reason you haven't felt it is because it doesn't exist. What you call love was invented by guys like me.
Is that right?
Are you sure about it?
Grab the exact time and place.
Open them.
I'm living like there's no tomorrow. Because there isn't one.
I think I realized it until this moment. But it must be hard being a man, too.
You're born alone and you die alone, and this world just drops a bunch of rules on top of you to make you forget those facts, but I never forget. Love was invented by guys like me.
Guys, chill. We're almost ready, okay?
Obama.
Cock.
I think my feelings are gone forever. I don't think I'll
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Got a Armenian girlfriend and she fuck with me. Pull the hammer out and make the bitch 360. Swear to God, am I go so fucking dumb. The bitch called me R. Kelly and I fuck her in the ass. Swag. I got 1 felony. I got 2 felonies. I got 3 felonies. I got 4 feet.
I can't remember if I ever cared. I can't remember, will I ever care? Will I ever care? Can I even care? Break me out of here. Take away all of my fears. Show me, make it fucking clear. Tell me why I'm here. Will I ever even care? Can I ever even care? Will I ever even care? Take away my fear.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Oh, yes, true, exactly, absolutely true.
Destiny, did you see Namaki Const of the Majority report is running for NY Senate? Potential lefty civil war BTW local BSA and online leftist poggers.
Is that really poggers though? Please pay attention to your PK instead of responding to emails. Lots of fans like me came from there, and I'm sure you can get more. Yeah, maybe it just depends on what the topics are. The only thing, and I understand the PK does their show like off the cuff or whatever, but the problem is if the topics are boring, I just like can't engage, you know? Or I shouldn't say boring, but like if I have no interest in them, there's just like nothing for me to engage with there. All right, what's going on today?
Guys, why do you care about same sex, no sex, have sex, identify as a guy, girl, tree, they, he, or why? Because why do you care, bro? Let other people do whatever they want. It doesn't fucking affect you. Shut up.
If I had corona yet? If I did get it, I didn't know. So if I did get it, it was super duper mild. So I haven't had like symptomatic coronavirus yet.
Obama.
True.
Have you played any BioWare RPG?
All of the BioShock games, right? Is that BioWare? I don't think Amber Heard needs to get a job. What?
Leonardo. And so you just can't, you know, what you try to do, it's like you forge your little niche out and just keep working. Because the next thing you know, I've been doing this for 25 years.
You know,
I'm
my
still
favorite
working.
story that you told, it still is, out of everything that we've ever heard on this show. You know what I'm going to say?
Which one's that?
When Rob was the one, I believe, maybe I got it wrong, you were the one who told me the Steven Seagal story.
I got a new one for you.
You got a new one?
Oh, that he wrote the greatest screenplay.
I got the greatest.
Wait, but tell that, wait,
Okay.
just for anyone who's never heard that,
Oh,
tell the
it's
first
greatest.
story.
Okay, there's a writer. writer that I know, and I won't mention his name, but he was meeting Steven Seagal for the rewrite, for the writing, potentially, for Under Siege 2.
Right.
And that was the one that broke him when it made $57 million, when that was $57 million in the early 90s. And so he goes into one of those trailers, to meet with Steven Seagal, and he's on the set, and it's one of those big triple bangers where you go into this trailer and it's like you can get lost in there. It's a maze of pop-outs, It's like, which pop-out is Steven Seagal? And he's in the third bedroom to the left and the end of the
big star.
And he's waiting in there for 45 minutes. He's making him wait, sitting there by himself. Finally, Steven Seagal emerges from one of the other anterooms in the mobile home. And he comes out and he said, I just read the greatest script I've ever read in my life. He goes, really? Who wrote it? I did. But I will say there's a newer one, and I think it's even superior. It's this has happened. I just heard that because I collect those stories like jewels. Anytime there's a Steven Seagal story, I love the Jamie Presley one. Was I'm an expert in shiatsu massage. Please let me massage you. You told me that one. And next thing you know, she's having her boobs grabbed on by him.
I'm an expert in shiatsu.
Let me give me those titties, baby. So anyway, he's doing a movie. He's doing a movie with Keenan Ivory Wayans.
Right.
And I did one, and that's where I heard Keenan tell me this story. I hope he doesn't mind me telling this story. But Steven Seagal had just met with the Dalai Lama. And apparently, if you give enough money to the Dalai Lama's charities, eventually you get something out of it.
Right.
And so the Dalai Lama made him a deity.
Wow.
A god. Some Tibetan Buddhist.
That must have really appealed to his ego.
Oh, yeah, no, it must have. No, you're
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
He makes you the Dalai Lama, and he comes
You thought about speaking to Dark Vipero again. Also, you ever played Deus Ex? The original Deus Ex.
I played Deus, not the original. I played the second one, which was okay. If Dark Viper wanted to talk, we could. I don't know what we'd talk about that, but.
Now he's a god. He comes and said, now he was Steven Seagal, now Steven Seagal. Now he's Steven Seagal, the god, the deity from the Dalai Lama. Wow. And he comes to the set, and he's there, and Keenan says, so what? I just met with the Dalai Lama, and he, in his wisdom, decided to make me a deity. And he gives the quang karang the ding da dong, whatever. And I feel a difference. I feel like an enlightenment, the sense of that I can do something now, and everything just seems to come into place for me spiritually in my career, and I feel like it's certain things now that never made sense to me make sense to me on a universal level. And his assistant comes up to him and says, hey, Steven, your ex-wife called. She can't bring the kids over this weekend. You tell that fucking cunt. If she doesn't get those kids over here, I'll break her fucking neck.
Deity.
If you're a human person, one of those things you're going to want to do with some regularity is boil water. We do it for lots of reasons, from cooking to cleaning and disinfecting to other things probably. And one of those other things is preparing hot beverages such as tea. Maybe you'd file that under cooking, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Anyway, this is such a common practice in the daily lives of humans across the planet that purpose-built water boily-pory things called kettles are quite a common sight. But they're a little...
Okay, apparently BioWare didn't make BioShock, I just made that up. Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter Nights, no, I've played Baldur's Gate a little bit, but that's it, the third one.
Less common here in the US than they are in many other parts of the world, particularly the electric variety. Actually, I think it's fair to say that they are a lot less common. One often cited reason is that our 120-volt electrical supply just doesn't have the gusto to make electric kettles worth it. Look, here it's cited 3 times. But by the end of this video, I hope you'll learn, as I have, that this just isn't true. Electric kettles are, even though they are a lot slower on this side of the Atlantic, still significantly faster than their...
Wait, what does... With the outlet being 120 volts versus 240 impact how the total current? Are there other adjustments you could make, like upping the amperage or whatever? Like what? Is that true? Am I...
stovetop counterparts. At least, for now. Spoiler alert, there's a twist. I'll begin with some testing and demonstration. As a note, the times I'll be referencing in this video came from off-camera tests. I'll replicate some of the tests on camera, but the results will probably be slightly different. This is my stovetop kettle. It's red. And it has a wide, flat bottom, which is helpful for doing tests because it'll work great with any stove. Throughout this video, I will be bringing this much water to a boil. Yes, this is a SodaStream bottle. It was convenient. Anyway, this is pretty close to 1 liter, but not exactly. The most important thing is I'm being consistent with each test. The water will come straight from the tap and will go into a cold kettle, and we'll time how long it takes to boil. For this kettle, I will consider it done when I hear the first peep from its whistle. On this gas stove's normal burner, it took a glacial 7 minutes and 40 seconds to come to a boil. This stove does have a higher power burner available, but we'll get back to it in a bit. Not everybody has a gas stove though, and if you don't, you might want to consider yourself lucky, but that's a topic for another day. I brought the kettle and my measuring bottle along with me for a visit with my parents. You see, they have a glass ceramic electric cooktop. I don't know what the exact power output is of the burners, but I do know that the entire thing is 8.8 kilowatts altogether, and with these burners being the average size of 4, I think 2 kilowatts is probably pretty fair. This burner, from cold, brought the kettle to a boil in 6 minutes flat, which actually surprised me. I figured it wouldn't be as fast as my gas stove, but it actually beat it by nearly 2 minutes. Go figure. Now let's see how an electric kettle will do. This is the cheapest kettle you can buy at Walmart. And as you can see, it sports an exquisite design and is built of the highest quality materials. Like virtually all electric kettles, this sports an automatic shutoff feature. However, there's a substantial delay between when it begins to boil and when the shutoff is actually tripped. So I'll be considering this kettle done the moment it's at a roaring boil. How long does this fella take to boil that amount of water? 4 minutes and 33 seconds. I suspect some viewers are aghast at that performance, but that's more than 3 minutes faster than the stovetop kettle on a gas stove and about 1.5 minutes faster than the same kettle on a glass ceramic electric stove. Why might that be? Well, the answer is pretty simple, but before we get into it with excruciating detail, let me reiterate that the cheapest electric kettle I could get my hands on is significantly faster at boiling water than this stovetop kettle, despite being limited by our 120-volt electrical system. Our weird system puts a practical limit of 1500 watts on most things which plug into ordinary outlets, although 1800 watts is technically permissible, and on a 20 amp circuit, which is fairly common, especially in kitchens, 2400 watts is possible.
Anytime you wanted to, if you were going to clean, here's a pro carpet cleaner tip. If you ever have big equipment that you're bringing into a house, you need to plug it in somewhere, carpenters and everybody else probably knows too, you always want to find outlets in the kitchen. Or I think you might be able to sometimes use a laundry room, but kitchens usually have the higher rated outlets because you can plug shit in there for like kitchen appliances and stuff. Those that it won't trip a fuse as likely as like just plugging into a random wall.
But since it's by no means universal and requires a different
just in case I stop streaming someday and all of us have to go back to cleaning carpets, okay?
Plug to be compliant, most devices stick to a 12 amp limit, which nets 1500 watts at a slightly optimistic 125 volts. That's plenty of power for virtually anything, but many of you in 230 and 240 lands will find this kettle to be obnoxiously slow. I've also seen a few people here who have installed a 240 volt receptacle in their kitchen specifically to use with imported kettles, and I guess more power to them. Just a reminder, we actually have 240 volt power here, but we do it weird. I made a video about it if you want to learn more. Now, hot take, all y'all tea drinkers are frightfully impatient. Oops, did I say that out loud? Anyway, with the knowledge that even a cheap little kettle with our weak little plugs is still a lot faster at boiling water than a kettle on a stove, why aren't they the household staple that they are in other parts of the world? What a perplexing mystery. I doubt we'll ever know the true answer. It's because we don't drink tea all that much, you guys. That's it. That's the answer.
True.
It's not like nobody here drinks tea, but I think it's fair to say that...
Damn, if you really think about it, stoves seem like a huge fucking waste of energy. Like, you have a fire burning, and it's just like 90% of the heat is probably just, like, dissipating into the fucking atmosphere or whatever, huh?
For the majority of households, tea is more of a, ooh, I'm feeling fancy today, let's whip out the Earl Grey kind of a thing. It simply is not the cultural staple for us that it might be for you, especially in the context of...
In the EU where I live, the voltage is about double of America, so to get the same amount of power heat, you need double the current in America to get the kettle to boil in the same time. There would be some thick cables you need for that. It's possible your kettles will... Well, like... What is the ohm thing? Somebody draw the wattage equals... Is it volts times amps? Or am I making that up? So if you have the voltage, you have to double the amperage. The regardless of how much more you'd need to increase it, what did this guy say? Our outlets are essentially limited to what, 1500 watts? There's no fucking way that's like your limiting factor on heating tea. My whole computer probably doesn't even pull 1500 watts. There's no way that a kettle needs that much. Mel? Yeah? You need to stop slamming it, or I'm gonna come in there and slam you.
I need to remind you that I'm here.
I know you're here. We all know, Mel.
I need to remind you, okay? You need to know that I'm here all the time. You understand?
Love you. Why aren't you working yet? It's 12:30.
I need to clean.
Clean when you're dead.
No. You complained about me being messy, apparently.
I do not. I only did it because you came in and did it.
Huh?
I've always told people we clean differently.
What does that mean?
You will have things messy for like a day or two or three, and then you'll clean everything up. But I like to clean stuff up as I go usually.
Really? What is that?
Do you really want to compare? Really? You know how every time you come back from vacation when I'm here alone and you're like, oh my god, the house is spotless. Remember?
It's because you cleaned right before I get
Really? Oh, you think that's it? You think I'm trying to impress you? I'm already married to you. You're a fucking slave here waiting for your green card, okay? And I could get you banned from Twitch at any time. I own you, okay? I don't need to impress you by cleaning my fucking apartment, okay? Thank you, though.
Steve.
What? Ellen? Okay, can I work?
Yeah, I'm just standing here.
I don't want you to stand there. It makes me
I
feel
never do.
weird.
Really? This is what you do to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna stare at you the next time you squat.
Yeah, whenever I squat, you're just like...
Just staring at you the whole
Yeah.
time.
Psychs my shit.
Good. Heating water is pretty easy to calculate. It's really straightforward to figure out how many watts it takes. Well, yeah, because aren't joules? Fuck, I don't remember. It all relates to each other. Isn't it like 1 joule is like how much heat it takes to heat 1 cubic water of 1 cubic thing by 1 cubic second or some bullshit. I know it all relates to each other. I don't remember. Somebody pull out the chart. Milkers.
I'm here.
He gets to it. Watch the video. No, I'm good. I'm done watching this video.
I'm here, Steve.
You tea drinkers have pissed me off. What?
I'm right here.
Why?
Just to make sure that you know that I'm right here.
I know you're here.
Milker.
We need your financial expertise on this.
Sooner. There's this this real old timer. When I was when I was younger, I always heard to pay off my debt. Pay off your debt. You should buy.
Oh, this is like old as fuck, isn't it?
Buy a house. Every American wants to buy a house. This is how you get rich. You buy a house.
We might have watched
Pay
this
off your
exactly.
debt. You don't have any debt. You don't want debt. That's bad. Debt's very bad. I'm in so much debt right now. I'm probably in $100,000 worth of debt. I probably have $100,000 worth of debt. Do you know what the negative consequences of me having $100,000 worth of debt is? I got a phone call that I don't pick up. There's no debtor's prison. The only negative is if I ever wanted to buy a house, which I don't want to do because that's retarded. Because the real estate market is in a bubble. Why would you buy a house while the real estate market's in a bubble? I guess my longest term plan would be to get rich enough that I can buy a modest house, cash. I don't know, or just have enough assets that my credit score is not comparatively as important. But the short-term debt thing, I mean, I know, Julie, doesn't debt bother you?
No. Dude, I've been mad that.
You pay your car. I guess you pay your car.
I mean,
you have to pay your car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, like actual, you taught me not to really give a shit about that. You and then I forget his name. There's this one real estate dude, but he has like a podcast talking about like personal finance.
Robert Kiyosaki.
No, he's like a bald Texas white dude.
Oh.
But yeah, he's very anti. Like, it's not worth it.
The thing about debt is that every rich person uses debt. Every rich person is always in debt, or in millions of dollars of debt. Because what debt is you get to use somebody else's money now, and you don't pay taxes on it. When if you get a loan, I just took out a collateralized loan for $20,000 because I want to buy a Pontiac Firebird. So I'm not paying taxes on that $20,000. It's not the same as cashing out of stock market or Bitcoin or anything like that. So I'm not paying taxes on it, and I don't have to pay it. I don't have to pay that back for years. Which this is probably not that interesting to people. Anyway, my point is that if you're the type of person, if you've heard from your parents that you have to be, you can't be in debt. You don't want to be in debt. Buy a house. Go buy a house right away. Buy a house right now. That's the only real value of real estate. You got to buy a house. Just start watching YouTube videos about money and realize that that's retarded. That's my only point.
I mean, he's technically correct, right? I guess technically you won't go to prison. There's a couple limiting factors that he should stress. One is that you're never going to be able to take out loans in the future, except for like bullshit small loans. Like you might get like a bonus credit card for $500 that people are just keen to push on poor people because they don't give a fuck. So one is it inhibits your ability to take out future debt, which might be important for a car house. But two, the other thing is, I don't care about the Nico tweet. Nico's a fucking dumb bitch. What do you want me to say? There's nothing for me to say. Okay, link me the tweet so I can give you a reaction, okay? Where link it, since we're like obsessed with linking this tweet. Okay. Nico lol, this woman is so scary. It's like, wow, oh my god, it's so crazy. She's talking about abuse when she was abusive. Oh my god. Cool. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. Don't care. Jesus Christ. It inhibits your ability to get future debt, which could be a problem if you need debt to buy something. And two, it inhibits your ability to ever do W-2 labor in the future. Or get paid into a bank, because I'm pretty sure that even though there's no debtor's prison, these guys can take you to small claims courts and get judgments against you, which I believe the state can enforce by not subpoenaing. What do you call it when you put a lien on? Not a lien. When you're just able to take shit from somebody's account. A garnish. They can garnish your wages. So if you're getting a W-2 paycheck, maybe with 1099, if they're just paying you cash, you'll be okay. But if you're ever working a normal job, all of those wages are going to be garnished until your debts are paid off. So that's like, if you're like Sam Hyde and you make all of your money unconventionally, you're getting paid cash, you get paid 1099 shit, or like a PayPal account or whatever shit like that, then maybe you're like, okay. But, for a lot of people, that's not possible.
What? Yeah, and I got my white boys with me. They a little racist. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a schedule anywhere? Don't I literally have a schedule? If you type in schedule? Does it not say my schedule? PKA, Tombs of Scoria. Good job, guys. Get all the shootings out of your system, okay? 3,000 watt. Jesus Christ. You know, I say that like my computer is 1,500 watts. There's no way that a kettle draws much. But I guess actually if you think about it, heating is probably like, I guess by electrician definition, heating is either the least efficient use of electricity or the most efficient use of electricity possible, huh? Because you're just trying to heat something up as opposed to doing any like meaningful work. Wait, how do electricians rate the efficiency of like heaters? Why least? Well, because I think generally when you measure efficiency, you're usually measuring efficiency in terms of like, it's like work done to like energy lost to like just heat, because it's just wasted shit. But if you have like a heater, isn't it technically all ending up is Okay. How are we doing today, YouTube chat? Destiny chat is being annoying. These guys are linking so much dog shit today.
Oh. Oh.
We're eating our faces over here. Okay. I think I'm just gonna read these two things today, and then I think I need to gear up my vampire dude. Is it really like 24 real life hours for them to go do something? What the fuck? Based or cringe? Would you do?
Excuse me, can you? What the fuck are you looking at? What? Oh.
Jesus Christ!
Excuse me, can you? What the fuck are you?
Oh, okay. This is fake as fuck, but. You push Kyle and Taylor and PK on politics when you're on. They're so smart when you smug about politics, even though they don't know fucking shit. I hear on the subreddit. I never know what's true, and I don't want to make this assumption, obviously, but people say on the subreddit that anytime I'm not on the show, they'll both talk politics a lot. But apparently, when I'm on the show, they don't do it as much. So, I don't want to like force somebody to have a conversation they're uncomfortable with. Oh my god, Tyler Durden is writing articles? Oh my god. Wait, what is this? I won't meddle with the Fed? Wait, can the president meddle with the Fed? Does he even have the ability to do that? They made public statements to exert pressure like Trump did. I thought the Fed was supposed to be independent from pressure. How can you pressure the Fed when it's a private institution? They can't, like, it's not like you can vote them out, right? I guess you could threaten to change the chair. The dollar hasn't the dollar been incredibly strong lately? Like over the past few years? Maybe not. Jesus. It's not necessarily a good thing for the dollar to be insanely strong, right? Like a DXY. I think it fucks up our ability to export. Explain. It's I don't know anything, dude. I don't fuck all that shit. If your currency is incredibly valuable compared to other people's currency, if they're purchasing products from you in USD, the more valuable that your currency is. Let's say that you have 10 pesos and 10 pesos is $1. That's not the exchange rate. It's way different. Or 10 Swedish crowns, right? And that's worth $1. Let's say that you go to America to buy a coffee for $1, or you import a coffee for $1 from America. Let's say that
the exact time and place.
let's say the USD keeps gaining strength against your currency, so now $1 is worth 15 Swedish crowns or krona or whatever. Now for the same coffee, you're paying 50% more. You're paying more because of the strength of the currency. People manipulating their currency, I say manipulate, but people manipulating their currency via like their central bank is one of the ways that you can kind of like
You have the exact time and place.
help or hurt your imports and export markets. There's like a complicated interplay between like the value of your currency and the strength of your economy and your markets versus other people's currencies and markets.
You have the exact
But like
time and place.
technically, having Envy, thanks for another 5 gifted subs. Having like a very, very, very powerful, very strong currency that's gaining more and more and more strength versus other people isn't necessarily a good thing. It can fuck up your ability to export goods to other countries. Since the U.S. is a major importer of goods, would that mean that the stronger currency is better? Well, we have, I mean, we're a big exporter as well, right? Like, we run a big trade deficit, but we still are a huge exporter too, right? Probably one of the largest in the world, I would imagine. What, like 2 or 3? I don't actually, hold on. Largest exporters in the world. The U.S. is the second largest exporter. Damn, where is India at? Not even in the top 10? Wait, am I fucking insane? Oh, they're like 11. Or something. That's why China devalues the yuan. I don't know if they still do that anymore, but they used to have the yuan more or less artificially pegged on the USD, where they would always maintain a devaluation of the yuan versus the USD so that they could have really favorable trade with us. How the fuck is the Netherlands number 7? Wait, was it? Wait, is that even possible? Wait, that's a good fucking question. Doesn't, like, 20 people live in this country? Wait, what the fuck? What do you guys export? Rotterdam is a massive port? Yeah, but what do you guys create that you guys export? The Netherlands is one of the top countries in the Global Enabling Trade Report, which ranked the 5th most competitive economy in the world, but the Swiss International... Damn. Huh. Good job, Dutch duders. Have you heard of the third face of power? No, you mentioned this yesterday. What is this? I can't even look it up, so it's probably some weird conspiracy shit, okay? But I'm not sure. Maybe it's not. I shouldn't say that. Okay, boom, boom, boom.
So is 7-2 a good hand?
Oh boy. Helmy's limped in for the 3 and.
What is happening? Why is Cruz here? What the? Wait, when was this?
13-5 from the small blind. So Alexandra.
Yo, Helmuth and Cruz totally look like they could be brothers. Yeah? Am I crazy? They could be, right?
Let's go in the big. It's back over to
So
Phil.
he's talking. So he's talking. So he definitely is very strong here. I'm supposed to say, do you know who I am? But I don't think it works against Senator Cruz. So.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
What? Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I totally misread his hand. I thought he had kings. And I'm like, okay, even for you, that's a pretty insane
I had
fold.
king 10 of clubs, by the way.
Yeah, well.
Very, very smart. Don't show
Good
it.
for you.
Although if you do...
I will say...
You're on the cream team with a Squirt Squad.
I'm on the Squirt Squad, baby. Also, tier 4, thank you. I will say that Ted Cruz significantly upgraded his look with the facial hair. Good for him. He skipped the Uvalde funeral to be there. Well, I don't think I'd want to be at that funeral if I was Ted Cruz either. Okay. All right, let me put this in the sink. I'll get a Red Bull after we do our articles. Milkers. What? Amazing what dressing better can do for a guy at Destiny? Question mark. What? If you want to read about faces of power. 3 dimensions of power. Okay. This was filmed last year, LOL. Who said he skipped the funeral? Wait, that was... Botez wasn't doing poker last year. Wait, why are people just typing random shit? What time zone is Destiny? Can't you see on the bottom right of my computer what the time is? YouTube, are you okay?
Wow, Dunnebug. Welcome to the Larvae Lounge.
I'm a time traveler from 2031. I came back to warn you. Here's what it looks like now. Can we just shortcut all of the weird flags and just do like an all lives matter thing? Isn't that essentially what we're getting up to? Where like every fucking thing is included on every fucking thing.
Here's 10 more because 40 is a beta number.
Destiny, prove YouTube is real by reading this comment. You're real. Okay.
Obama.
Do you think somebody could point out that this flag is racist because there's more white on it than black?
That my hands are cold.
Ooh. Oof. Destiny. He says last year YouTube chat was right. Last year I played in charity poker game on Poker After Dark with Mr. Oh. YouTube chat was right. Never mind. So whoever said the thing about Uvalde was lying. You're a liar. That's +1 to YouTube chat and -1 to DGG chat. We'll do this one first. Not built for purpose. The Russian military's ill-fated force design. Kaufman has written before on the war. His analysis is very prescient. Prescient. Having or showing knowledge of events before they take place. I believe his was the article that because a lot of people are saying like nobody could have seen the invasion of Crimea or anything else coming, like nobody. I think Mel, stop. Oh my god. Guy had back pain, killed his surgeon and 3 other people. This sounds like a House episode. A bad House episode. Oh no, wait, I'm sorry. It wasn't Kaufman. It was this Rob Lee guy. Sorry. I don't know. No. Kaufman is the guy on Twitter that was writing up the big Twitter threads about like Russian military power, right? And then Rob Lee was the guy that had written this article. This is an interesting lead up to this guy basically said, I think this was written like a week or two before the invasion, or maybe a month or two. No, was the invasion in February? But this guy's article was really interesting. Basically, he laid out all of the stuff. I'm not saying he laid out actually, because he did this prospectively, not retrospectively. So about a month beforehand, he basically laid out that more or less Russia kind of had to invade. This is interesting. So the invasion was at the end of February, and this article was released on January 18th, so a full month prior to this. I don't know if I ever read this on stream. I'll just read like the last couple of paragraphs. It's impossible to be sure what Putin is thinking, but Moscow's current behavior is far from routine. Russia has deployed nearly an entire combined army, an arms army from Siberia, and is sending a large force from the Eastern Military District to Belarus. The scope of this deployment of ground combat power is unprecedented for post-Soviet Russia. Ultimatums accompanied by Russian officials publicly committing to a military response means Russia will suffer a credibility cost if it does not act or achieve concessions. President Putin likely accepted that Russia might need to use military force if NATO and Ukraine refused to back down when he authorized a second buildup this fall. Moscow is signaling that it believes the costs of inaction are higher than the costs of employing force now. Given the failure of Russia's previous attempts to deter NATO from expanding support for Ukraine, we should not underestimate the likelihood that Russia will conduct a significant military escalation in Ukraine if some of its demands are not met. However, this might not happen immediately. The COVID-19 Omicron variant is now spreading in Russia, and the Olympics are set to begin in China in 2 weeks. The Russia-Georgia War in 2008 occurred during the previous Olympics held in China, and Moscow likely wants to avoid drawing attention away from Beijing again. The upcoming joint exercise with Belarus is set to end on February 20th, the same day as the closing ceremony for the Olympics.
As a straight person, I identify with LGBTQ+.
In addition, equipment is still en route from the Eastern Military District, and Russia has yet to commit most of the airborne forces near Ukraine. However, once the equipment arrives from the Russian Far East, Moscow will likely need to decide whether to use force over the next few months, given the readiness costs.
The exact time and place.
Envy gifted another 5 YouTube memberships. Thanks, buddy. Misinterpreting Russia's political goals and its most likely military options can lead to poor policy advice. Many arguments about deterring a Russian invasion assume Russia intends to occupy large parts of Ukrainian territory for long periods of time and suggest further deliveries of Javelin anti-guided missiles or Stinger man-pads, which could be effective as part of an insurgency. However, if Russia does not plan to occupy population centers, these weapons will have little impact, and they couldn't be effective at deterring, and they wouldn't be effective at deterring those military options. Yeah, I thought this was interesting, but and more or less. It lays out 3 really strong arguments, I think, for why Russia kind of has to invade. And this was done in January, so I thought this was impressive. But anyway, this guy was cool, and then the Michael Kaufman guy tweets a lot. So anyway, Eric linked me an article, I guess, that the 2 of them had written relating to Russia. So. Oh, okay. Destiny, thoughts on Avenatti getting 4 years? I haven't looked anything up about him, but the I don't remember which client it was, but he did some super no bueno shit. That guy was, as soon as those indictments came down, it looked like that guy was gonna be fucked. Hold on, let me pause down.
What do you call the line for entry at a pride parade? The LGBTQ. Why did the Buffalo go to Pride? To support their bison. Did you hear about the dude who got top surgery? They say it was a huge weight off his chest. Booba.
Oh no. Fucking Ethan. Russia's invasion of Ukraine was a deeply flawed military operation, from Moscow's assumptions about an easy victory to a lack of preparation, poor planning, forced employment. Less attention has been paid, however, to Russian force structure and manpower issues as a critical element now shaping outcomes in this war. Plans rarely survive first contact with an opponent, and militaries invariably must adapt, but strategic force structure choices can prove decisive. Force structure reveals a great deal about a military and its assumptions of what wars it plans to fight and how it plans to fight them. Some of the most significant problems being experienced by the Russian armed forces are the result of conscious choices and trade-offs. These decisions help explain many of the observed struggles the Russian armed forces have had in combined arms operations, fighting in urban environments, and attempts to hold terrain. The full extent of Russia's personnel weaknesses has become clear during this war. As it stands, the Russian military has a shortage of manpower, especially infantry. The Russian military also compromised by establishing a partial mobilization force. Consequently, the Russian army was optimized for a short and sharp war while lacking the capacity to sustain a major conventional conflict at peacetime manning levels. The Russian armed forces are now pressed to sustain operations in Ukraine and attempting what amounts to a partial mobilization to stem the prospect of significant reversals on the battlefield. The best or worst of both worlds. To understand why this happened to one of the largest militaries in the world, we must start with examining the major trade-offs made in Russian force design. Successive Russian military reforms since the fall of the Soviet Union sought to abandon the old conscript-heavy mobilization army by consolidating formations and equipment, converting an unwieldy Soviet inheritance into a smaller standing force. The Russian military was primarily composed of conscripts, which it drafted twice a year, and contract servicemen, considered enlisted professionals who volunteered for several years of service. Russia focused on making contract servicemen the majority of its armed forces. Along with the United States, Russia came to believe that a smaller but better equipped and trained military could handle a range of conflicts. This process took place largely between 2008 and 2012. The Russian military then rolled back some of these reforms starting in 2013. Not only because several proved deeply unpopular, but also because the force was considered too small for a regional or large-scale war against a superior opponent. Hence, the ground forces adopted a mixed force structure with divisions and brigades, increasing overall force structure. The staffing approach to brigades and divisions was the same. Russia regressed to a partial mobilization force, hoping to have the best of both worlds: more forces and equipment, reduced staffing and cost, plus the ability to generate substantial combat power on short notice. The military sought to have a high readiness force within the former Soviet approach of large formations requiring a degree of mobilization. It also struggled to reconcile keeping about 250,000 conscripts in the military with their generally poor suitability for military operations and political restrictions on employing them in conflicts. The Russian military eventually came to adopt a force structure that could deploy as battalion tactical groups or as the entire formation, such as a regiment or brigade. Battalion tactical groups were task-organized combined arms formations with habitual training relationships centered around a maneuver battalion within a regiment or brigade. I don't know what any of these things are. They were expected to have higher readiness in terms of equipment and manpower and be able to deploy on short notice. These formations were composed of infantry, armory, artillery, and supporting assets. The battalion tactical group was not a recent development, but it became a yardstick within the Russian military to measure readiness and the force's capacity to generate units on short notice. In theory, this offered flexibility, although how it would work in practice on a large scale remained guesswork. As this war aptly demonstrates, what a military can do with 10 battalions in a limited war can't necessarily be replicated with more than 100 in a complex large-scale military operation. What did this yield in practice? As a tiered readiness force, Russian ground formations, including the airborne and naval infantry, were staffed somewhere between 70 to 90%. Consequently, a 3,500-sized brigade might only have 2,500 men at peacetime. When accounting for 30% conscripts likely to be in the unit, this meant that no more than 1,700 would be considered deployable. If actual readiness levels were being padded, or there were insufficient numbers of contract servicemen to fill out 2 battalion tactical groups, then the real number of forces available was reduced even further.
Didn't say Simon Says.
True. Thank you, Vaush. Thank you. Russia's operational level command on the battlefield is usually the Combined Arms Army. Armies are comprised of brigades, divisions, and supporting units that are assigned by the military district. Armies ranged in size, but the resulting effect is that a number of these formations had a standing strength closer to 1.5 to 2 brigades. Airborne divisions also had reduced manning in practice relative to their end strength authorized levels. Over time, the forces spread more and more thinly. The hardware was there, but the people were not. The gaps encouraged Russian military officials to engage in habitual forms of cooking the books. Kind of sounds like the USSR in a variety of ways, but... The Russian military is well suited to short, high-intensity campaigns defined by a heavy use of artillery. By contrast, it is poorly designed for a sustained occupation or a grinding war of attrition that would require a large share of Russia's ground forces, which is exactly the conflict it has found itself in. The Russian military doesn't have the numbers available to easily adjust or to rotate forces if a substantial amount of combat power gets tied down in a war. Their big assumption was that in the event of a crisis with NATO, political leadership would authorize mobilization to raise manning levels and deploy staffed-up formations. Enter Putin's special operation, which meant launching a major war in Europe against the continent's second largest country with a force operating at peacetime manning levels. Putin assumed that Ukraine would quickly surrender and a regime change operation could be conducted without the need to plan and organize for a major war. The resulting debacle, which will be studied for decades to come, proceeds from the intersection of terrible Russian political assumptions with those of the armed forces regarding the forces that would be made available for a war of this scale, as conceived in the design. Revisiting the battalion tactical group. After Russia's initial invasion with offenses against Ukraine in 2014 and 2015, the Russian military prioritized having more permanent readiness battalion tactical groups exclusively manned by contract soldiers and officers. Since 2016, each regiment or brigade was supposed to be able to form 2 battalion tactical groups with only officers and contract soldiers, while conscripts would comprise the 3rd Battalion. In practice, the situation varied across units depending on their overall level of readiness. According to Chief of the General Staff Valery Gerasimov, Russia had 66 battalion tactical groups in 2016 with plans to rapidly increase that figure to 96 by the end of the year, 115 in 2017, and 126 in 2018. Shoigu said Russia had 136 tactical battalion groups in 2019 and 168 in August of 2021. These are supposed to have between 700 and 900 service members, but as the official numbers of battalion tactical groups was rapidly increasing, the number of soldiers serving under contract plateaued, and the annual draft figure has remained largely unchanged over the past 4 years. Consequently, the contemporary depictions of the Russian battalion tactical group's typical size and composition were inaccurate. The Russian military set a target to reach 425,000 contract soldiers by 2017 and later to reach 499,200 by 2019. Instead, according to Russian officials, it reached 384,000 in 2016 and 394,000 in 2019 and 405,000 in 2020, which was the last time a figure was publicly released. As the Ministry of Defense kept releasing the same contract servicemen numbers several years in a row, it became evident that they were probably declining. The delta between official figures and the actual contract manning levels was a subject of debate in analytical circles. It appears the Russian armed forces achieved this target by reducing the number of personnel in each battalion, including the number in each company, which has had a significant effect on operations in Ukraine. There were 2 important outcomes of this decision. First, Russia's offensive maneuver formations, assuming around 125 to 130 battalion tactical groups. Oh, they mislinked here. See how they included the B here? Yikes. Holy yikes. Not good, fam. I don't even know if I can take the rest of this article seriously. Destin, your page, I made an argument on how we should just include straight people in the LGBT flag. Would love to hear your thoughts on my reasoning. I guess I don't care. I don't care. The flags are all stupid to me. I don't care what happens with the flags. I think they're all fucking dumb at this point. I thought the rainbow flag was cool, and that's it. As soon as they started adding stripes and banners and pictures and other stupid things, I just completely stopped caring. Okay, sorry. Oh, cool. Now we're linking me all dumb. First, Russia's offensive maneuver formations, assuming around 125 to 130 battalion tactical groups, as disclosed by official U.S. sources, were in practice much smaller when we consider their actual strength. This force was approximately 80,000 in overall size, not including auxiliaries and other supporting elements. Total force size likely exceeded 100,000. Second, these formations were heavily weighted towards artillery, armor, support, and enablers rather than motorized rifle infantry and the availability of dismounted units. The effect on Russia's ability to operate in urban terrain, support armor with dismounted infantry, and controlled terrain was profound. There were also shortages of key personnel, from enablers to logistics, and the force was far more brittle than many, including us, had assumed. Based on captured documents published by Ukraine, and credible personnel rosters that appear to have been disclosed via hacks, it appears Russia decided to change its table of organization for motorized rifle units by reducing the number of personnel. When you say motorized rifle units, does this basically mean like people that can drive around in like cars and Humvees and shit with like rifles and then like be on the ground like shooting at people and moving around and controlling area and shit? Like humans that are riding in vehicles with rifles that can shoot at people? Well, a guy named Quote gifted 5 memberships in YouTube. Thanks. Gosh, okay. Motorized means on wheels, mechanized is tracked. Cool. Instead of 539 or 461 personnel for motorized rifle battalions, the new table of organization for motorized rifle battalions appears to be approximately 345. However, even with this reduced TO, many Russian battalions appear to only be at 2/3 or 3/4 strength, often having only 230 to 280 soldiers. The new authorized strength for a motorized rifle company seems to be approximately 75 to 76, instead of the 101 or 113 as before, and just 22 for platoons. Previous motorized rifle platoons had 30 or 32 personnel with 3, 8, or 9-man squads in a platoon headquarters. The new motorized rifle platoon has 3 squads with 7 soldiers at a platoon headquarters. Hold on, do we need to read like all of this? I don't know if we care that much. Basically, they're don't have many people. Where is the infantry? Another problem is that the battalion tactical groups with a greater number of soldiers have a greater share of support attachments, such as artillery, air defense, engineers, or electronic warfare, to maneuver companies like motorized tanks or motorized rifles or tanks. Depending on the task, those other attachments are important, but the smaller share of maneuver companies to support assets means these formations are less capable of maneuvering or seizing terrain. Battalion tactical groups formed from tank battalions typically have fewer personnel because tank battalions only have a table organizations of 151, so they're even smaller because of the reduced motor rifle component. Indeed, it appears Russia also changed the table of organization, equipment of tank regiments by, in some cases, reducing their motorized rifle battalion to a single company. This meant that a tank regiment could not form 2 full-strength battalion tactical groups, since each tank battalion tactical group is supposed to have at least 1 motorized rifle company. As an example, Russia's 2nd Motorized Rifle Division's 1st Tank Regiment only had a single motorized rifle company with 70 personnel, which is clearly insufficient. Hold on 1 second. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, what's going on? Hold on. Fuck.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Sorry, that was your mom. Oh! What's the no stream in the title mean? Is he going to stop streaming when he goes on PK? Oh yeah, they don't normally stream on PK. The end result is a Russian military deployed maneuver formation with few available dismounted infantry, but still brought many of their armored vehicles with them. This situation begins to resemble the problems Russia faced in Grozny in 1995. Tons of metal, little manpower. I imagine that it's probably like... I'm trying to think if I can play any video games for reference. I don't have a video game for reference, but I imagine that like when you have like, you don't have vehicles that can do everything. We don't have like Gundams or like mechs that can like excel in every situation. You have like armored vehicles, so like tanks and stuff are good at like blowing shit up. Like if you need heavy firepower, but you probably need a lot of little dudes on the ground to make sure that people aren't sneaking up on you, that people aren't throwing bombs at you, that other vehicles aren't fucking with you. You have to have like a different levels of force or different types of like people that are supporting these units for them to work. Otherwise, I imagine armor is probably like really ineffective on its own, because like I guess maybe EVE Online would be the biggest comparison I have. But if you only fly like one type of ship, like a very, very cost-effective and cheap counter can roll up and just fuck your shit up completely. My guess is, my totally uneducated guess that knows nothing about military shit, this might be why we saw so many insane videos of like tanks just getting completely caught out and blown the fuck up like that have no support, no infantrymen, nothing, just tanks in the open, just getting completely fucking destroyed. Yeah. Destiny, bro, StarCraft analogy. I don't think RTS is a good example. I think EVE Online would be a better example, because in RTS and StarCraft, like everything can shoot everything unless it's like an air unit or a ground unit. Like enough siege tanks can blow up anything on the ground, you know. But I think siege tanks are probably the worst example, because siege tanks can kill literally everything on the ground without a worry. Whereas in real life, like if you just have tanks, they can get fucked. This is why, to go back, this is one of the things that people, do I want to get into this? I probably don't. People get really mad when they, for some reason, when they talk about like the F-35s, and like F-35s are dog shit airplanes, like they would lose in a 1v1 to like F-16s, like they're so bad, blah, blah, blah. It was like, well, the F-35 wasn't designed as like a dogfighter. It's supposed to be support for like an entire aircraft carrier fleet, and it serves like multiple roles in that as a supporting ship, but it's not supposed to be just going like 1v1 people in dogfights until you get like the coolest YouTube video or whatever, you know? Not to stand for the F-35, I still don't know if that program ever turned out successfully or not, other than it getting dragged out 10 more years and billions or trillions of dollars more, whatever the fuck the cost was at the end. This war has caused a lot of people to say tanks are obsolete, but it's just because they're not supported correctly. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen anybody educated say like tanks are obsolete, but yeah, I mean, obviously the... A thread on the thing you were talking about. Tanks, fighters, and ships are not being pushed into obsolescence, and we're mostly seeing incremental changes in warfare. Drones are nice. Drones are pretty cool. But I'm guessing that you can probably still, with like via electronic warfare and smaller supporting units, there should be ways to deal with drones, I can imagine. Unless the signatures are just so small that you can't, maybe, I don't know. These tanks being not supported in a $5K drone blow up $1 million tanks. Yeah. Most military nuts these days generally agree that the F-35, while over budget, is one of the U.S.'s most successful military programs. Oh, well, that's cool, because I remember under Trump even, and then definitely under Obama, people were highly critical. That's Lockheed's project, right? The F-35s. People were saying that it was just like one of the biggest examples of like failures of like overtime limits, or under budgeted, like just got completely fucked. But it's cool if it ended up working out well. People in chat are saying every country wants to buy F-35s and shit, but what does it mean to support a tank? Like I'm about to make up a whole bunch of shit. This is all my video game knowledge, okay? This literally is like EVE Online and shit. But like, my guess is like, let's say you have a tank and you're rolling down a street, right? One, your vision is probably pretty limited, right? You don't have a fucking mini map and like you can't look around like all sides. So one, you don't know what the fuck is anywhere. So your vision is limited. So if there are people here or up here, you're fucked. If people peek out windows and throw bombs at you, you're fucked. Like you can only like things. Like big military units like this need a lot of different structures, a lot of different pillars of support to make sure that they don't get killed by really stupid shit. Even in like Saving Private Ryan, weren't there scenes where somebody would like roll a fucking bomb or some shit underneath the tank and blow it up? Like you have to have supporting units to make sure, because like one thing, it's not, again, they're not like Gundams where they can just like shoot and kill and destroy everything. Like they're pretty specialized in terms of what they can do, right? Destiny, I'm a pilot here. The F-35 is evidence that the public should stop talking about extremely complicated military hardware they don't understand. That plane is an incredible piece of equipment. It was considered a failure because they wanted everything on one plane, but instead they made 3 variants of the F-35 for the Air Force, Marines, and the Navy. Gotcha. Will we ever see military technology evolve into using mobile suits like Gundams? I don't know what the point would be. It seems like you could more efficiently allocate things to more specialized stuff, but okay. You guys are delaying my... I don't know if this is a failure of supporting tanks or a demonstration of the success of Javelin missiles. My guess is that as warfare becomes more and more specialized, you're probably going to be increasingly punished for not supporting your units. Like, the more sophisticated of a military that you're up against, and right now, with support from NATO and the US, the US is part of NATO, Ukraine probably has a very high level of military sophistication, a very, very high level of military sophistication. So the more sophisticated an enemy you're against, the more they can exploit vulnerabilities in your deployment. And if your deployment has a lot of technical limitations or vulnerabilities, you're probably going to get your ass fucking destroyed. Is probably more or less what's happening, we might guess, right? Javelins have a 4-kilometer range and a 98% kill rate. They're insanely effective. Gotcha. If your tanks don't have infantry support, this kind of shit happens to them. An example of an unsupported tank destroyed early in the war. These videos were wild, that people are just... Like, these tanks are probably pretty expensive. It's not like a $30,000 fucking Honda Civic, right? I imagine these tanks are pretty expensive. And to see them just, like, rolling around, like, completely unsupported. Yeah, it's like you're playing, like... Man, I don't know, not good. Those are T-72s, old Soviet war stock. Yeah, sure, but I mean, still, I imagine you don't want to lose armor or the people that can operate them for no reason like this, right? UK-US Foreign Legion fights fire RGW-90 anti-tank weapon at Russian armor. I don't know what the Foreign Legion is, if that was like a real meme or not. Are these people that went to fight in Ukraine from other countries?
Brian, you lead. Go, 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 go.
Javelin missiles cost 80,000. The T-72 costs 400K. So it's what? Yeah. Okay.
Go. Shoot it down. Look, shoot it. Get up the back bar. Up the back bar. Go, go. It's facing towards us. Huh? It's facing towards us.
Do they hit them, or are these must be guided missiles, right? Or are they actually just trying to, like, are these missiles just like aim and fire? They've got to have some. They're not guided at all. It's literally just no. They have to be. Rage Pope says yes, but like 8 people in chat just said no. Those are NLAWs. They lock on, they have a sight. That one is aim and fire. It's dumb munitions. Oh, okay.
It's facing towards us. Pull back, pull back.
Yeah, it's insane how high quality all the combat footage is going to be. As it dismayed, one guy nearly stumbled directly into the line of fire of the Matador. You can see his gun barrel emerging from the trees a few frames before firing. Oh shit, not good. How the NLAW works.
So what is NLAW, and why am I making a video about it? Good questions. Firstly, NLAW is the British Army's name for the Saab both has developed MBT Law. In the early 2000s, the British Army was looking for a more capable replacement of its Law 80. The Saab offering the next generation light anti-tank weapon won the contract in 2002, beating out several competitors, including the SARW-based Kestrel. Secondly, I'm making this video as I'm interested in anti-tank weapons, and the UK has just announced the transfer of light anti-tank weapons to Ukraine in light of the continuing tensions with Russia. The UK is the latest nation to announce that they will be providing weapons to Ukraine. They follow US shipments of Javelin missiles late last year, and we've already seen these in the hands of Ukrainian troops. Most recently, it's been confirmed that Lithuania...
Wait, it's not an NLAW. It says in the video it's a Matador. I don't know if like one is a delivery system and one is a type of missile or something. A man-portable, disposable anti-armor and anti-brick wall weapon system developed by Germany, Israel, and Singapore. It is an updated version of the German-Singaporean armbrust design and operates on the same principle. The development of the weapon began in 2000, and then it will eventually replace blah, blah, blah. Matador is man-portable, anti-tank, anti-door. The Matador is among the lightest in its class. The warhead is effective against both vehicle armor and brick walls. The weapon has little backblast, making it safe for operation in confined spaces. Matador is supposed to be capable of defeating the armor of most known armored personnel carriers and light tanks in the world. The dual capability warhead, when acting in the delay mode, creates an opening greater than 450 millimeters or 18 inches in diameter in a double brick wall and acts as an anti-personnel weapon against those behind the wall, offering an unconventional means of entry when fighting in built-up areas. Projectiles claim to be insensitive to wind due to its propulsion system, which results in a highly accurate weapon. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, Jesus. And this was the aftermath of the shot in that clip. So this was where the missile hit the tank. Like, it's got to be, and that looks like there was a dead person inside. I'm guessing is what this is blocking out. That's just got to be such a, it's got to be such a fuck up to lose. To just, and this isn't a drone at all. How much do you think that missile costs compared to the Russian tank? Jesus. This is drone footage of them shooting that tank. That's a BTR and APC, not a tank. Oh, so that was something with people in it, not a tank. Okay. Still probably an expensive vehicle. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do you think the vehicle is completely disabled out? It looks like it with all the smoke. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, yeah. Well, rip. Oh, and they continue to destroy it. Damn. Supercut synced 3 POV shots. And it sounds like the weapon, if it blows a wall up, will kill anything past the wall, depending on how close you are, or at least severely injure. The music makes us a little bit weird. I don't know how I feel about that.
Get out the back bar. Out the back bar.
Wait, was this guy like just about to fucking run into the... Wait, do you see this dude up here on the top left? Wait, hold on, you can't see him. Holy shit.
Out the back bar.
This, watch this guy right here. What the fuck? That dude would have been disintegrated. The first guy's in-law didn't fire, so they panicked. Oh, do you think that's what happened? The guy on the left was supposed to fire first, but it wasn't firing?
Get out the back bar. Out the back bar.
That's what Seeked in YouTube chat said. It won't blow up unless it hits a tank. It will just knock him over. That's a pretty fast moving, pretty big projectile. I feel like it would do a little bit more than knock you over, but I could be wrong. I don't know. That was a DGG'er. Those warheads have a minimum arming distance. Sure, so maybe it wouldn't explode, but okay. It's a Matador. It probably won't explode, though.
Yes.
Jeez. That's another APC, maybe? Damn. Damn, it's so accurate. I guess they must have a scope or some kind of aiming thing. Jeez. You can see the hit. A BTR, that's their APCs? It's also crazy how little, apparently they like shoot like shredded plastic or something out the back in order to reduce the recoil, because you're shooting a really powerful warhead here, right? Or powerful enough to blow up a vehicle like this. And the recoil looks like a shotgun, right? Like, look at this dude. Like, pull the trigger. It looks like less than a slug out of a small shotgun. Jeez.
Yes.
Okay, you guys are... Rocket has 2 phases. The first one is very weak to avoid recoil and a blast behind the shooter. Gotcha. Fuck, we're not gonna get to this, are we? The end result is Russian military deployed maneuver formations with few available dismounted infantry, but still brought many of their armored vehicles with them. Oh, so like, I guess like, so in vehicles like this, where we see this shit happening, like imagine how much more difficult it would be to just lean out. This isn't a vehicle. Fuck, I don't know. Like, to lean out and shoot at things if there were like a bunch of soldiers like walking around at the same time. Like, if you had like 20 soldiers that were walking around your armored vehicles, like looking around for people and shit, you wouldn't be able to just lean out and like take free shots like that, because you would get fucking shot killed. It's crazy how many unaccompanied tanks are just rolling around in Ukraine, like waiting to get fucking added to somebody's kill mill. Yeah. Dude taking out multiple tanks with a javelin. Yeah, this is the Ukrainian paratrooper used German missiles against Russian vehicles during battles in eastern Ukraine. Nice. The grainy footage we all have come to know and love. Okay, the music is really weird on this.
Low visibility situations. This lens is part of the Command Launch Unit, or CLU, which attaches
oh wait, this
to
is the one guy.
expendable
Real
rocket
engineering.
tubes.
I discovered this guy's channel and I called him getting big when he had 30,000 subs. Okay, years ago. This was a Destiny predicted success. All right.
Contain the round. The fact the tube is detachable makes the CLU by itself an incredibly useful piece of equipment. Soldiers frequently carried these units on patrols in Afghanistan and Iraq when the threat from enemy armor was low, simply because they provided excellent infrared sighting capability. Once connected to a launch tube, the soldier can flip this switch from off to night mode, and the cooling unit of the CLU will begin to cool down the infrared detectors to their required temperature, taking 2 to 3 minutes. The day mode switch provides sighting capability but cannot activate the seeker. Once the night vision sight is adequately cooled, the soldier has full missile capability. From here, they have several selections to make using the left-hand grip. A range of sight options can be selected using the sight selection switch located here, switching between the wider 4x sight or the more narrow 9x sight between night and day imaging settings. There is also a filter switch which applies a filter to the night vision sight to make enemy detection of the infrared sight more difficult, while the focus setting simply adjusts the focus of the sight. Once a target...
Okay, cool story, bro. Tanks and armored vehicles are vulnerable without infantry to protect them from anti-tank teams, among other threats. By bringing minimal infantry, motorized rifle battalions are suffering from the same vulnerabilities as tank units. The high ratio of armored vehicles to soldiers in many Russian units also likely accounts for many of the vehicles that were left abandoned by Russian forces during the beginning of the war. The lack of organic motorized rifle troops also helps explain the poor performance by many Russian tank units who were vulnerable to ambushes by light Ukrainian anti-tank teams armed with Javelin, NLAW, and Stugna P anti-tank weapons. Oh, so these are all the videos we just watched. The problem was exacerbated by loss among infantry components in the first several weeks of the war. The Russian military especially lacks sufficient light infantry forces for many of the situations it has faced in Ukraine. Even with motorized rifle, airborne, or naval infantry units, armored vehicles are organic at all levels. Thus, entire platoons of companies, including NCOs and officers, cannot dismount as cohesive units because they have to man the vehicles in situations where light infantry units with a mobile unit in support might be preferable. Airborne battalions face the same problem. Indeed, the heavy losses sustained by airborne units near Kyiv in the Bucha, Irpin, and Hostomel areas may partially be a result of the lack of infantry. Russia is compensating for this infantry shortage in motorized rifle units by leaning heavily on its naval infantry as well as separatist militia forces, which did most of the fighting in Mariupol. Arguably, Russian naval infantry, a small component of its armed forces, have been the best performing element within the ground force, but they have also sustained heavy losses. Mobilized militia fighters from Donetsk and Luhansk were also deployed to regions beyond the Donbass, and Wagner private military contractors have reportedly played a critical role in the fighting. Indeed, it is fair to ask whether some Wagner detachments and separatist permanent readiness units are in fact more elite and capable than regular Russian motorized rifle units, at least when operating as a dismounted force. Russia also compensated by deploying units from Russia's National Guard, Rosgvardia, to serve in a light infantry role. These included Spetsnaz units similar to police SWAT teams and Oman Riot Police. Although Rosgvardia is a paramilitary organization, its units aren't trained or equipped for conventional war, and many Rosgvardia troops invaded Ukraine in riot police trucks with little to no armor. At this stage, the Russian military is scrambling for manpower anywhere it can get, particularly to fill in for the endemic shortage of infantry relative to equipment. Russia invaded Ukraine with under-strength battalion tactical groups, which then suffered the brunt of the casualties. The Russian military likely would have been better off with fewer but fully manned battalion tactical groups. It appears Russian forces once again pulled contract soldiers or officers from different battalions to form them right before the invasion, but units perform best when they've had an opportunity to train together, develop standard operating procedures, and build cohesion. It also seems clear that many Russian regiments and brigades could only field one full-strength battalion tactical groups instead of two, as Russian officials had claimed. Interestingly, one of the previously identified weaknesses of these formations is that they lacked a sufficient staff to properly execute command and control over the numerous attachments. Instead, it appears the Russian ground forces in Ukraine were top-heavy, with too many officers commanding smaller units without enough infantry privates. The fact that the Russian force was spreading itself thinly, reducing readiness to get new divisions and regiments, was known in the analytical community. However, the extent of the problems was not apparent until the war. The evidence points to two initial conclusions. Some of these changes and reductions were relatively recent, likely over the past 3 years, and parts of the Russian military were systematically overstating readiness. Consequently, I feel like we've seen this word a lot. Senior military leadership may not have known how bad the problem was, and the secrecy surrounding Russian invasion plans within the system compounded the sudden discovery of rot, giving commanders little time to address these problems. No way. Only 4 times? Okay. We'll just read this last part. Why did this happen? Russian thinking on strategy and operational concepts played a significant role in these design choices. Organizational culture and bureaucratic preferences should not be ignored, but the reason the Russian military was set up in this manner ultimately ties back to core tenets of Russian military thought. Militaries have ideas about what kind of wars they're likely to fight, how they plan to fight them, and the best way to balance capability, capacity, and readiness. While we cannot go in-depth into Russian military thinking here, the core choices were not just driven by an attempt to balance resources and attain force flexibility, but also by a coherent set of beliefs about how the Russian armed forces should organize to fight NATO. These drove the developments of a force with less infantry and less logistical capacity for sustaining ground offenses or holding territory, but more fires and support for enablers. This does not explain the problems Russian armed forces demonstrate in a host of areas, from lack of secure communications to the poorly demonstrated integration of air support, fires, and reconnaissance on the battlefield. There are clear problems with competence, scaled-up employment, and integration. But conventional wars often come down to attrition, where manpower and material matters more over time than many other elements. A force with enough hedge in its structure can try to compensate for a terrible plan, recover from initial failure, and try to adjust. The Russian military has no such option and is further constrained by the political framing of this war. Indeed, it is an open question as to whether Putin may have had an inflated sense of Russian military capability.
Obama.
True. Alternatively, he may simply let political assumptions that Ukraine would quickly surrender drive his thinking. Sometimes the military is dishonest about what it can actually do, but often political leaders simply do not want to listen to military advice because it's not what they wish to hear. Most likely, the Russian failure is some combination of both. Russia's manning issues suggest that future mobilizations will face serious problems. In the Russian military, conscripts are sent to units where they receive most of their training instead of centralized schools. However, the training officers and the NCOs from units From units either were deployed in some cases or are likely to be used to form additional battalions. This means the remain behind element for Russian regiments and brigades might not have the personnel to properly train the conscripts currently arriving. The longer this war continues, the greater the disruptive effect will be on training and recruitment. At this stage, it appears Russia is attempting to piecemeal solutions by creating reserve battalions on the basis of officers and NCOs allocated to the tentative 3rd Battalion remaining in current formations. This is a form of partial mobilization, but it cannibalizes an important training component of these units. Having mobilized substantial manpower, and with access to Western military support, Ukraine now appears positioned to sustain this fight. The Russian campaign floundered, not just because it pursued unrealistic political goals, but also because the plan for the invasion did not account for the choices made on force structure and the limitations they imposed. Russian force employment exacerbated the disadvantages inherent in the force they built. Currently, Russia lacks the manpower to rotate current forces on the battlefield or to conduct further offenses beyond the current campaign in the Donbass. However, Russian forces do appear to enjoy a local force advantage in the Donbass, and overall long-term challenges raised here may not impede Russian progress in the short term. Much is contingent, and this assessment is not meant to be deterministic. The arguments we make here are preliminary and not meant to be predictive of the outcome of battles in the Donbass or the course of this war. However, contemporary debates on force structure and military strategy would benefit greatly by looking at the choices the Russian military made and how they ended up in this position. There's much to be said about the primacy of political assumptions, which is one of the most decisive factors in how the Russian armed forces were initially thrown into this war, but equally, it is structural choices that have limited its military's ability to adjust and sustain combat operations. Wow. Destiny. Per Rossman, the right to repair bill passed the New York Senate Assembly to be decided. Oh,
hey,
cool. Good job.
How's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. Today I am walking...
Why is he always walking around these places? What's going on? Where's he going?
Around beautiful South Florida, and I'm probably going to be posting a community post asking you guys for places that...
Wait, South Florida? Wait, is he in Miami?
Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. Today I am walking around beautiful South Florida, and I'm probably going to be posting a community post asking you guys for places that would be decent to do a meetup, maybe in like...
Has he been walking since his last video? He's been walking from New York to Florida?
Hialeah, Fort Lauderdale area, something like that. I did one last year and a lot of really interesting people showed up. Some like 17-year-old kid that had a car that's worth double buying from his Bitcoin business, whatever the fuck that was. Some really cool contractor dude showed up who had a really cool personality. Lots of really cool people showed up. So I'd love to do one again in this area, just to maybe catch up, say hi to everybody again. So today, this video is going to be on the right to repair bill actually passing through the New York State Senate. For all of you who said this is never going to go anywhere, it doesn't matter if I call, blah, 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 blah. The day I did that video, there were over 127 people the same day that called in. And guess what passed through the New York State Senate? The right to repair bill, yet again. Now, in order for a bill to actually become a law, it needs to go through the State Assembly and the State Senate. And once it goes through the State Senate and the State Assembly, then it goes to the governor's desk for a signing. And last year it stalled in the Assembly. This year it's actually it's actually on the list of things to be voted on. Now, the problem is that there's a limited amount of time for them to vote on all these things. I know this probably seems silly to you. Why are they not working every single day? I have to work 5 days a week. Why don't they? I'm not here to discuss the ridiculousness of our political process. I'm here to discuss the reality of it. And the reality of it is that they have many things to look at. Inflation, housing, climate change stuff, gun stuff, abortion stuff. I don't care what side you are on any of these issues. My point here is they have a lot of other things to focus on that they know about, that are hot button issues, that people are going rah, rah, rah about on MSNBC and Fox. So, you know, this right to repair thing is like, what's that? That's what winds up happening a lot of the time. Now, that is starting to change, thanks to all of you, because all of you are actually listening to the stuff I say on this channel, understanding and recognizing how it affects you in your daily lives, and pushing back against this bullshit reality of you will own nothing and be happy that we are moving closer to every single day. That's why these politicians know what this is. That's why this is on the list of things to be voted on this year when it was not in prior years. So while I appreciate all of your help, especially the people in r/Destiny that actually got four or 500 upvotes on a post, which was immediately about this, which was immediately preceded by us getting over 100 letters in support, and then the Senate passing it. Thank you very much to r/Destiny.
Good job,
I would
guys.
tip my hat to you if I had one, but you'll have to settle for a bow today. A poor bow, because admittedly I don't really know how to bow. But I need your help with the New York State Assembly. This needs to be able to actually be voted on in the State Assembly, which means enough people need to know that it matters, which means I still need your help in contacting all these people. Now, I'm gonna leave a link down below that does the work for you. I know what you're thinking. I have no idea who my state assembly rep is. I hate politics, I don't vote for any of these people. I don't know how to contact them, what's their number, what do I do, what do I say? Link down below that will make all of this easy for you. It will figure out, based on your address, who your assembly person is, and it will give you an idea of who to contact. I don't ask you to click my Audible links. I don't show you shitty VPN services. There are no additional ads on this channel. I don't ask you to like, I don't ask you to subscribe, I don't ask for any of this shit. But I will shamelessly and repeatedly ask that you help me with things like this. If you want to live in a repairable world, if you want to live in a world where you don't own nothing and are happy, then you are going to have to put in a little bit of work to make that happen. You are going to have to overcome your cynicism a little bit. Because again, last year, what everybody said is, what they're going to do is it's never going to get to the Senate. Got to the Senate. Then when it got to the Senate, they'll say, well, this year it'll go to the Senate, but not the Assembly. Next year, it won't go to the Senate, but it will go to the Assembly. So every politician will be able to say, at one point they supported right to repair, while simultaneously not passing right to repair. That didn't happen. Those cynical people were wrong. It made it through the Senate again. Now it needs to make it through the Assembly. In order for that to happen, I need you all, for 90 seconds, put your cynicism aside for how fucked up our system is in general, and call, email, say something.
Wow, here you go, guys. Here's the
Show up
video.
to the building and speak to your politician in person. Whatever it is, I want to show you that if you put in the tiniest bit of effort, if a lot of people put in that tiny bit of effort, they can actually create some sort of real change and progress.
Tell your New Yorker
and that
friends.
is what I'm going to ask of you. Stay tuned to my community page. I'm going to probably post something asking for potential locations for a meetup. That's it for today. And as always, I hope you learned something. I'll see you all in the next video.
Wait, I want to meet up with Lewis. Where's he at? Community. Fucking loser. Where the fuck? Speak to Sneeko about feminism, misogyny. I don't know if I can speak to that guy. Is that the guy that went to the racist town, or is that somebody different? Or is this somebody else? I lose track of how many black people Hassan is fighting with at any point in time.
My mind.
Different guy, okay. Why would I? Okay. He mentioned Hialeah and Fort Lauderdale in the video. Fort Lauderdale isn't it like an hour north of me? Hialeah is like in Miami, right? It's like a suburb, or not a suburb. It's a. I don't know what you call cities in the U.S. that are all merged into other cities. Is Moon alive? Hold on, I'm trying to figure out if he's. Are we doing DnD today? Did you know about armpit streamers? No, it sounds kind of weird. Wait, did he stream today? Oh shit.
I'd like to change the resolution.
Oh damn. I wonder if he's... Maybe he's just sleeping. Maybe he has an alarm set for 2:30. Yeah, everything sucks about the Johnny Depp Amber Heard case. I haven't spoken about this much, but if you are saying that like the hatred against Amber Heard is like really weird or super misogynistic or like insane, you're probably right. Like people posting like time for you to do OnlyFans, like that shit is really fucking weird, right? Like looks like you need to go into sexual slavery now that you got fucking like I think she's a horrible person because of the publicizing of the one side of the story and everything. She lost her fucking case in civil court and everything. Like fuck her. But like some of the pushback or whatever has been pretty fucking insane. Who said that? Nobody. Never mind. I made all of that up. My bad. I made all of that up. None of those comments exist on Reddit or on Twitter with tons of upvotes anywhere, anything like that. I made all of that up. Never mind. You got me. Whew, okay. Glad you called me out on that bullshit. Okay. You actually made up the entire court case. Yeah, true. Do you think she deserves to lose her job? I'm kind of in the middle. What is her job? I don't know. It depends. Does she have like a... What is she... Do you mean like, should she never be fired? Or not fired. Should she never be hired as like an actor again? Or... Where in Miami is your dumbass? An hour away is like West Palm. Fort Lauderdale is right there. I want to say Fort Lauderdale is like 30 or 40 minutes from where I'm at. I don't know. I don't remember. She forced Elon to have a kid with him because she didn't want to destroy the eggs. How do you force someone to have a kid with you? Price of gas increased. Uh-oh. Good luck. This is... I'm trying to think if I'm crazy or not. Or maybe it's because I always drove small cars. People talk about... Okay, I don't know who else had this experience. Maybe if you're a commuter. People talk a lot about like the price of gas and how that's like a big thing that affects working class people. When I was poor, I never gave that much a fuck about gas. Even if gas went up like 50 cents a gallon, gas was always a really, really small part of my month-to-month expenses. But I always drove compact cars. I had like a Dodge Neon and then a tiny Saturn and then my little Volkswagen GTI. Like I always had small cars. So maybe if you're driving trucks and shit, maybe it was a bigger part of your monthly expenses, or if you commute a lot, I guess. How far was your commute? For carpet cleaning, it wasn't that much, I guess. My drive was probably like a 5 or 10 minute drive. Actually, I could probably just look it up. Let's see. Six Hills Avenue to... Fuck, where did I work? Western? Was that the street, maybe? So my drive to commute, my commute would have been about 11 miles a day, maybe? So we'll say if I drive, we'll say 25 miles a day times 6 or 7 days a week. times 4 weeks a month divided by, we get about 30 miles to the gallon. 20 gallons of gas. So if gas was like $2 a gallon, I'd pay $40. If it doubled, I'd pay $80. Yeah, I don't know. I guess if you commute more, if you drove a bigger car, it would have been a bigger thing. But gas was always a really, really small part of my expenses. I never really cared much. But I guess if you commute or have a bigger car, it's going to be different, huh? Also, technically, gas going up probably raises the cost of other goods in ways that you don't see. But I don't think working class people see that or know that, right? You're not thinking like, oh, well, gas increased by blah, blah, blah. I hear a lot of people directly complain about like, gas is so expensive. Like, gas is so expensive. But it will, in a roundabout way, raise the cost of other shit as well, right? Most people just use gas prices to complain about how much they hate the current president. Yeah, I don't know. It feels that way sometimes. I remember thinking even when I was poor, I was always irritated by how much people would complain about gas and then drive SUVs and trucks. That would always trigger the fuck out of me, but... Those 30-minute commutes where you stall on the highway and rush hour kills the tank. Yeah, there's not really... I guess I say this after being in LA, so now my mind is fucked for everywhere, but I was going to say that, like, Oh, here. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. This is at 80,000 likes. I don't know what it's at now, but, like, yikes. Yikes, bros. Oh, this has 11,000 likes from a blue check mark. This has 9,000 likes from another blue check mark. Jeez. What car did you have when you cleaned carpet? I had a GTI. I bought my GTI when I was doing, when I was working my casino job. Oh, although for carpet cleaning, I didn't drive 2 jobs in my GTI because we used the truck-mounted cleaner, so we always drove these horrible fucking trucks. Or if you were really unlucky that day, you drove the box truck. Thoughts on property of Lenore? You mean the highest quality poster in my subreddit? What thoughts do you want? Did you have to pay for gas in your work truck? Sometimes. The Rex would usually give us a company credit card to buy gas. My favorite thing about everything was so broken down and fucked. One thing I didn't know that you could use water for your radiator. I would have assumed it's like a special fluid with special properties or whatever. But on some of the vans, the radiators, or no, it's just on one of them, the radiator didn't work. So what you would do is you would drive for a while, and then as soon as your thing started smoking or the temperature on your engine started to go up a lot, you would go into the back for your where your water tank was, and we would have cups with us, and you'd fill it, and then you would just fill the radiator with water until all the water fucking burned off. Jesus, what a nightmare. It's not good because that shit will freeze in the winter. Oh yeah, I mean, this wasn't in the winter. In the winter, everything sucked. In the winter, the worst part was that we ran our lines from the truck into the house. And when you are, there was a weird, I don't think I could do this anymore. You had to play this weird balancing game with the motor on the truck, because when you turned it on, you would have to, the throttle would have to be at a certain thing, and then the choke would have to be at a certain thing. And when you run your lines inside, you'd have to run really quickly, because if your water lines were outside too much in the winter, they would freeze. And if the water lines froze, your ship, everything was fucked. You would have to detach all the cables. You'd have to dip them in your hot water tank that would now be hot because your engine has been running, but hopefully not too hot so that everything shuts down. And then you'd have to thaw them out. But when they were thawed, you have to be careful, because if you take them out, they'll freeze again really quickly. Whoa! Fucking nightmare. That job in the wintertime was agony. Fuck that shit. Jesus Christ. Why are you such an edgelord by putting your times in military time like a fucking weirdo? Seriously, I don't watch to subtract 12. Because when you're doing adult work, military time, I don't want to have to think. When I'm working through 52 time zones, like, okay, it's like, if you're on the West Coast and I'm on the East Coast, it's a 3-hour difference, okay? 12 to 15, 15 to 18, 16 to 19, boom, easy to know. I don't want to have to be thinking like, okay, it's 11 a.m. here, plus 1, and then plus 2 more to 2 p.m. I don't want to have to think about that shit. I just want to write the fucking, here's the shit, and then there you go, okay? If I was ultra autistic, when I was scheduling at the casino, I would write in fucking 30-hour military time, okay? So if you were working from like 9 p.m. to like fucking 4 a.m., all right, I would write your schedule down as like 2100 to like fucking to like 2800 or whatever. Yeah, that's how autistic. Okay, fucking trying to do like the AM PM shit while scheduling across fucking time zones and shit is AIDS as fuck. Okay, I don't have time for that bullshit. Too much. Fuck yourself. Hold on. I need a drink.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obama.
I'm literally driving the unlucky box truck right now. Good for you. Is that what they're actually called? What are they called? Where you have to drive like... Yeah, one of these stupid fucking things. Talk to Sneeko. He's friends with Britney and ABBA. It will be the pinnacle of Love Women arc.
Why the fuck you care about a hoe's opinion, bro? Like, they don't matter. It's just a girl, bro. No, genuinely. Why would you care about a random hoe at a bar? Why do you care what she thinks about you?
First of all, why she gotta be a hoe, bro?
Because she's fucking on the first night and you don't know her. She's a hoe. Move past the offensiveness. I'll take the heat. Cancel me. Fine. You meet a random hoe at a bar.
Okay.
Why do you care about her opinion? Why can't you just fuck her like a hoe she is?
When I was fully single, I had.
Jesus Christ. It wasn't just Reddit, Twitter, dumb fucks doing it. Oh, nice. People in chat are doing it too. Hey, listen. If a woman is putting out on day one, it means a guy's putting out on day one too, okay? What? I don't understand why men fuck themselves up so much. You guys get so mad that you can't find a woman to fuck you or do anything. And then when women do, you guys lose your fucking mind over it. Jesus. Figure your shit out, you fucking losers. I need to make equipment for all of these cucks too. God damn it. If I give them all bronze shit, that should be enough, right? You want to read the article, other article? Tomorrow. Okay, one article a day per, I guess. What is the equivalent of the OnlyFans insult to men? The thing is that like, not to trigger all my new conservative fans, there's not a default way to insult a man because men are considered the default good. Like, male traits and all of that are good. You can't insult a man by something related to his masculinity because those traits are just considered good. So like a lot of insults to women, like sometimes to insult women you can basically just call them a woman. Like, that's enough of an insult. And even in some ways, like how you insult men is by implying that they're women. You throw like a girl. You're acting like a bitch. Like, why are you being such a pussy? Like, why are you being like, all of these gendered things are like kind of like, you know, it's more or less basically saying like, yeah, like the insult is literally just that you're like a woman, right? So there's not, yeah, you're never gonna really find equivalent. Wait, do I do no damage when I have? Unless you are a woman, I think women can usually call men as an insult. Yeah, but nobody cares what those kinds of people think, right? Oh, hello. Women seem to like the small dick insult a lot. Yeah, sure. But I mean, even men will use small dick as an insult, right? Women also use bitch as an insult, so what's your point? I'm just saying it's so ingrained that, well, yeah, of course, like even women will use women things as an insult. I'm just saying that in terms of society, like you can't really make fun of somebody for traits intrinsic to being a man because masculinity and maleness is typically seen as almost overwhelmingly a positive thing. Yeah. I think you can use male archetypes to insult men. I mean, women will say that, but I don't think they land very well because nobody believes it. A woman might say like, oh, that guy's a jock, that guy's a himbo. Okay, well, you'd still fuck him, and every guy still wants to be him. So, like, I mean, what are you gonna... Just got here, honest question. Why is it wrong to make fun of Amber Heard? It's not that, like... Sometimes when people have a little bit too much fun with things, like... Let's say that two people are accused of a crime, of stealing something, a white dude and a black dude. Let's say that it ends up being that the black guy was the one that stole the shit. And when the evidence is presented, like one of your friends like, yes, I fucking knew it was him. I could tell. It's my fucking look at him. Oh, I'm so glad he got fucking caught. Back to Africa. It's like, what? What do you mean by that, dude? Like, sometimes the way that people celebrate things or the way that people get really emotionally invested in certain outcomes makes you wonder. It's like, okay, well, it seems like you're not just invested in like the particular outcome of this case or even the positives. It seems like there's a little bit of resentment broiling under the surface here, you know, that there's something else going on. And it feels that way with the Amber Heard stuff. By the way, I don't support Amber Heard. I think from the little bit I've seen, it seems like Johnny Depp was in the right to win his case and everything. And I'm glad he won. And Amber Heard is a piece of shit. And everything she's doing, the way that she's made, there's a lot of criticism to be levied at Amber Heard. But when you're saying things like, now I get to see your dripping fucking puss. I want to see your fucking pussy now. That's the only way you can fucking survive, is by showing me your fucking cunt. I want to watch you get fucked on OnlyFans. Like, that seems a little bit weird, bro. It's a little strange. I don't know how I feel about that one, Chief. That's all I'm saying. Who is saying this? I mean, you can go check my subreddit, like it, and if those things got there, those Twitter posts, I'm sure there's like a million other Twitter posts. Okay, I'm sure it's not just those three. Wait, who is saying that? Wait, we literally just had a thing. These are only 3 tweets, but I'm sure there's more, and I'm sure there's big comments on Reddit too. Amber Heard's next and only audition if she's lucky. This has 80,000. Tico. What? I wonder if this got over 100,000. Wait, did he delete it? Or what if it was made up? That tweet got deleted, I checked. Oh, apparently he deleted it. So when is Amber Heard dropping that OnlyFans? Do you think he deleted his too? Oh no, it's here. Oh, he got over 12,000 likes on this. There's always OnlyFans. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Amber Heard going to be selling booty hole pics on OnlyFans in a few months. Mark my words. Oh, wait, is this Lauren's friend? Am I crazy? Oh, she follows me. She's the one that does the show, right? I don't know if they're friends, I guess. But... Oh, these delusional threads. These were unbelievably delusional. I feel like I saw multiple threads with thousands of fucking comments and tens of people trying to claim that Amber Heard was snorting cocaine on the stand. Absolutely fucking unhinged. Unhinged fucking Reddit virgins, dude. Holy shit. I wish there was an easier way to reveal. I just don't want to spend like 100 hours going through the whole court. But I've heard that there's like a lot of things that basically weren't substantiated either that people still think was. Somebody can correct me if anybody watched all of it. Hallowedly, I don't know if you're listening. You usually DM me stuff on Discord. Like, you know, like the story about her like pooping in the bed or whatever? Apparently that was just not substantiated at all. And then the story about her cutting Johnny's finger was also not substantiated. Is that true? Does anybody know if those two things, anybody that actually watched all the court cases, why is this uniquely bad compared to calling all men virgin incels? I mean, probably shouldn't do that either, right? Okay, I watched like 90% of it. I think the finger thing was true, but the turd thing was not true. Gotcha. Oh, hold on. Somebody messaged me and said, I watched the entire trial. The evidence was not allowed for the poop thing. So maybe. Vice is just... Was Vice always a shit platform? They had like the really cool... Vice had the really cool on-the-ground reporting and shit, like in China and whatnot, right? Or am I thinking of something? Do I keep mixing it up with something else? They had like some cool shit going on. Okay, leather, copper ingot, coarse thread. Oh, and they might have done North Korea too, yeah. Leather, coarse thread. No way. Do I have no copper? Is Moot among the living? I don't know. We're messaging in the group to see if he's there, but... I wonder if I put my copper in another chest. How do you respond to most conspiracy theories are true, though? That doesn't mean anything. I don't want to... What is there to respond to? Oh, I did put copper in here. But I have, like, none. Damn. Did you watch the Vice doc about trucker strip clubs? Nope. Do you think Amber has the financial assets to pay off a $13 million debt? I don't. Based on the popularity of this case, I'm speaking a little bit out my ass, but based on the popularity of this case, I would be shocked if Amber Heard wasn't able to raise the money to do everything she needed to do. I would be shocked. But, like, she could probably do, like, a literal GoFundMe and she'd get enough support to... That'd be my guess. I could be wrong, but... Oh, I need to do all of this? Would liability insurance cover the cost if she has it? Liability for a court case like this? I wouldn't imagine, but... Okay, I have 5 dudes. Oh, look at my people! Look how cute they are! They're killing shit out here for me. Oh, one even has bombs. If he lost, he would have been screwed. If she loses, she still has OnlyFans as a career. That's the joke. I don't see it as sexist if she has a career option post losing while Johnny doesn't. Bro, I can't tell if you're... I don't know if that was a meme or not. I can't tell. People were only evaluating her career options post lawsuit. That was the only reason why they were bringing it up. That's wild, bro. Oh, Moody Booty's up. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Thing is, when you owe someone 10 million or a young, attractive, famous woman, OnlyFans is probably the best advice to pay your debts. There's a million different ways that she can probably raise money, my dude. I don't know if this is like part of your masturbation fantasy that OnlyFans is the only thing she can do. There's probably a ton of different things that she can do, my friend. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 followers. 5. 1, 2, 3. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Obama.
True, Lauren. Thank you. Based. Nazi queen. She can always contact his son. Oh my god. Did you see the most fucking... I hate him so much. I'm sorry. My hatred is taking over. Did you see Hassan, who's endlessly critical of Biden, always shitting on him, always blah, blah, blah. When he was like... He tweeted out, what was it, like, you know, it's actually pretty cool that Biden got BTS to go to the White House press, blah, blah, blah. Was that a real tweet? Oh my god. Holy fucking cringe. He's actually so shameless. It's so fucking embarrassing. Taylor's Floor. I don't think I have that yet. I've been very critical of the Biden White House, but they brought BTS to the White and are currently doing a press briefing with them, and 300,000 people are watching. Like, it's actually so, like, none of the legislation matters. None of the immigration EOs matter. Like, none of the war stuff matters. Like, Destiny, sarcasm? Okay. My Discord account got suspended, so I'm friending you on the new one. How did your Discord account get suspended? Stardust, what are you doing? Do you see the drafted legislation that DeSantis wanted against higher education? I have not. Okay, hold on. I need to construct and interact with the Eye of Twilight, and I need gold and spectral dust. Interesting. This is the reason from Discord. Discord is focused on maintaining safety. We found your account to be in violation of terms of service community guidelines. We disability comfort. Your account sent threats to others, participated in target harassment, incited violence against individuals' community, or was involved in a server. Oh, one of the really weird things that Discord does. Oh shit! Hold on, I need to go check and see what servers I'm in. Discord will server ban, or Discord will ban the accounts of every single person in certain servers sometimes. It's super weird. Wait, is this not Sam Hyde? Jesus. What do I buy this t-shirt at? This t-shirt is either worth $2 or $20,000, depending on if it came pre-ripped or not. Not enough room. Oh, I should make rings for my people, huh? Grave dust, morning lily. What is the frozen eye? What the fuck? Magic source has increased magic level and boost the power of spells. Do I want this? No, I don't think so. We need 5 bone rings. Bone, yeah, boner. Plant fibers and blood roses. I don't think I have many of those, huh? Oh, I have a lot of those. Never mind. Base. Let's give myself autistic substance to keep the entertained. True. The Rose decided on a plan for the Green Dragon. We'll probably talk about it today, I imagine. One, two, three, 4, 5. And then the blood ring upgrades into the gravedigger ring. Wait, it doesn't update. It doesn't upgrade. 30? Oh, I probably don't have that many morning lilies on, so fuck it. That ring is fine. Fuentes wants to play V Rising with you? Cool, thanks for the update. You ever held a meditation practice for longer periods? Nope. The only time I meditate is when I'm fucking your mom and I'm trying to think real hard about not coming inside of her. Like, ugh. Would you have called the people calling Johnny an incel out the same way you did if Amber Heard had lost? Yeah. Are you serious? Why can I never do anything that's enough for anybody? Bro, my whole fucking stream has been incel bait for the past like 3 months. What the fuck are you talking about? It's like when I argue with Lauren and she's like, oh, well, what about BLM riots? Don't you think those are bad? No fucking shit, Sherlock. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Like, what the fuck? Or whenever people bring up, like, what about the, yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, of course. It's like I can't ever caveat enough for you people. Jesus Christ. Fuck you. Oh, and then I need weapons. Copper swords. Oof. That's a lot of ingots. Or actually, maybe I don't need weapons. I can check what their gear score is, huh? There's no way to just split off like one thing, huh? That's kind of annoying. I don't think they actually fight when you send them out, right? It probably just does like math based on their gear score and all that shit. Okay, let's see. Is that guy dead over there? How do I, I need blood shit on me. Okay. Oh, you already have some shit, dude. Good for you. I got some better shit for you, though. Wait, no I don't. Damn. Okay, you're kitted. You're kitted up. Boom, 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 boom. boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All these games play the same fucking furnace, iron, smelting, weapon crafting play cycle because I love it. I love smelting shit in fucking furnaces. Makes me feel.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Makes me feel good. Okay, copper swords. I can make 4. Oh my god, no, I need 1 more ingot. Oh, but I'll get it from over here. Perfect. React to the content video? We have D&D in like 40 minutes, you dumb fuck. Why does your character look mad lame? What do you mean my character looks base? Look at my beautiful red hair. You're a dumb fuck. Show me what your character looks like. Turned off donos. Oh yeah, here, have donos.
Hey, I have an idea on the gun thing that maybe people don't want to talk about, but I just thought about this a couple years back. When Ukraine was invaded, it got me thinking harder about it. If your entire country is guns, ain't no one come equals.
Bro, make a subreddit post.
It's cold in the walls. Can you turn the heat up?
You're fine, dude. You'll be okay. New Diablo game. Aren't I playing the new Diablo game right now?
I've emailed to you before about the Russo-Ukraine war. I'm Ed Cadet from Sweden, currently studying this war, and would like to discuss some questions with you, mostly connected to geopolitical security.
DSP begging again. Oh no, DSP, what's going on?
What is up, everyone? Phil here, making a very short video, but it's a really important one.
I have a novel solution to the school shooting
I've
problem.
noticed in the last
Drag me in
couple-
if you want to talk about it. Sent you an email.
Subreddit post.
Based in you build LLL.
Weeks of pattern. Support has been slowing down significantly, in particular in the realm of tips. And normally on a stream, I have a tips goal of $150 that I do not expect to hit at all on any live stream. It's ridiculous if I hit that. It's like over and above, right? But here's the deal. Last year, I lost my partnership with Twitch. And when I did that, I went from 800 to 900 subscribers that were paying every month, now down to around 300 a month on YouTube. Now, yes, it's true. I just got gifted memberships enabled, and they just jumped to over 500. But that's not income I get right now. That's income I'm going to get next month when I get my monthly YouTube payment. Also, things have slowed down in regards to things like super chats. For a while there, when I was playing big games, I was getting a good amount of super chats that were helping supplement my income. Those have also dried up significantly in the last couple of weeks.
Oh, no.
So it's like a double whammy. Immediate support with tips has dramatically slowed down. It's actually hard now on any given stream for me to hit the $50 glasses goal. And that's a rarity. It used to be I would hit that all the time. It was dependable income. And now it's like, wow, Phil's at the end of his stream and he hasn't hit $50 yet. Like, wow, people are you know, like shocked. Shocked. And it's one thing if it happens one stream, 2 streams, but now it's like in a week, we're lucky if we hit the hat goal of $100 twice in a week. Okay? That's not good. That's a definite downward trend that I'm noticing. All right? Now, I have 2 theories on why this is happening.
Okay.
The first is because right now, there's absolutely nothing going on in the realm of new releases. Nothing. We haven't had a new release in many, many weeks to months. Elden Ring lasted a really long time, and that was a big attraction. And now that that's done, everything I'm doing feels like filler content. WWE 2K22 is a game you wanted in March. I'm playing it late because I was too busy with the other high-profile new releases. And even then, I feel like that's a niche audience, just fans of wrestling. Skyrim Anniversary Edition is a great chill playthrough, but it's just that, a chill playthrough. My core audience is there for those streams, but it's not mainstream popular like a new game would be. The night streams that I'm playing, Zelda Link to the Past, I mean, you guys voted in droves to see Zelda Link to the Past, but it's not bringing in big-time support. Tonight we did it, I mean, again, $50, just enough to put on the Gunner glasses. And Uncharted 2, I've actually noticed that of all the stuff I'm kind of doing right now is actually doing better than a lot of other stuff, which I appreciate. But even then, you know, it's not like we're consistently going crazy with support on any of these right now, and I just don't have anything else to play. Today I tried Sniper Elite 5. It's a dud. The viewing audience hated it. I hated it. The support wasn't there. It's like, damn, this is just like a triple whammy. It sucks, right? I'm trying, and I've actually even tried asking you guys in the past couple of weeks, what would you like to see me play? And there is no consensus at all about it. None. Zero. People are basically all want something else from what I'm playing, but there's no agreement on what it is. I want Metroid Prime 2. I want Hollow Knight. How about Devil May Cry 2? How about an RPG? How about this? How about that? With no common agreement, okay? The good news is coming up in June, there will be some attractive stuff that I think you guys are going to like. I'm going to be doing my next React event on June 4th. That's to the John Rambo and Howard video from 7 years ago. There's going to be a lot of stuff going on in the realm of Summer Games Fest, things to talk about on stream in regards to new game playthroughs and the like that. We're going to get release dates and stuff. We're going to have on June 10th a double new release day with Mario Strikers, as well as the new survival horror game The Quarry from Supermassive Games. There's new stuff at the end of June. The problem is we got to get to this stuff. It's May 26th. I'm reliant on a daily basis to bring in tips to pay for stuff, okay? I think what's happened, this is the second half of it. It's not just that there's no new releases right now.
Wait, hold on. Do I really have a 0% chance of winning this if I send my people? Or how do I see what the overall percent chance is? Oh. What? You need near equal gear score. Oh, so it's not like with lesser I can get in. So for this 400 one, is it also going to be like 41%? If I send like 2 people, do they boost each other or? Oh. Damn. Brutal.
But gifted memberships just got enabled on YouTube, and within a week I got 100 of them. So people are like, oh, Phil's good now. No, gifted memberships will help this channel in the long term, but I don't get anything from that today. I don't get anything from that next week. It's going to be the end of May when I get my monthly YouTube payment that I see any benefit. Problem is, everything else has been lower. When tips are lower, right? When super chats have actually slowed down since the end of Elden Ring, that extra 100 members isn't going to amount to much. But I think people have gotten this weird impression that because people came in and gifted a bunch of memberships in a short period of time, that it would like, oh, Phil's like really good now for support. Actually,
do you always feel like 23 hours? Or?
Everything else slowed down dramatically, and right now things are really financially tight for us, okay? In fact, you know, things that I don't really usually talk about that much anymore, but there's some stuff going on that's making things financially tight for us even more right now. So the unexpected things that have happened and come up, and it's like, damn, what are you going to do? You know, I don't have credit or anything anymore.
Always
right?
2, always
So here's
4.
the deal. Why am I making this video? I got to appeal to my audience.
I don't have credit anymore. Oh, yeah, because you filed bankruptcy. True.
Some stuff going on that's making things financially tight for us even more right now. So the unexpected things that have happened and come up, and it's like, damn, what are you going to do? You know, I don't have credit or anything anymore. All right? So here's the deal. Why am I making this video? I got to appeal to my audience and let you guys know, listen, I appreciate everything you guys do for us. I do. Right now, it's a tough time for us. Things are very tight. Things are not going super well. Please understand how hard it is for me to make a video like this and ask you guys for anything when I know there's 1,000 assholes out there all lying, saying defamatory statements about me and everything that's not true at all. I wish I didn't have to talk about this stuff, but I feel like I have to because I'm a crowdfunded individual. No sponsorships, no partnerships. I don't run ads. I don't plug products on my videos or content. It's just me making truthful, honest gameplay and podcast style content for you guys, and you guys crowdfunding it. All right? Right now, I need more help. I mean, right now, I need to be hitting some tips goals. Not, oh, it's another stream where Phil barely hit his first goal, and it's the 7th stream like that this week. Like, it's getting bad at this point.
Yeah,
okay?
guys. Come on, guys.
If you are on the live streams, thank you so much to everyone who supported in any way so far. I hope that we can make a rallying and see tips increase in the next couple of weeks. If you're someone who watches the on-demand content, all right, you just watch the videos on demand at your own leisure here on the channel, there's ways to support outside of just watching with ads, because the ads don't cut it anymore. They just don't. The ads are literally almost no revenue on YouTube. With the amount of views that I get a month, I mean, I get like, I still to this day get like 700, 800,000 views a month, sometimes up to 1 million, depending on if it's a really popular month. And the ad revenue is abysmally low for that, okay? I need help. So if you can, check the description of the video you're watching. There's a tips link right there where you can click and leave a tip. If you hate PayPal, you can go to my Patreon, patreon.com/darksidephil. You can pledge to the Patreon and help that way. I know a lot of you already do that, so thank you. That is a concrete way the on-demand video watchers can contribute, okay? I do need help right now. I can't keep going this way, seeing, oh, it's been 1 week now, it's been 2 weeks now. Okay, this is going to consistently be this low, huh? Like, what am I going to do, you know? And I can't kind of sit around and just wait for a new game to hopefully come out that gets everyone's attention and someone will come back and support again. I basically need to let you guys know, yeah, it's really bad right now, all right? And I would really appreciate if you could help with tips in the short term. It would really help me out.
Come on, guys.
That's about it. I'm excited. I'm enjoying all the games we're playing. Really, I am. You know, WWE, Skyrim, Street Fighter, Zelda, Uncharted 2. And when I stream, we all have a great time. And the thing is, up to now, the philosophy has always been, if everyone's having a great time on both ends, regardless of the amount of viewers on the stream, support will be there. Sadly, I hate to say, the last 2 weeks, that hasn't been the case. It's been a rarity if I hit tips goals, and it's starting to really hurt now. So if you could, please help out, all right? And I will talk about this also on the pre-stream tomorrow for the live stream viewers, but I wanted to throw this out there for the on-demand viewers overnight so you really know what we're going through. All right, guys? Thank you so very much. Please have a good evening, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for another positive day of streaming. Peace out.
Name is relentlessly. Oh shit, thank you for the extra 50. You don't compliment niggas in my room. That's the shit. You don't compliment niggas in my room. Salute to Eli for the extra 50. I appreciate it. Don't compliment niggas in my room. The only person you're allowed to compliment in my room is me, bitch ass nigga. Period. You compliment anybody else, that is relentless time over and over again till the stream's over. Compliment corny characters? The fuck out of here. You complimenting a Yoshi? How the fuck does a Yoshi impress you? Swagless fuck. Nigga, you're a relentless troller. You could try to rat to this nigga all you want, but if Richard watches my streams, you're a relentless troller. Parts of the agreement is anybody that trolls relentlessly, we time them. So check your facts, dumbass nigga. We're gonna relentlessly ban you all stream. Well, time you all stream. Don't it?
I need your input. Okay? I need your input. How do I do it? Because I have no idea how to set this up. Well, my idea is do it like this. I'm full screen. The React content, I'm reacting to the Sony State of Play. It'll be right here, and I'll be watching it and reacting to it like this. That's my idea. Because I was thinking that if I do it the other way around, full screen, no matter where I put my camera, I'm blocking it. You see, I'm blocking the video, and people don't want the video to be blocked, obviously. And is that my husbando? Yes. Fuck. Everyone full screens it and put yourself in the bottom corner. Make it, I'm the screen in the conference. They're reacting to you reacting to them. So they're watching me on the screen. Everyone at the conference is looking up. All the people who work for Sony are watching the screen, and I'm on the screen. And they're reacting to me. I don't think I have the ability to do that. That would be something, though. That would actually be pretty cool. Other React streamers do a green screen. I don't have green screen, so I can't do that. I understand what you're saying. This, of all the times of the content that I made, this might have actually been a time when a green screen would have been utilized well. Because if it's just my body shoulders overlaying over this full screen Sony video, got it. Understand 100%, agree with you on that fact. This is the one time I feel in the history that I've made content of 14 years that a green screen may have come in handy. Outside of today, probably never before. All right? But I don't have a way to do that. So we're not going to say, oh, you should have done. No, you know I can't do that. So let's not even dabble in that. The question is, full screen Sony, me small, or me full screen Sony small. Because my concern is
Okay, this is boring now. Besides currently just I don't really watch anyone live. I watch Rose Wrist and Loner Bach. Rose Wrist. Can you say Rose Wrist 5 times fast? Upgrade your goddamn heart and make a nice courtyard. Oh shit. Oh, I need glass. I can't do it yet. I still need to get more. I think I need to kill one more dude. For the loom, maybe? Prison cell. Ah, glass. I need to kill Christina, the Sun Priestess. I think the loom is an upgrade for me. Or I can start making different gear, maybe. Glass is so quick to farm, though? Not usually, because I'm usually fucking your mom instead. Got him. Time for your daily Vouch clip. Did somebody say daily Vouch clip? Wait, let me use this real quick then. Hold on, I'll be back 1 second.
Cock.
This guy uses nukes as much as Putin threatens to.
Sad.
He must be down bad.
Bonus meme.
Bonus, meme Pepe wins.
Bonus, meme. Your fridge is running surveillance on your every move. Better go check on it.
First time ever donating. Because I need to understand what the fuck you did to your head.
Obama.
Hot take. The new Top Gun movie is better than Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Steven, I propose a trade deal. Receive Call of Duty Warzone with Dan. You receive $5. It's best trade deal in the history of trade deals, maybe ever. Lots of people are saying this. You've been very unfair to us in the past, Obama. Worse, cock.
Obama.
Hello.
This everyone's daily reminder to solve today's Wordle. Dordle. Cordle. Octodle. Nerdle, Worldle, Global, Fradle, Flackle, Loodle, Chessel, Pictle, Hurdle, Cemental, and Forsla. Now post your favorite Wordle variant with a Godstein chat.
I got 1 felony. I got 2 felonies.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Yeah. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
I got 1 felony. I got 2 felonies. I got 3 felonies. I got 4 felonies. I got 5 felonies. I got 6
Keep hating your life
felonies.
then,
I
working
got
class
7
Andy.
felonies, bitch, and Bill Bellamy. I got 8 felonies. I got 9 Obenas.
Morbin. I'm Orb. Morbin time.
Daily reminder to post the fish ///.
Woo! MMMM! 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 Woo! MMMM!
How long does it take for a man to piss? Jesus Christ.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obama.
Obama.
Chill.
Then Betty Butter bought some butter. But she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. But a bit of better butter will make my batter better. So 'twas better Betty Butter bought a bit of better butter.
Dan just did all of that without misspeaking. How?
Beauty ma yinza beauty ma visa beauty ma finger beauty ma spender have 6x.
About my own life. Woo! That's rare, nigga. Woo! Ric Flair, nigga. Woo! The power's in my head, nigga. Woo! I get this beat the chair, nigga. So-ho, a trifecta. 3 hoes, trifecta. Dope money, coke money, shoe blow. My fraud niggas, y'all niggas. That's that shit
Christ.
I don't like. Yo shit, make believe. Rapping about my own life. Woo! That's rare, nigga. Woo! Ric Flair, nigga. Woo! The power's in my head, nigga.
I can't tweet this. I'm gonna look obsessed if I tweet this. I can't do it.
Team Destiny was talking about the president of the U.S. who was signing executive orders to kick out 650,000 immigrants out of the country, stopped by a 5-4.
A shit show bloodbath.
Depending on like the type of person you are, how you're impacted by certain policies, or how you feel about certain policies, yeah, I do. I don't like the fact that people feel like they have no responsibility over what they vote for. So I think they should acknowwulage that there are people who could take violent actions against
You're
them,
obsessed
and fully
to do
justify
it.
in doing so because of the types of people they vote in.
Jesus Christ, it's literally defending violence against voters. It's more radical than anything I've said. Also, I was talking about
It depends on what they're voting for, Vosh. It depends on what they're voting for. If somebody is voting to make it so that like you can't fucking bake a cake for somebody, probably not a good thing to fucking probably not a good thing to go murder those people. If people are voting to fucking castrate you know, abduct your children, it's a different thing. I'm sure he'll address this in good faith though. Fuck, I have to do DnD.
subversion of democracy, which is more serious than either of these things, because the establishment of an autocracy is more serious, like leads necessarily to other forms of oppressive behavior. You know, no, the Republican Party wouldn't destroy democracy and then respect minority rights. Like you guys get why I can't take this seriously, right? Or when like Destiny fans are like, well, why don't you debate him? I won't debate because he believes what I believe. He's only pretending not to get my attention, or because he's changed it on some arbitrary spite-based level. His beliefs expressed here are more radical than mine. He didn't even get banned off Twitch for saying this. Yeah, they have to like they have to like deliberately strawman my position by saying like, oh, Vosh is saying go out and kill every Republican because there are bills banning trans women from sports, and that's the only thing.
Who said that? I'm not saying that.
talking about. Like, they have to make it up, basically. It's not really any different from, like, a song.
Okay. Good one, Vouch. Quick unhinged Hassan rant.
And they fucking deported him. ICE literally deported one of the fucking undocumented immigrants who survived the mass shooting in El Paso and was collaborating and you know, providing eyewitness testimony to the authorities. That's how disgusting these fucking monsters are. That's how disgusting these freaks are. Honestly, there's a study where it says that, you know, more cops actually die from suicide.
Oh, we've already heard this.
I don't know, than gunfire and on the line of duty deaths. Just think about that really quick. Think about that hard and quick. If you were there at Uvalde and you fucking prevented you prevented parents from actually entering the building, think about that statistic a little bit. You know, if you have any honor, think about that.
What are you getting at?
Just nothing. I'm just saying, you know, let's get those numbers up, baby.
Oh.
It is a funny joke, okay? Inappropriate, but it is a funny joke.
Jesus, come on, Hassan. Well, I think that there's probably a reason officers are killing themselves is because.
You think Vosh's hiding his actual beliefs because he's projecting his convo to road? It's hard. I don't know what Vosh's actual beliefs are anymore. It's hard to say because so much of it is like a kind of like a grift. Oh, I need stone stairs. These wood stairs look ugly.
Who do you think you're talking to right now? Who is it that you think you see? Do you know how much I donate to Zakat every year? Even if I told you, you wouldn't believe it. Do you know what would happen if I suddenly decided to stop peddling Saudi oil? A caliphate big enough that it could receive funding from the CIA goes belly up, disappears. It ceases to exist without me. No. You clearly don't know who you're talking to, so let me clue you in. I am not waging jihad, Skylar. I am the jihad. A man gets stoned for holding hands before marriage, and you think that of me? No. I am the one who throws the rocks.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, I need to get ready for DnD time. I have to leave this game running in the background, don't I, in order for my dudes to go farm. Milkers. Mel! What the Mel?
What the Mel?
Fat Steve.
You love when I do that.
Okay, I love you. Fuck, and I already have a Red Bull, Mel. I can't even. How can I drink both right now? What am I supposed to do?
The Mel? Don't drink Red Bull at all, bitch.
Hey, can I just ask you why you're riding their butt like?
Dude, I love this cop. He's got the dick sunglasses and everything. God, is so good.
Hey, can I just ask you why you're riding their butt like that and speeding, man?
I'm running his license plate because everybody else is speeding. Why are you speeding?
I was only going 60.
Speed limit's 40. Look at the
50.
signs.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Do
All right.
yourself a favor. Oh, give me the weed, too.
No, I have a...
yeah,
I have a medical marijuana card.
Step out.
I have a card.
Step out.
All right, stop, man.
You want to fucking run your mouth? No problem. You came to the right guy. Step out.
All right, stop.
Come on. One fact. Anything sharp?
No, sir.
Where's the marijuana?
I have it in my car, but I have a weed
card?
I have a weed card.
6 feet apart. Right now you're just being detained. You're not under arrest.
All right.
Seems you have a very hostile attitude.
No, I really don't.
See, the blue car
which one?
Was tailing me.
Yeah.
While I was pacing a tractor-trailer looking for a motor vehicle violation because the governor's office has gotten multiple complaints on traffic stops.
I know.
Okay?
I know that.
So we're out doing our thing.
Okay.
He decides to pass me and flip me off!
All right, Spino, I'm sorry.
All right?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So who the fuck do you think you are worried about what I'm doing?
Okay. You're right.
I know I'm right, goddammit! Now. Everyone's got something to fucking say! Mind your own goddamn business! You're fucking speeding! How about I start with that? No shit! I was following that kid for a reason, and if you hadn't done that fucking stupid stunt, I'd be with him right now. But no! You just couldn't leave it alone, could you? You had to be a fucking American. God help you if there's anything illegal in this car. Is it in the original dispensary container? What? It's roach. Is it in the original dispensary container? No. Then you're fucked. How's that sound? No shit. Mind your own fucking business next time. Yeah, it's called shut the fuck up. I was driving along, I was gonna head to a simple citation that I give, but no. You gotta be, you just couldn't fucking shut your mouth. Where are you going anyway? Where do you work? Where?
It's called American Pulp.
What's that?
It's
paper?
Yeah, you know, like the liquor bottles and stuff that the shit comes in, like the trays. I promise you, I only have weed in the car. Honest to goodness. And it's all right here in my glove box right here.
You ever heard of what a heat seeker is? No. A heat seeker is something that draws attention to itself. Heat-seeking missiles, they go for the heat. Sit the fuck down. Did I tell you to move? Why am I speeding? I'm doing my fucking job. Connecticut General Statute 14-298 allows law enforcement officers to disregard the traffic laws in the performance of their duties. How the fuck am I going to catch a speeder if I'm not speeding? You late for your job at NASA with physics?
You're right, man.
Where do you want this? Doesn't get trashed. I can tell. I don't want to get ruined. Unfucking believable. It just never fucking ends in this fucking job. I got 14 months. I can't fucking wait to be done. This ought to tell you why our department, instead of having 1,300, has 850 right now. There's a fucking clue to the public. What a bunch of assholes you are. Right there. You want it on paper or not? Is it in the original dispensary container? No shit.
I'm sorry.
Turn around. Everything across the neck. You think I'm kidding? You think I'm fucking kidding? Look at me. Do I look like I'm happy with you right now? Shut your fucking mouth, mind your own business, and be on
Did he get
your way.
fired? I think he got moved to a paperwork job and they took him off patrol or whatever.
Never fuck with me again.
I don't think he even writes him a ticket. He's just... Oh, shit, dude. He just fucks the dude's day
New
up.
comments from the president are raising questions about exactly what he knew about the ongoing baby formula crisis and when he knew it.
Okay. That's a quick one. I have to set up DnD.
You always do this. Hello? Ah!
What are you doing? What are you doing? Fucking asshole. Come on, man. Come on, man. Go. What? Going around this asshole.
Wait, I don't have time for this. I've set up DnD. Fuck. Get back in the gym, you're slacking? I just went to the gym last night, motherfucker. This is my gym month, okay? Alright, I'll be here in, I'll be back. Good luck. Oh, a lot of moaning in here. What are you guys doing?
Getting ready. Getting ready to get fucked, basically.
Oh no, not us.
Oh, not us.
We do the fucking here, okay?
welcome to Tombs of Scoria. We are getting very near the end of this campaign. I know we've been saying that for like 8 months now, 10 months now, but it's actually getting really, really close these days.
Wait, real quick, as you tell us this, can you raise your microphone volume?
More? Even more?
Okay.
How's that?
Beautiful.
Oh, nice.
All right. To start today's session, I want us to take a look at the map, and I want us to zoom out a little bit so we can see the whole of Arcadia all at once. You'll see I have added little markers across the map for us. These markers indicate military forces, like armed, organized military units. Starting near Fenden, over here, just as an example, this has like a Roman numeral 3, or 3 ones next to each other. This will indicate a regiment, which for our purposes is a couple hundred soldiers. A single X is a company. No, I've lost my tracking. Is an army, and a triple X is an army group. I'm sorry, single X is division, triple X is an army. So the 3 lines is the medium-sized, the X is a large size, the triple X is a super large size. If it has a triangle on it, that's just like generalized infantry and ground units. If it has a slash, like you'll see with the 3 ones near Fenden, that means cavalry. And there's not really a lot of cavalry left in these days. They're mostly mixed in with other units. Dedicated cavalry units are really going to be found here in Fenden and over here in Limestone. Another thing we're going to talk about here are the colors. The green colors are Dracissian forces. Those are your guys. They're the good guys. The pink color, like over here near Gold Hill, represents Mistrian forces, like dedicated Mistrian ground troops. This blue, like over at Half Hill, are going to be allies of the Mistrians. In this case, these allies right here are former Eridonians who have been pressed into combat and forced to serve because their families are being held hostage back over in Eridon. And last but not least, near the top, we're going to see some things in red. Red groups are Scoria's forces personally. We've talked before about her vanguards and her enforcers, and we can see that her group of enforcers are over here in Eridon, sort of squaring up against a bunch of Mistrian infantry with a little bit, squaring up against Dracissian infantry with a little bit of Mistrian infantry in reserve. And we'll also see on the north coast some of Scoria's vanguards. Now, we'll remember the vanguards are those cavalry that you ran into long time ago in the plains just south of where your castle is now. They have some other forces within there. We've talked about it long ago. We can go over it again if ever you want some more information. But this is how things are generally shaping up. And if we take a quick look, we'll see that the Dracissians have just way more ground forces. I think you outnumber them like 3-1, 4-1 at this point. It's quite a bit.
But the Mistrian soldiers are super fighters, right? Because they're veterans. Is what you said before.
We should all be veterans at this point.
I wouldn't call them super fighters, but they are. If you have like first level fighters, they might have mix of first and second level fighters, but then they might be like injured or sick or malnourished on top of that. So it's sort of a weird mismatch. They are the Mistrian forces, not the like Eridonian recruits, are probably slightly better than your forces just because they've been grinding in war for much longer. Mm-hmm. But you guys have so many numbers that in a real battle, it's not going to matter if they're slightly better or slightly worse. You just outnumber them by too much.
These units in Old Vodan, are they also Eridonian troops pressed into service?
Yes, they are.
I wonder if there's any trying to drive Mistria out of Eridon to not only destroy these units that are up here, but also basically like free these guys up to fight for us, or at least not fight.
That has sort of been going on. We haven't really been talking about army positions. It's not your purview. Other people are dealing with that. You're dealing with the dragons, the actual real threat. So you can see over here in Eridon that you have a regiment of cavalry that has moved here And you're not up to date on the particulars, but this cavalry is threatening Longcast and Kneecap and the Mystrian regiment over here. And your infantry regiments up here are trying to sort of liberate this northern area of Eridon from the Mystrians.
These enforcers, are they the monsters, like the trolls and the half ogre? Yeah.
Yeah. They're the really nasty monsters that take no quarter and sort of rampage around and about.
Pretty cool. Nice.
Yeah. But that sounds like that's not where our players are going today. It sounds like our players today want to talk about the Green Dragon. So let's come on back down.
Where did we end the session? Did we all end up back in Wixfront Renter, or were we in the hills?
I think we were in the hills. But it doesn't matter when but yeah, I think we were in the hills, yeah.
The four of you.
The
No
four
other
of us.
clerics. In the
No
hills.
clerics. Yeah. No one will work with us, but that's fine.
Okay. Well,
can we have slept?
Yes.
Okay. We sleep, we wake up the next day, we're coming up with plans.
okay, so before we learn spells, let's have a conversation about what our goal is here. So, I believe that if we can get into a fight with the Green Dragon, for example, if it were to turn up now and fight us, I think we'd win. Quite easily.
True.
The issue we've got is if it ambushes us in the woods on the way towards its lair. Now, there's a few things that I think we can do in order to minimize the chance of that happening, but let's be honest, none of us really understand exactly what its capabilities are here. We don't really know how stealthy it can be, so there's no being 100% certain that we'll see it coming. But I think things that we could consider are my Prying Eyes spell could scout around us at a distance and look for any signs of the dragon. Now, it could be invisible, but as an intelligent, high-level mage, there's a decent chance, Neil, right? Remind me what it is that I could see through invisibility.
I'll have to look that up, but there is a decent chance. I think you get a saving throw or something?
Saving throw versus spell, so that would be pretty good. And my eyes have the same knowledge as me, so would that mean that they would also be able to see through the invisibility? Like they would, they would spot the same signs, they would understand the same.
Would you get the same rolls on every single fucking eye?
Well, it depends what the seeing through invisibility is. Is it a magical effect of being high level, or is it just being experienced in how invisibility works and being able to spot the signs? Because if it's the latter, then I think the eyes would be able to see them.
You could also, if it is the case that you get a roll, what is your roll? Is it really favorable or not favorable?
Yeah, it would be 3 or more, I think.
3 or more
On what?
On a d20.
Yeah, because in that case, what you could do is you could send the eyes off in pairs of 2, so you'd almost be guaranteed to spot it, because you'd have 2 rolls basically for every pair of eyes, right?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if that's how it would work, but if that's how it would work, yeah, that would basically guarantee it. Okay, other things that I think we can do is Shine clearly has some ability to sense the dragon. Now, we don't know how far that ability extends.
We can ask
But
her.
I think, yeah,
Can
we
we
can
figure
ask
out
her.
Shine spell us as well?
Yeah. I have that written down.
And thirdly, the fey creatures in the forest. Perhaps there's a chance that we could talk to them and maybe have them scout for us. I imagine they'd be able to see or hear the dragon coming. They could act as wards for us, although it might be hard to convince them.
You ever fucked a fake creature, Emmerich?
Isn't that too small? Maybe you could try.
Ouch, jeez.
Let's see, what else do we have here? Oh yeah, also, I have a Detect Magic wand with 120 charges that should last, that should be about 40 hours of constant Detect Magic, so that should also provide an opportunity to maybe see the dragon coming.
I don't know if Detect Magic will show you invisible creatures, right?
No, I don't think it would show invisibility, but if it's got other spells, they're known to cast a spell called Pass Without Trace, for example. It may be able to see that.
Shine, if we were flying around with Emmerich's fly spell and you tried to cast a breath weapon at us of gas, would it work? Would we be able to get breath weapon in the air?
Hold on. Finish typing out her spell list for you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so those are her spells. She has 2 locate objects at 2nd level.
Where did you put them?
In the chat.
In the chat. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, just Discord chat.
Old Monster's good.
No, she can cast
All those are good
spells.
spells. Yeah.
Okay, so your question. You asked Shine something about breath weapons and air.
Yeah, so if we're flying around, would she be able to breath weapon us with her gas breath weapon if we're like in the air?
Shine sort of shakes her head. If you're flying, you're going to outfly the speed of the gas. You'd need to be more or less stationary or trapped in a corner or on the ground, and maybe if she got really close to you and you were at her mouth when the gas came out and you were flying together and she grapples you, yes, but if you're just flying side by side and she turns her head and sprays some gas, like, you might get to a saving throw at a bonus, but you'll move, because you'll move out of the gas cloud pretty quickly. It's an ineffective way, context dependent, bonuses to saving throws or something like that.
Well, there you go, Emmerich. We just fly around.
Wait,
can Shine fly below the canopy or not?
I thought we weren't able to
Absolutely
fly
not.
in the forest. Yeah.
We're able to fly. Shine's not.
Yeah, but my fly spells, they last long, but they don't last 12 hours.
How long do they last?
Shine said she can.
Maybe a
Shine
couple of
said she
hours.
can sense when he's close by. All we need is a couple hours.
Wait, so are we just ruling that if we're flying around, we can't get hit by breath weapons?
Can't get hit by gas breath weapons.
Okay, because it's
Hold
functionally
on, okay,
different.
so we need to re-talk about this thing, because you said if we're flying, will gas work? And I said it's going to be ineffective. But clearly there are variations, like if you're flying at half a mile per hour on the ground, it's going to be just as effective. So if you mean soaring about through the woods, you should be able to escape the gas cloud pretty quickly, but you're probably likely to be able to be hit by it with an initial attack, because you're going to be close enough. You're on the ground. The air is going to be pretty still. You'll probably be subject to the first round of it, and then able to get out of it very, very easily. But if you're if everyone's in the air flying and you're doing aerial combat, then the gas breath weapon is going to be really shit.
Yeah.
You know.
So we want to scout where the dragon is. We could fly around, and we probably wouldn't get hit by a breath weapon. But if we're in combat with her, engaged...
How fast do we fly when we're flying?
I have that written down.
If it's the fly spell, it's movement speed 18, which is like 50% faster than walking. Another thing we could do is just fly on Shine's back. I mean, maybe even just Tyrell and Shine could go now, while Anton and I learn spells, and fly over the canopy and just try and get a feeling of where the lair is, where the dragon is. Maybe that would give Shine a better idea of how strong its aura is.
My guess is going to be if there's a huge canopy covering everything, we're not going to be able to ascertain anything of value from above. That'd be my guess, right?
I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe.
Regarding prying eyes, these eyes are not your eyes. They are separate conjured eyes. They do not have any of your innate abilities. If you have infravision, these eyes do not have infravision. Therefore, they cannot spot as a wizard can spot. They will not see invisible things.
Well, how does a wizard see invisible things? Isn't it just by knowing what to look for?
If you have 10 int and 10 hit dice, you are able... You don't actually see through the invisibility, but you can be aware that there is something off about the area here. And this is a function of your sort of like depth of experience and your innate connection to the mystical, magical world. So these eyes... It very specifically says the eyes only see as a normal human would. Abilities and spell effects do not alter the vision.
Do you say they have the caster's knowledge, though? For example, if you were to say, look for the merchant Alice, and you knew what Alice looked like, the eyes would know what Alice looked like as well.
Yes, absolutely.
So if I know how to spot for an invisible creature, maybe, condensation, falling, rolling off a shale or dust kicking up, the eyes could also
The eyes
see that.
can look for the things that you want to look for, but they do not have your abilities. They do not have your ability to like notice the extremely deep. You have to be 10th level to be able to see invisible things. Your eyes do not get imparted that 10th level nuance for pulling out there's something not quite right here, because it's not so much like you're following a mathematical formula and if you see condensation then there's an invisible creature. It's more of there's something off and I can't quite put my finger on it. I think there's an invisible thing over here, but I don't. Is it there or is it there? It's not a see-through invisibility. It's not a I detect the signs of invisibility. It's more of an intuitive, innate, I'm aware that something's wrong here.
Yeah, okay, fine, makes sense. Well, in that case, then, if she's invisible, I don't know. It's tough to. Outside of Shine, there is no way to know, I don't think. We would see it ourselves, but it could possibly be too late then. But the thing's large.
What is the breath weapon?
I don't know how quietly.
Wait, why do we.
24d6 plus 10, I think.
24d6 for the chlorine gas weapon, right?
Yeah, me and you could probably survive it on a pass save.
We just can't get hit, though.
Does he? And we can't use oil of acid resistance for this?
No, we've got a... No, it's only the protection from gas scroll that will work.
Okay.
The problem with it's short duration.
And how short is that duration again?
It's like D4 plus 4 rounds.
And a round is the 1 minute thing, right?
1 minute, yeah.
I guess, can we ask Shine then, how confident... If a dragon was invisible walking up to you, would you know pretty quickly, or...
Yes. I would see through the invisibility fairly quickly. I would feel the presence of a large, powerful dragon nearby. I have confidence.
Within 20 yards or within like 500 yards?
Certainly within 20.
What I'm asking is before the breath weapon attack.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, I think we go in. I think we look and see where the pixies are, or fairies, or whatever. We ask them, because it seems like they want to stay away from the dragon. The dragon probably wants to fight us in its lair, unless it feels like it can sneak attack us, and hopefully Shine can detect it. So I think we can get from here, point A, to the lair with unencumbered, without problems, unmolested. I think it should be fine.
Well, remember the last green dragon we fought had an army of giants and basilisks, so unmolested is a strong word, but perhaps unmolested by the dragon itself.
If a dragon were to be... Let's see, I don't know if I'm fighting Quabo on this or not. If the dragon was fighting villages constantly... Do you remember the dragon in Gnome?
Yep.
That dragon had an army of creatures under its command, and he brought those creatures every time to attack the cities. This dragon hasn't brought monsters with it to attack anything, has it? So it might be that this monster, either because the overgrowth doesn't play well with mysterious creatures, or he can't find any on this small island or whatever, or peninsula, maybe this dragon doesn't have those kinds of creatures in its employ. We could also ask the fairies and the fae people, or what are they called in the overgrowth again? It's not pixies, it's not fairies. What is it? Or
there are pixies, there are fairies, there are sprites.
Okay, whatever these the small creatures are, as Anton would say, the too small to be fucked creatures. We can ask them, I guess, if they see like minions or monsters accompanying the dragon anywhere, because if they are roaming in here, they should know. They have to like eat or something, right? They're not like magically sustained, so they should know. And by the time we get close to the lair, we should see trails as well, I would imagine, maybe within the forest. I think we're safe to go from here to the lair. I think we can do it.
Nice. Okay, I agree. Okay, well, I'm gonna learn my spells then in the morning. I asked Shine if she's okay to stone skin herself. Her stone skin's probably better than ours anyway, so. Because she's like what she counts, like a level 20 caster or something.
She'll stone skin herself.
Yeah. So, Anton, I can stone skin all of us without using nap, but I get more spells for myself if I don't, but I can still work around it. If we want to save the nap, maybe for in the future, if like you know, maybe it takes longer to get there than we think, and that way we can refresh our stone skins with nap.
That is up to you.
How long does the stone skins last again? Stone skin last again? It's quite
24 hours.
Okay, yeah.
I think I'm gonna just have less spells.
Is there like a meaningful spell you're gonna take, or is it like the upgraded version of knock? Like what spells are we missing?
No,
here?
Okay, I'm losing improved strength on you, maybe improved invisibility, fire shield. None of them are super important, but
those are all fine. Improved strength is kind of a coin flip anyways.
Yeah, I'm not going to take Cloud.
Yeah,
I'm
I
going to
think
take lower
if we
resistance.
get to the part where we're fighting the dragon, I think we win, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
If we haste Shine and we're all stone skinned, and we've got the protection scroll, then I think we've got an amazing shot.
Okay.
Obviously, I think we could still go wrong, but
Yeah, I might even cast Righteous Wrath of the Faithful on myself.
just to go all in. Okay, in the morning then, I'll cast Stone Skin on the three of us, and okay, no, I'm going to cast Locate Landmark, but not yet.
Okay. Everyone still has Unfailing Endurance. It literally lasts weeks. And then I will cast spells as I feel we get closer.
Let's see. I feel like I have... These are things you casted last time. I'm guessing these have all worn off. Cloak of Bravery is off now?
Yeah.
Okay, Stone Skin I have. Unfailing Endurance I have. Prayer and Recitation are things that help, but you haven't cast those yet. Okay. Cloak of Bravery is probably important because now we're dealing again with Dragon Fear, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Shine can cast Enchant Item, Neil, yeah.
Mhm.
So that means she can make wands.
This is not the moment to have that conversation.
No, it's not. Okay, fair enough. Sorry. Yeah.
If I cast Conjure Animal and I want 1,000,000 ravens, I could send them out to look for the dragon and then tell them to come back, and then they would be able to. I would be able to speak with them. Speak with animals, correct or incorrect?
Conjure animals.
I like to the chat.
Thank you. I think they're pretty much just a combat force. I don't think they will scour the land for you. They're not imparted with extra intelligence or communication abilities.
Good.
How many charges do you have on Stone Skin, Imric? What's the roll?
D4 plus 6.
Ooh, boy.
Yeah. Just as a reminder, Neil, I also have contingency on me to recast Stone Skin if it breaks. Just as a reminder.
So you're learning contingency and a fourth
No,
Stone
no,
Skin
no.
today?
I already cast that before we left. So I'm just saying it's still on. It lasts for a week, so.
Okay. Alright, so you've got Stone Skin on everyone. There's also Unfailing Endurance.
Yep, everybody's got that.
And Cloak of Bravery.
I haven't cast that yet, but I could.
Any other buffs that I should be aware of?
My character has Roguish Charisma.
I'm gonna cast it when I feel like we're, midway through the woods, because it lasts 8 hours, so.
Okay. Once we get into the woods, I cast Prying Eyes, and I say it. Encircle me at a range of 500 yards, and look for immediate signs of the dragon. And return back if you see anything.
Okay. And so our party heads into the overgrowth one more time. We'd camped just to the north side of it a wee bit, and we go into the forest today. You come across those huge footprints that you were tracking, the ones that are, twice as wide as Shine's right away. Puddles inside of them reflect the morning or afternoon by this point, probably light. And you proceed into the overgrowth, heading ever deeper. Very quickly, you come across some of the natural, semi-natural denizens of the area. There are more of these large mushroom sacks all over the place. I'd like everyone to make a perception check for me, please. I will roll one for Shine.
Really?
Do I get... No, never mind. Fail.
Shine might save you guys here. Yeah, lucky for you, you have a fourth member of your party, Big Dragon, who spots these sort of these weird mushrooms that grow on the branches that hang in the sky. These are the ones that dumped those spores that begin to slow you down, that begin to like fatigue you, mind and body, and poison you on the inside. You can avoid the first patch of these that you come across with Shine's guidance. As you head a little bit deeper into the woods, you can see small, diminutive, fairy-like creatures flitting about. Maybe a dozen of them together in a little bundle, sort of dancing back and forth near what appears to be like a section of a branch that's hanging down that might have been trimmed, so it's just like this ball of leaves on a branch that it's not really near anything else. And all these pixies or sprites or fairies, whatever these fey creatures you don't really care about, are all swarming around that little branch.
When we see all the fairies, I'll say to Shine, why don't you speak to them and see if you can get them to help us locate its lair? Maybe they'll know which direction we should be walking.
Can I whisper to both of you? You know, we talked about the dragon in here having creatures. Is there a chance that these are the minions of the dragon? Or the fairies and the creatures of the forest? That they're like scouts for him? Might be worth like rolling a charisma check or something to figure out if they're lying. Like make sure that they're being truthful, I guess.
We did have a little interaction with them last time. And
yeah, I remember.
They just seemed to give us true information, right?
They did seem, yeah, but they could also be fucking with us. But yeah, I'd assume they're true. I'm probably just being paranoid. Yeah, that's fine.
We're back like 1 minute, getting 12 over nose.
Okay, we'll push Anton, make him go up front. Yeah. If anything happened, no, I'm just
kidding. Yeah, so I think I'll let Shine do the negotiating with the fairies. Given that she probably speaks Elven, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Shine goes to speak with them. She lets a few words of Elven roll off her tongue in a very soothing and calming way. And there's a sort of like agitated whizzing sound, and the whole pack of pixies vanishes from sight. Nick, you're allowed a saving throw to see through invisible creatures. In fact, I think
everybody is.
You have to have 13 int, is it?
Oh, so just me then.
Oh, hold on.
Pass.
Yeah, so you can sort of tell that they've turned invisible and that they haven't just like teleported away, but you can't actually pinpoint any of them. Shine looks back and forth all around and then sort of stretches out her wings in a way that one of them comes in front of the three of you as like a shielding mechanism, and you can hear her once sort of nice, gentle, soothing Elven tone turn into more of a deep, menacing, gently rolling ward. A few more moments will pass, and she'll retract her wings and crane her neck round to the three of you. I think our Fey friends sense your malintent.
Malintent for
the dragon?
The woods.
Well, our intention for the
We're
woods.
not doing the woods.
We're not doing anything bad to the woods.
If I wanted to burn the woods, I would have burned the woods.
Shine grumbles. However you feel now, they can feel the unpleasantry of your approach.
Well, no, that's fine. But on that topic, Shine, if it makes you feel any better, I know that Zarathus probably has a hand in making sure these woods remain as strong as they are. We could perhaps speak to the elves to take over guardianship once the deed is done.
Let us not worry about tomorrow's problems today.
Okay, well, if we can't make the fairies speak to us, then I shall probe their minds for knowledge. I will.
Wait, hold on, wait.
It's not an aggressive move.
You're sure they can't feel it or as fairies or anything? Because you're like aggroing the whole forest if that's the case. So think real strong of it.
It draws on the knowledge of creatures within range.
Okay.
And poses a subconscious question. So I cast Locate Landmark, looking for the green dragon's lair. It it probes the minds of every creature within a mile of me now.
Mm-hmm.
We do a little mind probing.
Yes, and it will return a general consensus, which for you at this point is that way.
Yep.
Sort of southeast.
That's it, Mark. The way we're going.
Wait.
Is that the way that we came before or no?
Where did we enter this forest at? I thought we were already like
Last
south.
time you entered here and exited the top,
Oh,
and then
okay,
you rested at the top, and now you're coming back in this way.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Fairies. Sprites. Anger at you have turned themselves and are invisible. As you walk deeper into the forest, Shine will occasionally let you know that they are still here. That these little diminutive sprites are following you about. She worries that they may threaten, or may choose to threaten you when it's convenient for them.
I thought they were too scared to get close to the dragon. Once we get close enough, I'm sure they'll leave.
Unless they are working with the dragon, in which case... Wait, are these magical creatures that can cast magical spells?
Oh, yes.
Some of them can, yeah.
So they could
can
theoretically
disrupt your memories.
prod us at range and everything as well, right?
Could do. Their arrows their arrows do no damage, but those they hit with them fall into a deep magical slumber.
Are they able to see in the dark?
They have many abilities.
I assume
Polymorph, ESP, no alignment, dispel magic.
I assume we would get a saving throw versus this sleep, yes?
All great creatures can resist magic to a certain ability. I'm sure your innate resistances will come into play. But But a dozen pixie arrows at you all at the same time?
A dozen arrows aren't going to hit me as long as it requires to hit my armor class.
Well, that means only one. I'd estimate maybe a 5% chance of an arrow landing on you. So,
Yes.
What if they can't see in the dark, we can just walk with the darkness stone out. They have to at least keep a 60-foot range or however long the darkness stone is. But do we still all have ultra vision on or no?
No.
I don't think we can.
I can see through the dark for some reason. I
Fairies.
don't remember why.
You don't think what?
We can let a bunch of fairies cower us from our.
Yeah,
task
I'm gonna say I'll let you guys because I
Yeah.
don't want to pussy out a second time, but I'll do whatever you want. But we can't. This is stupid. If we just walk in with like a ton of these guys ready to just start barraging us with spells from behind, like we'll get fucked. So we need a way to dissuade them from following us.
Yeah, well, we can threaten them. I mean, Shine, we could let them know that they can follow if they
Your
like.
threats against these woods are what have driven them to this. You think threatening them further will cow them somehow?
They should understand, though, that if they interfere here, there's no good ending for them. Why would they get involved?
Not everything sees the world as you do. You cannot use violence and intimidation to get what you want at every turn.
It's not. I understand. It's not just
Are
intimidation,
these,
though. It's
I don't
pure
know if we
logic.
solved this last time. Is the overgrowth here existing at the behest of the dragon? Or does it exist? Okay.
No.
I don't
very,
understand
very
how our aggression towards the dragon is triggering the pixies.
We were thinking about killing the whole woods.
Yeah, but we decided not to.
Correct. But they're mad that we had the thought.
What the fuck? Are they mad that you asked Nick about fucking them? Like, what do you mean? Can they read every
I
thought we
know.
ever had and be mad? We decided not to do it, right?
Shine looks at you. Yeah. They have the abilities of ESP. They can sense your intent and your will. If they came across you while you were thinking about burning down this ancient wood and truly considering it, well, that would make you quite their enemy. Even if the thought has passed that you would be willing to do something like that to your advantage, is clearly not sitting well with them.
I'll tell you what, if they don't fuck off, we just may.
Brother. Shine, perhaps you can use your magics to convince them that we are no threat to the woods. Maybe inform them of what I was talking about, of bringing in the elves to help maintain this place once Arathis is gone.
I cannot charm the entire woods. Your actions have consequences. Even the things that you think about doing may have effects on... She breathes a heavy sigh. This This is the problem with humans. You have no conception for what your actions do to the others around you. You're always living here, now, never thinking about the future, never thinking about the others.
China's pissing me off.
I think about nice thoughts about fairies.
Yeah. True. I start thinking how I love the fairies.
God, fairies are so cool.
I'd never heard them.
Yeah, man. I really like fairies. I actually was going to burn the woods down, but now that I've met the fairies, I just think that actually I'd do anything to protect these woods.
They're just so great.
Can I ask
All
Shine,
right, how about
perhaps a token of goodwill to the fairies? And I pull out from my pocket a luckstone.
Good idea, man. That's a good idea. I've still got one spare.
You have one
I
spare?
hand it to you. I've got 2 left. I give you my spare luckstone.
Oh, I was gonna say I have 2 because I have the one that our father dropped.
2 too. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you can give yours away then.
I asked Shine if she thinks it would be a help at all. If the luckstones are pretty rare, they're pretty cool.
I don't know their intent. All I know is their ire.
Here, pass me the.
You think that will help, Tyrael?
While offering to the forest? Never heard anyone?
I'm a human. We operate under the faculty of reason. I can't predict what emotional, irrational thoughts these creatures will have in the forest. They're committed to thinking that we're going to burn down a forest we have no intention of burning down. How to communicate them with as good a guess as any, I have no idea. You tell me. Do fairy gifts, or do fairies in the forest normally accept gifts as tokens of goodwill?
Anton goes and kisses a tree.
Fey creatures tend not to look at the moment, but look at the intent, look at the big picture behind it.
Tyrell, pass me that lookstone. Anton, can you give me some mithril coins?
Well, I don't know if we can pay them off, or I'll
Well,
give you.
I'm just trying something.
Okay.
Yeah, do they have a boss that we can pay off, Shine?
I want to find, like, is there a tree stump near, or like a little stone that could kind of like that acts as kind of a table or a shelf or a flat surface?
I don't have any
if
metal.
you
I have platinum.
walk around a little bit, you can find something that will function as like a table, like a little rise in land that you can clear off and flatten out a little.
Who would be like the god of like this forest? Probably
Nadinus. I will make a
Don't do that.
Nadinus shape of a leaf out of the platinum coins, and I'll put the luckstone in the middle, and I'll take like a few steps back and sort of like motion towards them as if to say, for you. And I'll just turn back around to the others and kind of give a shrug and say, maybe this will work.
Shrug
Anton's not happy, but he's not going to blow it up.
I think we just keep walking, right?
I think so, but
Keep an eye on the... I'll keep looking over my shoulder at the coins to see if anyone's moving them.
Genuinely, I'm not worried about these little fairies.
Just fireball and kill them all in one round. It's no bigs. I don't think
Having
that...
the whole forest mad at us would be...
I think that as a person, but Imric doesn't think that.
Anton thinks that he's not worried about the fairies, but yeah.
Imric catches himself thinking that and then quickly tries to get rid of the thought in his head.
Yeah. I don't even have fireball.
Okay, I mean, I guess we can keep walking, but yep.
Okay. You are still being followed by a pack of fey creatures, yeah?
Did anyone take the coins or the stone?
You'll lose sight of them very quickly within like 5 minutes. So, in that 5 minutes, they do not seem to have been grabbed.
You took my luckstone too, right?
Yeah.
He did his. Oh, yours? Okay.
Fuck you.
Yeah, well, doesn't matter. You can have my second one if you want.
Oh, that's fine.
Even luckier.
Let's keep going.
How many hours have we been traveling through this forest right now?
Just one right now.
Okay.
Yeah, you still got probably another hour or two before you get near her lair.
Okay, I cast Cloak of Bravery. It lasts 8 hours.
And that's on all the player characters?
Yep, so everybody will have a +2. I don't cast it on Shine, but yeah.
+2 to fear saves. Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent.
Shine doesn't need it.
Cloak of Bravery, yes.
As you walk, you notice your words are loud and they travel far. Even when you just turn to Anton and say something like, watch out for the blackberry bush, you can hear those words just sort of like echo further out. And you don't intend to be shouting them. You're not shouting them, but they are magnified in volume. Everything you say seems to reach and travel farther than you would like. You can see the birds perched up on branches, nestled in little bushes, watching you, keeping an eyes on you.
What about
Rodents
shines?
Scurry out of little holes and observe the passing of the great humans before scurrying
Oh,
back
you-
into their holes.
Speak with animals.
Oh.
I brought one.
Hmm.
I'll talk to one of the birds. Last 2 rounds, and
Mhm.
ask him. This is the way to the Green Dragon. Have you ever seen it? Is it this? I'll point.
Yeah, so you can speak, although friendliness and cooperation are by no means assured. Now, you used this spell before with Speak with Animals. In fact, the beginning of the campaign, you had a pet rat. What was that rat's name? Temmie. Yeah, you had a pet rat that you would communicate with, and you were super friendly with, and the two of you were close until you let Temmie's go and live their best rat life somewhere else. So you're familiar with the communication with animals.
I was a rat boy.
But you're not getting any reactions from these creatures. You know what it's like to talk with a wild creature or even a semi-tamed creature, and these things are sort of, you ask them a question and they stare at you intently, like almost like they lack a mind of their own or lack a will of their own, or that they already come with a set of distrust for you. There's something off about these animals and their unwillingness to speak with you. It's unsettling.
Understood. I'll convey that to the Shine, to the rest of the party.
I mean, everything in this forest is magical and weird, so we just keep walking, right?
Looks like they're working for the dragon. I have to say, not the laggards I expected.
Another half hour into the woods, and I would like another set of perception checks by the party.
I was saving my big roll for this one, Koibu, so.
Good.
Oh yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Mr. Mooten and Nick P. You can hear some distant sounds. There's like a gentle melody on some sort of woodwind instrument and some sort of drum being played to the northeast.
I look to the party orcs.
A dryad, maybe? There's more
Fine.
fake creatures than fairies.
I love the forest. I'm no threat to it. We have no reason to fight anyone in this forest except for the dragon. Let's not be on our guard.
The fairies are still following us, Shine?
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Perhaps if we do see, if this is a dryad, maybe it could convince the fairies of our good nature. It's out of our way, though. Maybe we should just carry on.
True, we're all good people. I give nods to them.
Yeah, rather than complicating things, I think we should just carry on, yeah.
Yep, let's go.
Okay. You ignore the drums then.
We don't ignore them. We take it into account.
We
Sure.
acknowledge them. I think
You
positive
acknowledge-
thoughts about the drums.
Yeah.
You don't go towards the drums. You continue on your path.
And these are some sick beats, I think.
Yeah, we continue towards our path. We acknowledge the drums and they exist, and we keep going.
It's very polite of you.
It's more than polite. It's admiration now.
Oh, Anton will scream out. That's nice music.
Your yells really reach, and despite the big airy forest with like huge open areas between it, it seems to echo and bounce off of the hills and the tree trunks and the walls of everything. Where's our appropriate track? Here we go. Whoops, that's the one.
Who's got the other
Next
scroll, by the way?
thing-
Mooten or me? Or it's Steven?
I don't have any of
Sorry.
I don't think I have it. I think both of you have them. No?
I've got one. One of you took the other one. I can't remember who took it.
I think
Just
it was
making sure
Steve.
we know.
Wait, what scroll am I supposed to have?
Protection from gas.
You have that?
If you say so, sure. Hold on, let me add this.
We don't want to use these at the same time. We want to use one at a time and huddle together. Because the duration's so short. At least this way we've got.
How did we
duration.
decide?
Yeah, we gave...
How do we decide I read these? Do I get like an 8? Did we ever make a decision? Like, do
No,
I?
well, this is a
Everybody
protection
can-
scroll. Anyone can read these.
Okay.
Yes.
We
no
gave it to
chance
you
for
because
failure.
I'm asking random shit.
You find a small creek, and Shine warns you not to drink the water here. And the creek leads to a large, gentle pool, maybe 100 feet long, 50, maybe 60 feet wide, sort of oblong in shape. And out on the far side, maybe 50 feet from the back, or 30 feet from the back side, 30 feet from either side, is a rock that sticks out of the water. And there's something on that rock that is like catching the reflection of the light and shining in your direction. Something sort of sparkly, not sparkly, but like a polished piece of metal, or maybe like a piece of glass or a gemstone that's cut at the right angle that just happens to be catching and reflecting light in your
I
direction.
summon my unseen servant to go
Nice.
pick it up.
What
So
is
I
the
like to
range
think-
of Unseen Servant?
30 feet from Anton. I was looking at it
Can
yesterday.
I get close enough?
If the radius is 30 feet, you will have to get right to the edge of the water. You will have to, like, get to where the water laps your toes.
I'll ask Shine to hold my back.
Hold me back, bro.
Like, just literally hold me, so if anything comes and tries to grab me, yeah.
Can we
Put
see to
the
the bottom
claw
of
in
the
your
water around the rock, like at the middle of this thing, or?
No, the water is not particularly clear here. It's sort of like algae covered and, mossy. Lots of little duckweed all over the surface.
Could I, before he goes, I would like to take my magic rope out of my bag and I'll say bind around a light stone. And then can I toss the light stone forward into the water while holding the other end of the rope and just see if I can see the bottom, or when it goes in, do I see anything in the water?
The algae and the duckweed are going to
Inhibit
block
my view,
line
even
of
with-
sight.
okay.
So you toss the stone in and you can pull it right back out.
Okay, still
Everything
can't
comes
see
out
that.
wet and dripping, but
Okay,
it's fine.
All right, I'll put it all away.
Yeah. You get close, Mr. Mooden. Shine puts a claw on your armor. Your unseen servant reaches out and whirls around the shining thing, but doesn't seem to be able to pick it up, whatever it is.
Okay, I shrug. Let's just go then.
Really?
Seems like a trap, Emmerich. Anton will step away from the water. If my unseen servant can't pick it up, then...
Yeah, I nod.
Okay.
What are we possibly here for? Yeah,
Yeah.
besides finding
I just
the
wanted to
dragon.
grab it if it was easy, but if not, I'll sleep.
Okay.
Wait.
As you take a
Hang
step
on,
back,
hang on,
Mr.
hang on.
Mooden,
Yep.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No, as you take a step back, you find that somewhere where that water laps against your leg, it has formed like a thickness that wraps itself around you. And I need you to make me an opposed strength check. Now, you've got Shine watching
Shine.
your back, so why don't you make me a... I was going to say add
17?
19 to it, because you're using your strength and Shine's strength and the whole kit and caboodle. But a 2, even with 19 strength, is only a... That's actually a 21. That's a pass. Okay. So as long as this thing does not pass, we are Gucci.
Yeah.
All right. Whatever it is that is grabbing you from within the water, you and Shine together can yoink you off of it and backpedal. And the water just kind of collapses and seeps back into the pond.
Think to myself, oh, that was a very nice pond. I'm very glad to be here in this forest. I think Anton is thinking very nice, gentle thoughts.
Of course. I use my detect magic wand, Neil, and will observe this pool of water and the shiny object on the rock.
Oh man, you detect magic everywhere. The pond is certainly magical. Whatever's on that rock is magical, but there's also sort of just quite a bit of magic floating around in the air all about you. Those trees, actually that one tree in particular next to you radiates a strong amount of magic. Those bushes over there do as well. More specifically, the berries on those bushes are magical too. The ground underneath you has like the smallest amount of magic out of anything here, but you are definitely surrounded by a primeval, ancient magic that permeates everything.
But the thing on the rock, though, is it like overwhelming more than the stuff around it, or not?
I wouldn't say it's overwhelming, but it is. If the air around you is moderately magical and the pond is strongly magical, the thing on the rock is also strongly magical.
Well, perhaps we can check it out on the way back.
Okay, we ignore it.
Yeah.
We press deeper into the woods. The trees here are still thick. They're still tall. But soon you notice the bushes begin to get thicker too. There isn't quite so much walking room. Whereas before you were used to maybe 60 to 80 to 100 feet between trees, the area around you is getting a little bit denser. It's going to be slightly difficult for the party to walk abreast. You'll have to start walking in a line with either Shine leading you or trailing you to stomp down bushes in your path.
You mind if we go on a quick break here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you.
We will be right back.
Sure.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. Where we last left off, I was asking the party, as the forest gets thicker and it becomes hard to walk side by side, do you send Shine out in front of you as a shield and guardian and scout, or do you have her trail behind you?
I think we have Shine in front, and then the three of us in a line, next to each other as close. So if one of us we use the protection from gas scroll, we'd all be within the 10 feet of each other. So we walk close together.
Fireball! The pixies did it.
Yeah.
This means I get to have Shine make all of your scouting and perception rolls for you.
You know, she's got the most health, I think.
I think she does, yes.
Yeah.
You are walking through the woods. Magical all the way around you. Pixies are somewhere. There's a dragon out here. There's definitely some weird things in the water that wanted to bring Anton a little bit closer. And strange bits of reflecting things. Weird mushroom spores. The whole place crawls with life. And that is when our three brothers and their dragon companion run into one of the other denizens of these woods. Creatures that you've seen before in smaller forms, but here the shambling mounds are out of control. They are much larger than you would ever have encountered them in the past. Actually, I don't even know if these y'all have encountered shambling mounds before.
I don't think we have, actually, but they're a well-known monster, aren't they?
They are essentially animated plant life. They sort of have their own spirit and their own soul, but they look like a mound of growth, a shambling mound. And they are excellent at blending into the surroundings, giving them an additional 30% chance to be undetected, which is exactly what happened when Shine botched her surprise roll. And stepping out from their places, reaching out to the party on a surprise round.
Committing suicide.
Are our shambling mounds. Yeah, they're not known to be the smartest of creatures.
Yeah, they're about to get fucked.
They're quite limited in their abilities. But we're going to start off over here. The first one of these shambling mounds. All right. This one over here emerges from its growth. You sort of turn at the last moment as it reaches out to you with its long arms. Both of them coming for Imric, who happens to be the closest. Imric.
Yes, sir.
May I have another, sir?
You do not have mirror image cast, so this just comes
hang on. Are they
you.
Are they evil? Would protection from evil give me the bonus to AC here?
No, they're neutral, natural creatures.
Okay, so my AC is 21.
It will crit you and knock
alright.
off 2 of your stone skin charges.
Okay, no problem.
Fun.
And its second arm will reach from the other side and grab at you with another crit, knocking off 2 more of your stone skin charges. But otherwise, getting absolutely nowhere. This mound below, which was just a clump of matter like leaves and dead grasses that had been pushed up against that tree, reach out for Anton with a one side. He actually has a +2 for surprise. That does make a 31, which will hit but not crit you. And this +2 for surprise will just miss you. So Anton loses a stone skin charge as well.
Yes.
This one coming from the backside. Oh my god, it's Imric again. Oh, what a joyous day, Imric, as one mound reaches for you, grabbing you, constricting you. What did you say your AC was?
21.
It crits you again, dropping you down 2 stone skin charges. And its other arm will actually miss you, thankfully.
Save versus death, please.
For its arm to fly off its body.
Yeah. For it to get time. Oh. And again,
man.
I'm gonna roll another roll.
Yeah, let's do it again. One more time. No, It leaves dirt and leaves behind it. Some twigs break. You know, there's a little spark that goes off within it. This one over here, completely ignoring Shine, as if Shine is not something to be considered whatsoever, comes out forward here. She will, as it moves, sort of lift her tail in surprise, craning her neck back to see the party quickly surrounded by these shambling mounds. And this one will make 2 attacks at dear Tyrael McGarry. One arm. Second arm. What's your AC, Tyrael?
28.
Ooh, you will drop 1 charge. Everyone still has stone skin, including Shine, and everybody in the party can roll initiative.
Are these large creatures or normal?
They are large.
Nice. Max initiative, great.
And Shine rolls 1d10 plus.
Breath weapon him right on us.
21. Oof. Bad luck, Shine. Bad luck. Okay. First to act, Imric McGarry.
I'm gonna risk attacks opportunity here from this one, and I want to circle around like this behind here.
You're gonna get.
So I'm not leaving the threat range of this one, Nils, but you can take attacks with this one.
Yeah, but how do you get there? You can't just walk through it.
Can I go circle around though?
Sure, but it matters which way your path of movement is.
Yeah, well, I go the way you just made the arrow.
Sure, like that.
Yeah.
Perfect. You will provoke attacks of opportunity from this one, and to your chagrin, this one as well.
Yeah.
So here's the first one, which is just a hit, and the second one, which is a miss, and you still have stone skin charges.
Yeah. I pull out my wand of lightning and will fire a lightning bolt through all 3 of them.
Excellent. Roll me damage.
So the lightning from the lightning wand is just 66, but treats 1s as 2s.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, so 25 damage. Saving throw is applicable. It uses 2 charges, which I'll mark off.
Are they vulnerable to lightning, by the way?
I think they are, yes.
Excellent. It is actually quite the opposite. They are recharged by lightning, and all 3 of them grow and gain hit dice and Thaco.
Thank you, Nick.
Jesus Christ. I knew there was something to do with lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Good one.
Shouldn't we just move out of Shine's way for her to, you know... No, we can't set the forest on fire.
Shine was willing to burn the forest down. She is your servant.
Right.
She may not always agree with you, but if you tell her to set fire to the woods, she will set fire to the woods. She is not.
That's what I like to hear.
Mm-hmm. She might not be happy about it, but she will obey your commands.
Go kill the queen for us at the end. Huge.
Excellent. The shambling mounds grow. Is there anything else they gain? Rises. Adding height and hit points and hit dice. Fantastic.
They're gonna get you in the Reddit thread, Nick.
Oh, you're so fucked, Nick. This shambling mound moves forward and attacks Tyrael again twice. This one is not grown, so it uses its normal attack, 21 and 25, neither of which will grab onto Tyrael or hurt him.
Cool.
Bringing us to Anton's turn.
2 attacks. Here is the Widowmaker.
Mm-hmm.
And here is the spear.
The Widowmaker stabs into the foliage and rips out harmlessly, but the Spear of Rohana grabs and does damage.
9 big boy damage to the big one in front of me.
Excellent. Just double checking. It's perfect. Now, Imric, you have a ring of free action on, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because if a shambling gun hits you with both arms in the same round, it entangles you and proceeds to suffocate you. But your ring of free action is what allowed you to break. I had just assumed, and I forgot to call it out. Which allows you to break the magical entanglement that they would otherwise have had. But your weapon does full damage here, Anton. 9
Can I move
points.
as well? Yeah.
You can move if you want, but you'll probably provoke attacks of opportunities from the things around you.
Well, wait. You can't have multiple attacks of opportunity per round, can you?
Yes, you do, but only one against one individual target.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I move over here.
Excellent.
Give me
we will get 3D. Well, let's do the weak one next to Tyrael. 1d20 plus 15 does hit you, which will just knock off a stone skin charge. The one that was over here rolls like this now, and does not hit you. You have 30 AC. Yeah. And this one over here with the much improved reach will also do the same thing and will hit you but not crit you. So you lose another stone skin charge. Excellent.
Moving out of my way from my mother.
This one turns to face Imric McGarry and will reach you with both of its arms. 36 is another crit, which will knock off your stone skin charge and cast contingency immediately.
Okay.
D4 plus 6, is it?
Yep.
Excellent. And its other arm, 20 that hits you as well?
Yeah.
It knocks off a stone skin charge. You're totally fine.
These guys have higher hit than fucking Scoria.
Yeah, these guys fucking kick us.
Well, they do now that they're fucking energized.
Yeah.
This one moves straight in for Tyrael from the backside. Another 2 on top of this for back attack. That is a 40 and a 30. I believe the 40 will crit you and the 30 will hit you, knocking off 3 more stone skin charges.
Sounds true.
And it's Tyrael's turn.
Am I able to like stand here since these are big monsters, or no? Or since
Yeah, well, you are. I know their tokens are sort of awkward, but you are now pressed in on all sides. There is no place to go. You are surrounded by these creatures.
Oh well, if there's no place to go, then I will jump up and back right here. Use my boots of springing and striding.
Ooh, how high can you leap?
30 feet.
I think it's 15 feet. Are they taller than that?
No, but that's about their height, so you can clear them.
Okay.
With that. Yes.
I'll pop here, and I'm going to take a swing at this duder right here, okay?
Okay.
It's going to be a crit with my big weapon.
It is a crit with your big
Single
weapon.
or double?
Yes.
39 and a 19?
25 AC, so double crit.
Yeah.
3 times damage dice.
So rolling
3d10?
3d12 plus 7. Fuck that middle one. Huh? Cool.
A huge chunk gets ripped out of the shambling mound before you.
I'm going to take a second swing with my defender sword that is currently, because I didn't declare for a defense, it's all +4 to attack. So
another double critical hit.
36 is going to be another 3d12 plus 6. 26 damage.
You rip into the shambling mound. It begins to wither before your repeated
Sorry,
blow.
why is it +6?
My
Shouldn't
Moonblade
it
is
be +5?
+7, and that's a +5 sword. And my Defender sword is +6 is one less. I think I'm getting a +1 from a Gloves
I thought
of
your other
War.
one was +6 too. So.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And then
Gloves of War, and what's the other source for your other +1? Strength?
Probably, because my strength is 17.
17.
Yep, that's it. That's
Okay.
it.
All right, and then can I don't know if we ever talked about this. Can I boost the spring and striding again to hop over here, or
Once per round.
Once per round. Okay.
But you can just walk over there. That's fine. You will take the attack of opportunity from this one, but you can make that walk.
Well, I know I can make it, but I didn't want to attack of opportunity. But okay, Quaibu. Hit me.
Hit me.
Not today.
Okay.
This one over here turns to face Anton and tries to consume him with its vines. 1d20 plus 19. 25 and 31. It will knock off a single stone skin charge from you, Anton. You're feeling fine. You haven't had this much exercise in a little while. Shine will take her turn. She whirls to face the monsters. She did not roll initiative with a breath weapon this round because, you know,
we don't want to fuck the
how that was
forest
going to
up.
play out. But she will make her regular attacks. Shine. You roll to hit at...
Less than the energized ones.
D20 plus 20. So this is a claw against this one, which will actually just barely hit it. For 19. And a claw against that same one again is... No, she should be rolling at plus... Oh, that's the wrong die roll. Haha. 24 is actually one shy of what you need. She more just like whaps it against the wall, doing no damage to it, and then she will reach out with her bite to the very same creature. Oh my god. Rip it up, grab it in her teeth, and sort of toss it about, but the shambling mound was not damaged. Only its outer brambly armor was damaged by it, and it lands on the ground. Bad rolls today, Shine.
Second attacks?
Second attacks.
Yeah, go ahead.
25 is a hit.
25 hits. Okay, here you go.
8 damage. Excellent.
32 against this guy, I believe, is a hit.
Hits, does not crit.
18 damage.
Nice. 19 damage, because that should be at +1 higher.
Yes.
And initiative time.
Good roll, please.
Imeric McGarry, magicking missiling.
At the one that's been wounded that's fighting me.
It tries to wrap itself around you. Your magic missiles pierce its hide, ripping to the creature at the very core of the mass. It lets out sort of the sound of a groaning tree under the weight of wind, but does not die. This one will slide forward, making its 2 attacks. 1d20 plus 15 against you. Whoosh, one arm wraps around you almost, but you pull yourself free at the last minute. The second arm comes forward, trying to grab you by the head and neck, but the magic of your armor, of your robes, protects you from it. Anton takes a turn.
Do Gloves of War also add to damage or just a hit?
+1 to damage and hit.
Okay.
For melee only. Or throw.
Let me swap that. Okay, here you go. Here's 2 attacks. 1, 2.
28 hits, 21 does not.
Okay. It's gonna be for 9.
Excellent.
Slowly but surely.
Wait, I think I fucked up, or my initiative didn't update for my token. I don't know if we're truly at 13 initiative in the turn order right now, or what. I just updated it.
Oh, I see. Yes, then you should take a turn too.
Okay. Okay, right here on this guy, the weakened one. 36, 14 damage.
Nice.
With a snicker and a snack, that
Isn't 36
shambling mound
crit?
goes down.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Then I will move. Actually, I'll move like right here, I suppose.
You crawl on top of the shambling mound over its brambles. Your ring of free action will allow you to move through it without getting caught in the like nasty web of weirdness. No problem. You are wearing a ring of free action, right?
Free action and my +2 protection ring, always, Corbs.
Good.
I want to move to the other side of this guy right here.
Yes. The brambly mass. You get to the backside.
33. They're actually, wait, 35, I think.
35. Roll me another damage die then. Oh. Next to D12.
14 damage.
14 damage as you begin to shred the shambling mound. Now they take their turns. This one against Anton. 1d20 plus 19. Not good enough. Not good enough. That 30 AC, Anton, keeping you safe and sound. Right. That's a dead shambling mound. This one here, it'll go for Mr. Tyrael McGarry, who is the closest. It sloths towards you, its arms reaching, trying to grab purchase, trying to drag you into its mass. With a 34 to hit.
That will indeed hit me, Koibu.
But it does not clear by 10, so it just knocks off a single stone skin charge.
Cool.
Did we use Nap on Emmerich yet? Nick?
Nope, not yet.
Yep.
And it hit. I'm sorry. We only made one attack against you so far, Tyrael?
Yeah, I believe so. Just one.
Yeah, I think so. Second attack comes in, and that is a crit. It'll knock off the last 2 of your stone skin charges, bringing you to no stone skin charges.
Good. I don't want to be gray.
You are not. So we're going to just mark you guys as having stone skins.
We're at a hard cap of 30 for AC, correct?
Yes.
No, no matter what, right? Okay.
Yes. Shine will take her turn. She sees poor Emmerich is getting slaughtered by these creatures. Actually, poor Tyrael has had his stone skin removed, so she will go after that one. 1d20 plus 20. A claw comes out. Ooh,
nice.
Yeah, double critting. 2d3. 3d10 plus 9 damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh, wow. That's a good blow, Shine. And her second claw is just a hit. And her bite is also a hit. So that'll be 1d10 plus 9 plus 66 plus 9.
Jesus.
For a total of 49 damage. Almost, but not quite killing.
Noise! Noise!
Second attacks.
Second attacks.
Go ahead, Steve.
Yes, Queen! I'm gonna second attack. Probably this guy, because I got a bonus hit. Okay. Ooh, 25.
Whoosh. 25 does hit.
11 damage. Cool.
Miss.
Miss. And initiative.
The beginning of this turn, I'm declaring that I am using 2 points of my Defender Sword's 4-point allocation to add to my AC. So I should have 30 AC, and it only gets a +2 to attack. Okay.
Oh, all
Can
right.
you split it? Can you split it like that? That's cool.
I believe
Absolutely.
so. Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's what makes the Defender Sword so good.
Oh, we got a good initiative roll for once in our fucking life. I'll update it.
Right. Emmerich and Tyrael simultaneously.
You go first, Tyrael.
I will go first, and I'll begin by slaying this creature right here. Boom. Big hits. 27 is a hit. 8 damage. Okay.
8 points of damage, but you have the offhand.
That is true. This gets a... it's just a wash. A 28, because I get +2 and then -2. Okay. 17.
That'll do it. That shambling mound as well crumples under the force of your blade.
In shambles.
Freeing up Emmerich.
I imagine missile this one here.
Can you do 16 points of damage?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you can.
Good
It
job.
is shredded. The shambling mound falls. Anton, take a turn.
Big misses.
Whoosh, whoosh, and your mound will grab at you. 1d20 plus 19. 21 is no good. 38 is a crit and will knock off 2 of
Not
your
a
stone
crit.
skin charges.
That's a hit.
Clear, your AC is 30. Clears by 5.
clears
It's
by
natural
10.
18.
Oh, it's a 1 crit. Sorry.
Yeah.
My charges.
Okay. Leaving us with Big Mama Shine, who will do 1d20 plus 20 claw, bite. The claw is 1d10 plus 9. The second claw is 3d10 plus 9. And the bite was just a miss. But 14 and 32. 14 and 32.
Second attack.
does not kill it. Yep, second attack to Anton. You're right here. Miss with the spear. Tyrael.
26.
Clip
17.
Hit. Almost dead.
Cool.
All right, if you can beat it in initiative, it'll be no problem.
7.
Yeah, finish it off there, Anton.
There you go.
Hit. 8 and 12 is enough to bring the shambling mound down, and it dies.
Spears aren't good for this. I give Shine a thumbs up. Good job not breath weaponing. Quite genius of you.
Didn't want to hit any of you. It's a difficult thing to control at this close range.
We didn't want to burn the trees down.
Those things were deadly.
Well, after you juiced them up with some steroids, Enric.
Even before that, the size of them. I kick one. Look at this thing, it's huge.
Should we burn them? Do they regenerate?
I don't think so.
Anton will use his spear to light one on fire.
How do you... Oh, yeah. It's kind of wet. It'll sputter. You'll notice that it actually doesn't catch at all. It's just kind of like sputters and starts a few times and then sort of fizzles out on its own. It's kind of damp and moist in here.
I'll take like a dagger out and start cutting away at the leaves of one of them and try and get to the core of it, just out of interest.
Well, hold on. We would know, or wait, out of interest, like you're looking for rare things, or?
I'm not just interested to see what the center of it is like.
Oh, okay. We would also know whether or not these things typically come back to life or not, right? If they're pretty common creatures.
Shine will tell you that.
Common. Oh yeah, she knows.
Because of the location of its brain, the shambler cannot be killed by lopping off its head or limbs. The remaining vines along the torso join to form a new extremity within 1 round. Only when enough of the shambling mound has been hacked away will it finally die. A wounded shambler needs only to rest in a damp clump of foliage to heal, rising again in 12 hours, fully healed and probably angry. But you, as you hack away at it with your knife or your sword, Imric, what do you have for a hacking away tool?
Well, I have a sword. That was
great. That's it. Yeah, that's great. You can cut all the way to it and find this like soggy, brainy mass with all this like fuzzy moss covering it and little brain tendricles that turn into vines partway through, coming off of it and interweaving throughout the whole of the creature like a big web of wet neurons and cords and sinew and like tendon-looking, stretchy things. Also plant matter.
Can you eat it, Imric?
Very strange. No, I wouldn't advise that. Look at this thing. It's alien. Can I like carve out its brain?
Totally. Yeah.
And just like throw it on the ground next to it. Grace.
So we're gonna continue on, right?
Yeah.
Let's continue.
Well,
what?
Tyrael, your stone skin.
Do we have any more?
Anton could nap me. I could recast. But maybe that's better saved for when we're closer.
What about Shine? Can she cast one on me?
I only have one memorized for the day, and I cast it upon myself.
Do you think it's wise to sit here for an hour, Imric, while you sleep?
Let's find the dragon's lair first. I feel okay.
Be careful.
Nothing.
All right, we carry on. Probably in the same order as before, Neil. Is Shine stone skill? She didn't take a hit, right?
The creatures completely ignored her.
Yeah. That's weird.
Maybe it's because she's good, more evil.
Maybe it's because they're stupid and they can't distinguish between one dragon and another.
Hang on. We continue on.
Yeah.
Excellent. You don't get very far before the next curiosity approaches you. You see a seemingly moving plant. It has a vague quadruped shape, sort of like a dog made out of brambles and vines and mostly like thorny branches of bushes. The section of the head is a tightly wound, like woven knot with a couple of light red eyes glowing from within them, and the whole thing is covered with these like these spiky vines that have like thorny bark woven through it. These creatures, which we're going to call thornies for now, there are 4 of them. They're the size of a medium dog, so not particularly large. And there are 2 to your left, 1 in front of you, and 1 over to your right. And they're sort of crouched in like a warded position.
Shine, can you just scare them off? Do a nice dragon roar. You guys roar, right?
Your voice calls out loudly through the trees, and she will take a nice deep breath and let out a fearsome draconic roar that echoes through the whole of the forest. Our dearly beloved Thornies.
Thornies.
The roar actually energizes them.
That was actually my bad. Like, I know I did it. Obviously, it was my bad, but I knew they had something to do special with lightning.
Well, that was correct.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good. We get even
like that as a DM.
more experience for us, right?
That's right. Yeah.
True.
Now we know.
Yeah, so the Thornies will sort of sink lower as the roar comes, and then as it begins to trail, they will turn and bound off.
Be gone.
Making sort of like bounding, springing steps deeper into the woods. One of them headed in the direction that you're going, 2 headed off in another direction, the 4th in another direction yet.
We continue on.
A strange place. So if one of these trees don't come to life. I say, looking at the giant, incredibly huge trees.
Mm-hmm. They're quite large, aren't they?
One of them starts sprouting legs. Maybe
Are there tree ants in this world?
There are tree ants in this world, yes.
Shine, have you ever met one?
Yeah.
Hmm? She says, pausing her steps and craning her head and neck back to hear you. What did you say?
You ever met a tree ant?
Oh, quite often.
Are they nice?
They're nice to me.
It's good.
Will you recognize a tree ant from a normal tree before it's done its tree ant things?
Oh, in a normal forest, certainly. Here, though, everything is so alive, it can be hard to differentiate one tree from another. I don't think we've come across any tree ants yet.
Okay.
These are also much larger than any I've ever seen. Her tail like taps the side of one of these great sequoias. But those were large shambling mounds. I don't think it would be impossible. Must be some ancient tree ants, though.
Are we still being followed by fairies?
Shine will throw a look over her shoulder. Shake her head. I don't think so. I think they're gone.
Okay. I guess we continue forward, yeah?
Keep going.
Yeah. Stay close together. I've not heard anything back from my eyes, Neil, no.
Your eyes that are looking for the dragon's lair?
No, the dragon.
The dragon itself. No,
Yeah.
your eyes have not. They are... How many eyes are there? And they're at a mile of range?
I think there's like...
No, you said 500 yards.
500 yards, yeah. It's D4 plus 13, I think, so I can roll that if you
Oh
want.
my god, yeah, please do.
So, 16.
16. At 500 yards. So there is an eye every 190 yards on the perimeter of you. So that's a pretty good stretch. That should cover quite about everything. And 190 yards is a little bit further than maximum distance. So eyes probably couldn't see each other, but it would mean you've got pretty good coverage all the way around
Yeah.
you. And no dragon has been seen.
That's good.
Keep it moving, Sean. Respectfully.
She turns back and walks forward further.
Respectfully.
I'll poke Emmerich and say, you just say respectfully, and people, they can't be mad.
That's how it works, Anton, yes.
That works.
Humans are very simple creatures, really. And dragons too, it seems.
Okay. Shine is in the forefront again, walking forward when she comes to a halt, and her tail sort of like whips up and waves back and forth a few times to alert you to some sort of perceived danger. And you can see ahead of you on the path is a clearing, like a big sort of opening space. And scattered throughout that opening space are all these these very large mushrooms, maybe like a foot and a half, maybe 2 feet across at the top, all fairly close to the ground.
Is this where we need to go, you think, Sean?
Are these the same mushrooms that have been spitting that fucking toxic shit at us that have been fucking us up, or?
No, these are different toxic spitting mushrooms.
Okay.
These ones are sentient.
Perhaps you should clear them out.
She will take a deep breath and open up with a blast of fire.
What the clearing
area.
fun?
I was going to use my fire wand, but what's the point? We've got a walking epic fireball monster.
Yeah. Her fire breath will destroy all the mycinids in the area. And in the clearing of it, after the smoke is gone, you can see to the left and to the right, outside of the area of the blast, there are these, there are other mushrooms that were outside of the area of effect that seem to pull themselves from the ground until they are in like humanoid form, looking something like this.
Run, boys!
And begin to scatter, running in different directions.
Are those evil creatures, just out of curiosity?
No, they're neutral.
Okay, that's fine. They'll probably
They're
attack us
just
then.
regular old mushroom folks.
Neutral equal hate humans.
Mm-hmm.
Rip.
They got... No. Well?
What were you saying?
No, nothing.
You
So,
sure?
yeah. Is the place cleared now?
Yeah, the clearing is cleared. You should be able to walk on through. The dragon leads your way. Another half hour passes. You're pretty deep within the woods now. When Shine brings your attention to the area in front of you is just like... You ever seen a big blackberry bush? It's sort of just like a big mound of thorns and vines. Well, this is like the biggest blackberry bush you've ever seen. It must rise to at least 15 feet in height, unless it's just like a thin bush going up a hill. And then it covers, which would be weird because you've generally been going downhill at this point, and it covers out to the left and right as far as the eye can see. It is a huge mass of brambles and thorns. You might be able to squeeze through it with your rings of free action, but there's enough thorns and, snaggy bits that it would probably erode all of your stone skin charges walking through it.
So even Shine feels like, she would take damage walking through this thing.
It would destroy the stone skin charges, for certain.
Can she see? Yeah, can she see over the top of it to see how far it goes on for? Or?
Cyril, maybe you can climb a tree and look.
I can climb a tree if Shine can't see over, yeah.
She can see over it. She will get on her hind legs, put an arm on a tree, and stand like a human for a moment, craning her neck forward and out. She tells you that these bushes continue deeper inward for at least a half mile.
Anton would look.
I think we might be at the entrance to the lair. I think it might be covered by this whole bramble bush.
Do dragons have anything under there? He would look when she's standing up like a human.
What?
Yes. Yes, Anton. There's dragon vag. It's right there.
Get your whole body in. Just crawl in there.
You
nice
could
and
be
warm.
the John McAfee of dragons.
No, if we're in a cold spot, it's too cold. We can do Star Wars and just.
I'm
crawl
sorry,
inside.
everybody was looking. Everybody would have looked.
Is I'll ask Shine. Are the scales on your legs thick enough that you feel like you can walk through without problem for this?
I could crawl through the bush. I could crawl over the bushes without hurting myself, but it would remove the stone skin spell eventually.
You don't think we can just
right on top
burn
of
through these? I don't think we want to give up our stone skin.
Maybe, but now we're talking about like setting a pretty big chunk of the forest on fire, right? If we're talking about burning through a half mount, and we've lost the fairies so far.
It would take time. Many breath weapons would be required to get where we're going. It could be done. We could set it ablaze.
Can we just ask the forest to move? He says have
Go
to.
for it, Anton.
You're the one who
Friend
speaks
of
Elven.
Medinus.
You're the one who speaks Elven here. Maybe
You're the one who's made the wood. If you wish, my lord, I shall do whatever it is you ask.
Please try to commune with the woods.
Shine lets out a sigh and calls out in an elven language to the woods and trees and brambles around her. And I think that's when we should take a break.
Okay.
We will be back.
Hello, everybody. So, where we left off, you were going to have Shine set the brambles on fire? Was that the plan?
No, she's going to talk to the woods.
She's going right. She was going to speak in Elven to the woods, and as Shine calls out in her soothing dragon voice, trying to make the delicate sounds of the Fey folk, the party has a moment to themselves to talk, to sort of assess. If you wish, you do not need to.
Do we think that we could use that big clearing that you talked about to fly out with Shine and then fly back in?
No.
I'm wondering if this really is the start of the lair, if we should use the nap spell now and refresh our stone skins.
I just don't know if we're ever going to be allowed to just like go to bed in the middle of a dungeon, pretty much.
Well, yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to do it once we pass into the lair itself, but...
Yeah.
That also means an hour with Imric, unconscious and unwakeable.
He doesn't do much anyways, huh?
Okay.
Thing is, though, I am worried that Tyrael could get one-rounded. Well, maybe not. He's got a lot of health, but...
I'm never getting one-rounded unless it's a surprise breath weapon, right?
Well, I don't know. This thing's going to be able to fight pretty hard.
I say we don't.
Okay.
Obviously. Can I etherealness us? I'll talk to Emmerich. Do you think I could just etherealness us through this problem?
Or ask
Half a
Shine.
mile?
She'd probably know, no?
That should work,
Shine.
yeah, I think so.
I'll wait for Shine to finish up her tree hugging.
While you're all having this chat and watching Shine try to coax the woods into opening for you, Tyrael, I would like you to make me a saving throw versus spell at -3 plus any modifiers that you would get for wisdom, for high wisdom.
Just Tyrael?
Just Tyrael.
Saving
He doesn't
throw
get those.
versus spell under combat.
For some reason during that time I was giving him my hat.
Yeah.
No.
I didn't want to save against this. It's all good.
Oh, shit.
Doesn't matter.
It takes a few moments, and the two of you notice Tyrael sort of like stopped in conversation, not too unusual, sort of staring off in one direction, not that unusual, but when you call him, he doesn't respond.
Tyrael?
I don't
Continues
respond.
to stare.
Is he held?
I'll grab him by the shoulder and shake him. Hey, what are you doing?
Because if he's like held, he has a ring of free action.
Right, he's not held.
Okay.
He is not held. Tyrael's hands will go to his sides. Tyrael, I'm gonna let you sort of play out your actions, but I'm gonna DM you what's happening here, and we're just gonna see how this goes out, because this is one of them wacky moments.
All right.
We're all about wackiness here, Koibu, don't we?
Can I just say, if his hands reach for his weapon, Anton is going to cast a spell?
Yes, his hands are reaching for his weapons.
Yeah, I cast a spell.
What?
Well, you're acting weird, you know?
Well, maybe I see something dangerous in the distance. You just cast a spell on me, immediately draw my sword?
That's a good point.
Yes, I have a spell to cast for this, yes.
I'll give him a surprise round, Neil. I'm grabbing his shoulder, I'm shaking him. Now's your chance to save the campaign by slaying me before I can torpedo it, Stephen.
Based.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you get that message, Tyrael?
Yeah, wait, hold on.
What? You're putting me in a weird spot.
I know. It's a very unfortunate situation that we're in. But your stone skin was worn off, so you did have to make this save.
Okay.
Anton, you said you were going to cast a spell?
Yeah, protection from evil.
Let's do a quick look up of this thing before, because you can cast that, I believe, while all of this is happening. You declared it real quick, like magical, and you're casting it on Tyrael. Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
Does that work?
Great. No, it's not going to work at all. I will. Okay. What? I guess we should roll initiative. We will. Why don't we use this as our moment?
First thing would have been casting the protection from evil, so that was mine.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure I'm going to do anything round one. I'm just shaking his shoulder.
Yeah.
He's still facing. He's facing away from me, right? His
He was
hand
sort of
goes towards
facing-
his side.
Yeah, and his hands go towards the swords on either side, and the two of you are directly before him.
I think. I don't know. I feel like I should roll initiative with some sort of. I would react if he goes to draw his sword, but not
You
necessarily.
see him going to draw his sword, and he's not responding to any of your actions, commands, words, anything.
I'll do something this round, but I'll just delay my initiative until like the end of the round. I want to wait to see what he does. Is
Okay.
that okay? Can I
As
do
long as
that?
you're not readying a spell, that's fine. Because spells can't be held.
Okay, I mean...
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
So, should we all roll initiative then?
Yeah, I mean, I'll delay my action. So I'll go at the end. We're gonna see what you do first.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Wait, let me respond to this message before you make any dice rolls.
Okay. Yeah,
Got
I
it?
understand.
Cool. Right. Tyrael. And initiatives, everyone?
We delay?
We delay. You guys are watching, so Tyrael, you get to decide what you're doing here.
Okay.
I mean, if he like pulls out a sword and like attacks, Anton is then in turn probably going to attack.
So
but
I'm
delaying to see what happens.
Yeah, so I guess I am are we on a map? Give us a map.
Yeah, we're on a map.
Yeah,
Yeah,
put
you're
us
on
on
a
a
map.
map. Okay. I am looking off into the distance. My eye's intent, almost as though something has caught my eye, and I will slowly back up and draw my sword.
What are you doing, stepbrother?
Okay, we see you draw the sword.
His eyes are sort of glassy.
I will turn to look at Imric.
You look different in the moment, Neil. I roll a perception check.
A roll of what?
Perception.
He wants a perception check.
What are you perceiving?
Okay, never mind. He looks fine.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's your brother, but his eyes are sort
Yeah.
of like glassy, and he's staring at you, and his hands are going to his weapons. It's a dangerous forest out there.
Yeah, I look over my shoulder. What is it?
Is that when you go?
Okay, yeah, but not with the thing. I'll just... Okay. I swing and I strike him.
His blade impacts you, Imric. It is not a critical hit.
Cool.
But it does knock off a stone skin charge.
Stumble backwards. I spin around, Neil. Drawing. I zip open my fanny pack of holding.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait.
Second attack.
Yeah, I got a second attack if we were rolling initiative.
Okay, yeah, no, that's okay. Yeah, no, fine. Yeah.
That's a crit.
Crit. 3 stone skin charges evaporate from you, Imric McGarry. And you can see this sort of like the glossiness in his eyes is surrounded by a nice little crimson bloodshotness as well.
Oh, that last hit should have been 35, I think. I don't know if that would have made a difference, but...
No.
Okay.
No. Oh, yeah, stone skin.
You were the chosen one.
Anton will start casting a spell, which I know is going to take me to the next round. Just a heads up.
Yes. Yep. I think this is the initiative point at this
No,
right
no.
now.
I can do something that's not a spell if that's okay.
Sure. What are you going to do? What's your
I
reaction?
pull a scroll from my fanny pack of holding. And I will cast Dispel Magic on Tyrell.
The potions on him, scrolls on him. There's a lot of
He
stuff.
has a bag
there.
of holding, though, which is where.
Yeah, is there any obvious potions on him?
I'm just. You're doing it though.
You do. He does it. Probably.
You do it.
I can't fight him, so yeah.
Okay. You cast Dispel Magic on Tyrael. Tyrael, what things do you have in your bags and not in your bags?
I have lots of stuff in my bag of holding. Does it affect that?
No, but
Okay.
it will
Outside of
close
my-
the bag of holding.
Outside of my bag of holding, in my pockets, I have a light stone, a dark stone, a luck stone, and a protection from gas scroll.
Okay, well, the Lightstone and Darkstone should have to make a save. Nick, roll me a d20. I assume you also made these. We'll just say it's a 50-50
Didn't
shot.
make them. I didn't make them from Glacier.
Anton might have made him. Oh yeah, sure.
Well,
Scrolls
roll
are
me
from
your
Glacier, I
d20s.
mean. I'm saying the scrolls are from Glacier, so I don't know what
Okay,
level
I'm
the
talking
spell
about
is
the
at.
Lightstones.
He's talking about Lightstones.
Yeah. These scrolls of Dispel Magic are from Glacia, though?
Yeah.
So they are cast at... Do you remember what level? I can look it up.
No, it depends on who made them, right?
Yeah, but I told you there was a level attached to all these scrolls when I gave them to you.
Oh, I think it might have been 13 or 14. But I'm kind of half guessing. God, does this destroy scrolls? I can't remember.
Scrolls. Um, 13 sounds fine. So it will destroy both the light and dark stones right away. What? And scrolls. I don't think it destroys scrolls, but I'm going to double check Dispel Magic.
I think it is just potions, but hopefully not.
Does not affect a specifically enchanted item such as a scroll ring, wand, rod, staff, unless cast directly upon them. Okay.
Would not be the same as the light and dark stones then, actually.
Those are just sort of straight
They're
up
minor
spells. They're
enough.
not, yeah, they're not like full enchant item permanency stuff.
Okay, then I think I get to roll against every buff on him. So his stone skin's gone, but I think Cloak of Bravery, and then Failing Endurance, and then whatever this is.
Yes.
Hopefully.
And Anton, you're 13th level?
12th level.
12th? Okay, so a 10 or higher will dispel Anton's buffs.
Okay, Unfailing Endurance first, and then Cloak of Bravery. Okay, fails on both of those, and
Okay,
then
now we need the other one.
Okay. What other things do you have on you, Tyrael?
Like,
That's it?
in my pocket?
Well,
Yeah, magical
I have
effects.
the Lux, magical effects.
Yeah,
you
you-
just
you
rolled
don't have
for
any other effects.
Cloak of Bravery and all that, or?
Yep.
yeah, just roll for them too. So there's one more. I'm hoping that there's going to be a roll for whatever this is now.
I had Cloak of Bravery, Stone Skin, and Unfailing Endurance. Those are the 3 things I had on me. Otherwise, that should be it, I believe.
All right. Now, Nick, let's do...
Guy's just talking to the trees.
She's like,
Yeah,
oh, just
yeah.
brothers fighting. It happens.
Yeah. Mother loves me more.
You're casting at 3rd, so... an 8 or better to dispel this.
The mental domineering effect. Fuck you, Nate.
Fuck.
Okay. Yeah, it fizzles.
Yes.
Initiative.
Well,
Shine will
hold on. Wait, don't I
hear
get a
and-
second attack?
Oh, you actually do get a second
Or
attack.
my-
Yeah,
yeah.
please.
I'll step forward towards Nick and I'll swing with my
It's not going to work. Free action.
You will knock off 2 more of Imric's Stoneskin charges.
Yes. Fuck him up, King.
Okay.
Whole person's not going to work.
Oh, nice! My good initiative rolls too. Okay.
Oh, true. You're right. I'm gonna do a wisdom check for that actually. I feel like Anton would know better than me.
Do I get any more saves?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. These things are super dangerous.
Cool. I didn't want any. This is what I wanted to do.
Okay, and Shine will roll into initiative as well. 1d10 plus 12. Oh, way to go, girl. Imric, Tyrael, Anton, what are you going to do, Anton?
He's just gonna... He's not strong enough to grapple him. He's just gonna interpose himself between him and Imric.
Roll plus
take
3
the
then.
brunt of it.
Yes. Be Imric's shield.
6.
Ooh, that's good. Imric and Anton both go first.
I dispel magic him again.
You pull out another scroll.
Well, it's the same scroll. It's got 6 castings on it.
Oh, true.
So same scroll out. You just, you take the hit.
Read
You
the
move
next
down
line.
to the next line. D20.
So, Cloak of Bravery first.
Yes. Fail.
Solar. Unfailing
Wait.
Endurance. Gone.
Gone.
Good.
And then the Mind Domineering. Yes.
That is correct. Tyrael, you are, for the moment, sort of the feelings of control wash away from you. Anton, it's your turn.
He just interposes himself in between them. He's not gonna do any direct attack actions.
Excellent. Yeah, you can do one of these things. Those are going off simultaneously. Tyrael, you have momentary clarity. You sort of feel the slipping away of the control that's on you.
Can I feel anything on me, or?
Mm-mm. No. There was no sensation that came with it.
I just I shake my head. I'll draw I guess all 3 of my swords, and I'll toss them over there to the side, and then back away.
I asked what happened.
I'm not sure. I just had a sudden urge to decapitate the both of you and eat your brains.
Toss me your ring.
Which
Shine's
one?
turn.
Oh.
Free action.
Yeah, I'll
Shine.
remove my ring of free action.
I'll grab it.
What is happening? She says, stomping over, ignoring her words in Elven, having heard the small amount of commotion over her own bellowing voice. She rolled to grab and hold Tyrael, so that's what she's going to do this round, because she heard Imric getting hit. And a 39 is a successful grab, and Shine's strength...
I mean, it's going to be unopposed
will-
for me, right? So.
Yeah, I think at this point, she grabs and holds Tyrael tightly in her claw.
Okay.
He
looks down.
said something came over him.
I start checking his, any exposed parts of his body for cuts.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and make me a perception check. You've got to contend with his armor. You got to contend with Shine's claws, all that jazz. And yes, at the same time, because this is technically the next round, Tyrael, I need you to make me another saving throw at -3 versus spell.
Easy.
There you go. You can you feel this thing trying to hold on to you and take control of you again, and you can shrug it off this time. And Imric, you will find a spider about yay big on the back of Tyrael's neck, just below the hairline, clinging to him with the legs, and 2 pincers jabbed deep, well, as deep as they'll go in the back of his neck.
Wow. Okay, I rip it off him.
Yep.
I've got gloves on. I do with a gloved hand. I just grab it and fling it.
You toss the spider into the grass.
It was a spider. I got it.
You're free to control yourself now, Tyrael. You can feel all the control slipping away from you.
Well, I'm not free to control myself because this huge fucking dragon is holding on to me right now, so.
She looks to Imric. Are you sure?
Well, unless there's more of them. Cyril, hold still. I keep looking. No.
No, there doesn't seem to be any others on him.
I will take a look at the bramble in front of us, like more closely, and look like if this thing is infested with these spiders.
No, the brambles were in front of you with Shine in between you and them. You haven't even gotten to them yet. Probably doesn't come from there.
I hand you your free action ring back. I pick up your swords and give them to you, and say, "Let's skip this. I'll just take us all ethereal, and we can just walk through it. It's plant matter.
Wait.
Should be fine."
We're low on stone skin charges now. You think we still carry on? I agree that sleeping in this place is not ideal, though.
Yeah, I mean, I feel okay as long as nothing weird happens.
It should be fine, Imran. I don't think we're gonna get another shot like this.
How long can you keep us in the ethereal plane?
Not that long. Let me look.
Can we ask Shine, do we think we can pass through the ethereal plane here, or is something weird going to happen?
22 minutes.
Well, any dragon worth its salt has its lair protected from teleportation, phasing, portals, that sort of thing.
Yeah, of course, but can we pass through this thicket or whatever bush without...
It depends on how far out its protection extends. She looks to Anton. I'm not familiar with the clerical version of etherealness. What happens if you reappear in Bramble?
He smiles.
Yeah, I was going to ask, if we run into protection, are we going to see it coming, or are we just going to, like, suddenly appear back
You
on the
have
side?
the ring of
True sight. Yep.
So you can see through.
Yep.
So I guarantee... How far is the bramble out? Shine was able to see over, right? Does it look like
Bramble extends for at
mile?
least half a mile.
We can travel half a mile and eat way quicker than 22 minutes. Worst case, we get to the end and we can't get out. We just run back. We will be fine, especially with your sight.
Well, I don't know. Would I see a barrier that's going to de-etherealize us?
With your Ring of True Seeing?
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is a brand... I don't think you have the knowledge of how this would work out yet. There's only one way to do it. That's to try it.
I mean, it's risky. If we materialize,
Yeah,
we could, like, take big injuries, right?
But I've never heard of there being like a... Have I ever heard of a barrier just like taking people out of the ethereal plane? I've heard of barriers being able to stop people, but I don't think I've ever heard of anything being able to just be like, oh, now you're out.
Yeah, that's more like a spell that gets cast on you. Maybe there could be some contingency wombo combo thing where when you enter an area, a spell is automatically cast, but that sounds like some pretty crazy high-level bullshit that is unlikely to be encountered.
Have you, do you have any, enlarged spells?
I have some on scrolls, yeah. A signal one.
Could we just... Could we enlarge me and I could just, like, carry you guys through the thicket?
Yeah, that'd work. But you can't carry Shine through. Shine's not going to have...
Can you... Do you have, a reduced scroll?
Shine has a human form.
Oh, she could take human form. And the three of you could just hop on my back. We could be like the unstoppable McGarry Shine.
Are the bags going to get fucked up by...
I could fly over. So...
You could fly?
Imric flies over, he takes the bags, you carry me... Well, you can't carry Shine.
Can I put both of you on my shoulders? Should be
Wait,
fine.
I thought Shine weighed like thousands of pounds.
She has a lot of mass for the purpose of spells, but in human form, she shouldn't weigh thousands of pounds, right?
Right, she doesn't, like, just... Yeah, she doesn't have 10,000 pounds of...
Big mass, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like it works.
Why don't you, I'll go check it out and see how far this thing goes on for. I cast Fly on my ring.
If you get caught out there, you're on your own.
I nod, and I will rise into the air.
Whoosh. Imric lifts off.
And I'll just slowly, with my bow drawn,
Your machine gun bow.
yeah, go over the Well, first of all, I'll just go up and try and get a gauge on it when this place ends. Or if it seems to go into a cave, or what's going on.
No, it's just sort of like mounds and mounds and mounds until there's just like a hill of thickets. And it's hard to tell if like it's a thin thicket going uphill or if it's a really, really tall thicket on flat ground or a gargantuan thicket on like continuing to slope downward ground.
Okay.
It's too thick to see the height.
I have another plan. I come back down. I didn't get very far, and I'll say, looks like whatever the layer is, looks like maybe it's below this. This thing extends out into a big hill, and it's completely covered. You remember the land sharks?
No.
The burrowing monsters.
You mean that we were trying to make...
Yeah. The shield from, yeah. I could turn into one of them, perhaps dig our way under the ground. But if we find the dragon, I'm not going to be able to fight for, a minute or two while I turn back. So you'll have to keep me in the scroll radius.
Understood.
Yeah?
Let's do it.
Shine, you'll have to go in human form.
How does this work?
I turn into a boule and I'll dig our way under.
And then we follow. How do we follow after you? We can't move through your
excrement because
you bury yourself, but you do not create a tunnel.
In the past, no. In the past, when we've done this, you'll have to hide inside my jaw.
Clever.
Can Shine dig under the ground?
With claws, nice and slowly.
No. Yeah, slowly, okay.
She doesn't have a burrow speed, if that's what you mean.
Okay, well, I don't know. Before I cast the spell, I'll ask if anyone's got better ideas, but it looks like we have to go down.
Been good.
Yeah, fuck it, let's go.
Okay. Cast Polymorph Self. Turn into a land shark. Open my
Yeah,
large, gaping maw. Curl up nice and tight, boys. But it comes out like...
takes a moment to shrink down to human size, and will, motion for your maw to open a little bit more, grab a tooth to steady yourself, and gently walk on in.
And with one swallow, I become the king of Mystria.
True.
No, I will dig my way down. I got to get a feel for it. I snuffle around with my pointy nose. I get my weird little digging hands going. But then I get into the swing of it, Neil, and I'm burrowing.
Excellent. So where do you burrow? How do you burrow? Talk to me about this. Because there's 1,000 ways that you could burrow. You could burrow like at the very surface of the ground. You could burrow like pretty deep under.
I think that's what I'm trying to do. I'm imagining that somewhere inside this thicket is an entrance down. So I'm trying to stay near the surface, and I kind of want to. If I have a chance to do it, I mean, it's awkward. I'll let everyone out, and I'll turn back into myself, and I'll say to Shine, like, tap on the inside of my mouth in directions. Like, I'll designate like 4 tooths that she can touch, or something that will indicate like left, forward, backwards, right, because she can sense the dragon, right? So she might be able to help guide me. But I think I'm just going to scour the surface, like just below the surface of the thicket, to try and find the entrance.
Yeah. So you burrow forward. Is everyone in your mouth?
I think so. If they'll fit.
Yeah, they can.
They might be a bit tight, but
it'll be extremely tight. They're gonna have to get pressed on top of each other quite closely.
Luckily, I can suppress my gag reflex, so I should be okay. There's no need for that. That was a pointless thing to say, wasn't it? It's just lower the tone. I'm sorry.
Whatever you have to do to immerse yourself. To make sure you can fit all of us in your mouth at the same time is good for us, okay?
Yeah, that was probably far enough, actually.
No.
So you will find, as you burrow forward, you can move through soft soil with ease, no problem whatsoever. But as soon as you come up towards those brambles, like the brambles dig into the ground pretty well. Their roots are deep, and you could maybe like start to chew your way through these things, but you're not going to be able to just push your way through them. The twisting roots and vines are thick. and hard, even under the ground, and sort of like bend and flex until you're pressed against many of them. Additionally, they're still a little bit spiky down here.
Well, is it possible to go deeper?
Pushing against them.
Well, no, hang on.
Just
you
the
can
one
take
charge.
Yeah,
when you
okay,
come
you can.
across.
Fine.
Yeah, just the one when you first run into them and sort of test them out. I imagine you
But-
back off when you realize it burns a charge.
But I'll just try going a little bit below that.
Yeah. You dig down to where the roots of these things spread along a rocky surface. You cannot move through the rock itself. It's far too hard. And the base of these roots don't have thorns, but they are pretty tough to get through. It's sort of like I want to say like a net of roots that just expands all over in front of you. I would like you to make me what strength does a boule have?
No, I don't get its strength. Well, hang on. I get its strength for normal movement.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, it's probably pretty strong if it's digging through the ground.
True.
Mm-hmm. But if you don't get its strength for...
I'm saying that I'm as strong as it needs to be to move normally.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so then give me an Imric strength check to push past these brambles. Definitely not. You can't make your way through this stuff. There's rock below, roots above, and then bramble above that. The boule is not going to make it through here well. Maybe if you had a lot of time, you could like circle and cover the whole ground and, you know, probe for weak points. But that's going to take you... You'd have to cover like miles of area.
Yeah, do I feel like this stone area is isolated, or do I just feel at some point the whole thing becomes stone?
No, it's just rock. You know, there's soil, and then far enough down there's rock, and here the soil's maybe 15, 20 feet deep, and then below it is just solid stone.
Oh,
Although,
okay.
You would know, Imric, that every single dragon lair you've been in thus far has been encased in stone. There have been dirty patches of them too, but like that's a pretty solid material in which to make your lair as a dragon.
Yeah,
You must be
now...
close, right?
Do I not recall Shine having meld with stone or some shit like that? What was their spell list? Did she not have some sort of stone spell?
Yeah, we put it in chat if you scroll high enough.
I don't think I can scroll that far up.
Let's see.
I did post it in DGG, but I don't know how to find my chat logs. Oh, I put it in. There we go. Stone shape. Will that help us? I don't think it will, right?
By means of the spell, the caster can form an existing piece of stone into any shape that suits his purpose. So he can make a stone weapon, a special trapdoor, a crude idol. By the same token, enables the spellcaster to shape a stone door, perhaps so as to escape imprisonment, provided the volume of the stone doesn't change. So you can sort of morph stone within 9 cubic feet plus 1 cubic foot per level. So she's got like a bunch of stone she can change, but it's not gonna, you know, she could tunnel there in like a couple weeks maybe.
I think I'll bring us back to the entrance, seeing that I'm not making any progress.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll turn back into myself. Well, I'll split them back out there, and then I'll turn into myself.
You spit them out, and you'll notice there's something amiss nearby.
One of us is
Imric.
missing. No.
No. All these people are here, but you sense an invisible creature is somewhere around you.
Okay.
Shine will as well, and she will let you know it's not the dragon for certain. It might be more fairies again. Who knows?
Interesting.
Do they tell? Do we know this, or?
Shine will announce it if Imric does not.
Do I get a feeling for how big it is?
Mm-mm.
Doesn't matter. I mean, I'll take out my ring of seeing and I'll ask Emmerich, do you want to wear this to spot the creature, or?
Yeah.
I'll
Let me
slip
look.
in my ring of seeing.
I'll activate the true seeing on it.
Yeah, there's a cluster of fairies who are all perched on a tree fairly nearby, watching you, pointing out at you. Some of them have weapons in hand, bows, not fully drawn and knocked, but, you know, arrow knocked, ready to go if need be. They're just hanging out.
I'll wave at them.
they will quickly dart behind their tree and out of sight.
I'll turn back around to the rest of the party. Well, going under, not going to work. There's stone down there about 20 feet. I think this is it. This is the lair, but we need another way in.
Well, the entrance is probably somewhere in the middle of the thicket, yeah?
Yeah.
So we have to...
a way to identify it.
If you can't think of anything else, was there a reason why I couldn't enlarge and just carry you guys through?
No, that could work, but maybe there's a more intelligent way to find where the hole is. Could we not use
Don't you have your fucking eyes?
Shine. I can't recall them now, but Shine, perhaps if you fired your breath weapon, your gas, across the thicket, it would fall. If there's a hole somewhere, it would fall down it, right?
I shake my head when you had the suggestion. We're already being watched by fairies. Or did you tell me this, or...?
Well, yeah, I probably did.
Yeah, I mean, we're already being watched by fairies that are probably a little bit worrisome about our behavior in here. I don't know if we start breathing fire across the entire forest, but it's
no, not fire, gas. We could watch it; would fall down, right? It sinks.
Oh.
Yeah, that seems fine.
What do you think, Shine? Would that work?
If the lair is nearby, we would see it sink. But if it's more than a few, if it's within, if it's deeper than 50 feet, we would lose sight of the gas within the thicket.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be able to see it fall. But your logic is sound if it's nearby.
Just
try that first. I have a gas spell of my own.
Okay. She will take a deep breath and breathe out a toxic, caustic cloud that sort of just pushes its way into the brambles, losing all sight. And she'll shake her head and say, well, it's not, the entrance is not right here.
Cloudkill only has a 10-yard range.
Jesus.
Which isn't really that good.
It moves every round.
Yeah, but is that going to get appreciably further away than Shine's breath weapon did or not? No.
But also, you're not going to be able to see it. Even if it's, 600 feet in front of you, the brambles will block your view of the gas.
Let's just do the serial method. Seems good.
But he'll take damage from the thorns, and we could be wandering around there for hours looking for
Neil
this.
said he wasn't going to take damage.
I thought it was just you'd lose your stone skin charges.
You would just lose the stone skin.
If you walk through these brambles, you will take tickles of damage. You might take 1 damage per round.
Oh, well, never mind.
Maybe.
Yeah, well. All right, I'm gonna. How about this? How about I conjure an animal and I just send it to clear us a fucking huge passage?
It could work.
Conjure an elephant or two.
Yes, good idea. Yeah, good idea.
All right, I will use one of my conjure animals.
Excellent.
Conjure a fucking elephant.
Can you conjure 1 elephant at a time?
I'm only gonna use one right now, but yeah, I'm gonna just conjure 1 elephant. It's a huge hit die.
An elephant appears out of nowhere, subservient to you. What do you tell it to do?
I'm gonna tell it to charge forward, and I'll point towards the brambles, and I want him to clear a path.
And it does. The elephant goes in, using its tusks and trunk to rip brambles out of the way, clear a path, stomp down anything else, and a path opens up before you behind the elephant. The duration is 2 rounds per level. You are 12th level, so 24 minutes of elephant moving through the brambles,
Pretty
which
good.
will get us to the elephant's maximum depth that it's going to be able to achieve. I think it'll take about 10 minutes. You can get 100 yards into this, and the ground does gently continue to slip forward, and the elephant crashes down on these things and stomps down, but eventually the brambles reach a certain height that the elephant can no longer stomp all the way down, and it gets just sort of stuck against the mass of brambles that had pushed back here. But you are 200 yards into the thicket.
Wow, this is pretty good to fit. It sounded kind of silly at first, but it's actually pretty hard to traverse.
Okay, talk to me real quick about if I'm in gaseous form, how much feeling do I have about all my gas that is my body? Let's say I start to slowly go over a cliff. Will I feel some of my gas falling down the cliff and I can pull it back up, or how does that work? I'll ask Shine, since she should know about gaseous form, maybe, if I don't have the knowledge.
Yes, you are not going to fall off a cliff without realizing it. You more or less maintain your shape and walk forward as if you were human, You should feel the ground much in a similar way.
Sure. Okay. I've got 2 potions of gaseous form. Could I pop the cork on one of these, drink it, and then just walk basically through the thicket, and then try to feel around for where it might start to depress or something?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna do that unless you guys have a better idea.
idea.
Second idea. I'm looking through my
Take one
potions now. Another thing I could do is we could enlarge me, and I will walk around, and I can try to lawyer maybe. I have something, an oil of slipperiness. If I applied an oil of slipperiness to me, can I slip through the thicket without the thorns scratching me, or no? Like if I oiled up and they were trying to scratch me, they just kind of like slide off because of the lack of friction?
The oil of slipperiness makes it so you can't even be held down by anyone, so I would assume so.
Yeah, I think in this weird edge case, the oil of slipperiness on your legs would prevent you from taking damage, but But will it cover you? Can you apply oil of slipperiness on you and enlarge and still have it affect you, or would the...
Yeah, so what I would argue is I could do the oil of slipperiness since I'm enlarged. If that makes me twice as tall, I'm only applying it to the lower half of my body since that's where the thicket will be. So the top of me
So it
won't
would
become...
Yeah, it would take twice as much oil to cover just that bottom half because your surface area increases square of your height. But then you'd only be doing half of that. So 2 squared is 4 divided by 2 is 2. So it would take 2 charges to cover your lower half.
Or, yeah, wait, so, yeah, I've only got 1 charge. Or I could do the gaseous form. The gaseous form might be easiest because it's less complicated. Do you think that's okay?
This is one of the edge cases. I think gaseous form is probably going to be good.
Yep.
I think you should do that.
Yeah.
How long does this last? 30 minutes or 1 hour?
I'll check for you.
You don't have to check the book, but just ask Shine.
Shine, how long does it last?
Well, it lasts 4 plus 1d4 turns.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. That is pretty good.
Yeah.
So
It's about
50,
an hour, give or take 20
70 minutes.
Okay, and I can't recall my way out of it, so once I drink it, I'm stuck here for an hour, right? Which isn't bad, but... Am I able to communicate once I've become gaseous?
We don't speak fart.
Good one.
Do either of you have the sending spell to send me a message telepathically?
No, not Lance.
I think you can muster a faint talk. You wouldn't be Tyrael's normal voice, and it wouldn't carry as much as Tyrael's normal voice does. But if you're gaseous, like in and around your brothers, you should be able to communicate with them. But if you're in the thicket, you couldn't call out to them.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna drink this, and I'm gonna venture forward and feel around.
By yourself.
Well, Koibu, it's not like other people can gas up, can they? Well, I have one other potion. But yeah, I mean, it's another gas brother. It's probably not gonna help.
Into the thicket, Tyrael goes.
Well, is that everybody okay? Do we all nod along?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I nod, yeah. Goodbye, Tyrael.
Sounds fucking great.
Completely insubstantial. Tyrael enters the wall of thicket before you,
Glug,
sliding
glug, glug.
past the elephant, who still is here, just chilling now.
Oh, wait, I thought the elephant...
Sorry, hang on. Can't the elephant be running around at least clearing more of this area?
Sure, yeah. Would you like it to make the path wider into this area? Like, do you want it to make one big fat wide path, or is it the narrow path that it comes in and then like a bubble of space?
Bubble of space.
Okay. It'll clear an area large enough that Shine can be in dragon form without having to worry about losing her stone skin charges here.
Based.
That's good.
And that will be the rest of the elephant.
Okay.
And then Shine will assume dragon form.
I would like to slowly forward.
Yeah, you can move through the thicket. The ground continues to descend slowly but surely. You pass through the walls of the thicket. The light down here, there's some, so you can sort of see a little bit. There's not much to see. It's just wall after thicket, wall after wall of thicket. Your movement speed is 3, so you can go 30 feet around.
Okay.
Yeah, and you're there for about an hour.
Well, hold on. Oh, whoa, you just sped ahead quite a bit there, Koibu. I'd probably move forward for about 25, 30 minutes. I'm not going to go an hour out and then reappear in the middle of fucking no man's land and kill myself, okay? That was clever, though. That was nice. That was a nice try.
Thank you, yeah. Yeah, you can make it another 200 yards sort of into the thicket. It will grow well overhead, so you can't even see out. The light will begin to get dim. And maybe around the 200-yard mark, as you're getting to the I should probably turn back now, you see a mound with like some of the brambles have been ripped out. Not like they didn't grow here, but they grew here and then they were ripped out by something.
Okay.
And this mound has an entranceway maybe 4 feet across, 3.5 feet across, in all directions. If you wanted, you could step into this hole and sink down within it, but it's a pretty straight shot. Or I don't know. What do you want to do here?
Yeah, you know,
You've
I'll
probably
remember
got
where it
a
is.
few minutes to hang.
I'll probably I can't access anything in my bag or anything while I'm in gaseous form, right? I'll probably just turn
Right.
around, Koibu. I'll turn around.
Okay.
Know where this spot
you
is.
can walk right back out. You saved plenty of time to make sure you'd get out in time, so you arrive back at the party.
And I'll tell them I found what I believe to be the entrance of the cave.
Good. Can you clarify, was it, like, was there no brambles and it was a straight hole down, so if you were flying you would come down or not?
Straight
It
hole
was-
down. There's like a mound up and then...
Yeah, there's like a bit of a mound that rises, and then there's a 4-foot hole. There are no brambles right around it, but there were still brambles above it, as if I don't know how to describe it. But it definitely was not flight accessible.
We haven't heard a thing, right? There's been no weird monsters besides the fairies for this 30 minutes.
I think we can sleep. Yeah, we can nap.
Yeah, I think you can too.
But
Well, the only-
But still, though, how do we get down there?
The only thing I'm worried about right now, as I come back, can I be out of gaseous form?
We can wait until you're out if you want.
Can I kneel down and look at the ground, and where we've trampled the thicket or whatever? Does it seem like it's already starting to grow back, or is it just completely gone?
It's still pressed into the ground. It has not resprung.
Okay. The only
It's
worry
been
is
about
that
an hour.
so I saw a hole that might be the entrance to the lair, but there's thicket like all around it. So if this forest is something that like can be destroyed and regrows in like 30 minutes, if you take a nap here and it starts to regrow, we're gonna be like trapped in here. That's the only worry.
We've been here for an hour. It seems to be fine so far.
Oh, it's true.
Shine-
Then how would that hole
Well-
stay there?
Shine will speak up very quickly. Your hole in the ground was only 4 feet wide.
Indeed.
The dragon left footprints twice the size of mine. How does such a dragon fit down such a tiny hole?
I'm sure between the four of us, we can think of 10 ways immediately, whether through scrolls, potions, innate abilities, magical spells, or other forms of trickery. The dragon could get in and out of such a hole quite trivially, no?
Does she feel the dragon nearby?
We're near its lair. I can feel that, but its presence is not imminent.
I mean, we have nothing else to investigate thus far, so to the hole we go, I would assume, yes?
I think we want Imric to nap first. We say in hushed tones.
We need a good plan to get through the thicket, though, first.
Well, the plan is just what's here.
Well, we're prepared.
Can
we
we,
don't have multiple gaseous form scrolls. Potions
Large
to
them, no?
Well, I think I can figure out how to get through this. If we know where we're going, can we hack through it or no? We've got magical swords and shit. Or would that take an inordinate amount of time?
It would take a while. In theory, you could hack through it, but it's like clearing a blackberry bush. It's a long, slow process. Even with gloves, the thorns stick through and like poke you in the fingers. It's a nightmare to hack through without losing your stone skin charges.
What do I think about Lance of Disruption?
Would easily rip a hole, Lance of Disruption sized.
How far
and Lance
is
of
the
Disruption length?
How far is the hole, the entrance?
100 yards, right?
Tyriel's entrance that he saw is 200 yards from you. What's the length of Lance of Disruption?
Well, mine is particularly long.
But I think we want Imric to. We want to nap Imric to get our stone skins back and maybe more spells. That would be like the dream here.
I agree, yeah, but let's it's only 60 feet, so it's not long enough.
Well, if we can
60
nap
feet?
you,
Oh,
we
geez.
will have something to do for an hour. We don't care about if we lose stone skins because we're going to be getting them back.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's going to take an hour, though. It's going to take days, maybe.
No way, not days.
No, Koibu was
No?
making it sound like it was going to take a few hours.
Oh, if it's a few hours, then yeah.
To hack and slash your way through 200 yards of brambles?
Yeah.
In a tunnel that, as humans, you could conceivably walk through, will probably take you day or two.
Oh.
I'm imagining blackberries are such a bitch to remove. Huge brambly thickets are nasty. If you're not concerned about losing your stone skin charges, because Imric is going to replenish them, you could work a little bit harder. You do have magic weapons at your disposal, which makes hacking through the brambles pretty easy, but then it's the like grabbing and pulling, and then they're all like hooked on each other.
We have Shine as well.
The process. If we don't mind Shine losing her stone skin charges, then you could hack very easily and she could rip out very easily, and it would probably take you, you know, a couple hours, but it would definitely knock off all of her stone skins.
I can replenish everyone's stone skins.
All right, let's do that. Can you cast what spells you need to cast before you get napped and relearn them all?
Nothing to cast.
I have no idea what you have, yeah.
I'm just looking. Is there anything that I could help? Yeah, I can give us a start. I cast Disintegrate on the brambles. Chapow!
10-foot chunk comes out.
I can haste you guys. That might help speed things up.
Maybe for a little bit, but let's. You're gonna have to learn all these spells again, so that's time.
Do they really want to be aged?
Yeah, age doesn't matter.
It's not worth.
Because you're gonna do it, right? Anton,
yeah, I'm gonna do it. I do aging.
Well, I don't know how much is 13 rounds really gonna make a difference if it takes.
Not much.
Not much. Yep, go to bed.
Hey.
I nap him.
Oh, I have to cast Ice Storm as well.
Okay. Huge hailstones pound the area. The sounds echo as far as the jungle will spread. Imric, I want you to tell me how long it'll take to rememorize all the spells that you wish to relearn. And also, how long did it take you to memorize spells this morning? It took quite a while, didn't it? You did 4 stone skins plus a few other things.
It wouldn't have been that long. I didn't
morning.
cast that much the day before.
Yeah.
So it would have just been the stone skins.
Okay.
That's pretty much the only thing I cast. But this time it's...
this is going to be a long one.
8, 12, 16, 22 spell levels, so 220 minutes. So just under 4 hours.
Okay, so it'll bring us to dusk about by the time he's woken up from his nap and recovered all of his spells.
That's fine. We have unfailing endurance. We don't give a fuck.
Great.
Tyr doesn't, but we do.
Okay. Imric, where do you nap, Imric? Where do you put him? I want to be very, very clear about his nap
Put him in the
time.
big O, in the big clearing, and we're gonna have.
You should probably keep me close to the rambles, no?
Well, yeah, he's sleeping and he can't wake up. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna pull him along with us as we're clearing it in the way. Every once in a while, Shine will go back there, pull his robe, keep him, up. Maybe Shine's got her tail wrapped around him, so he doesn't get fucking yeeted or taken. He physically can't wake up, and we can't disturb his nap, so we shouldn't have to worry about waking him up.
Having a little sleep.
Yeah, just taking a nap.
Just having a little sleep.
Okay, so he's going to sleep right up against the lair, next to all the brambles where you guys are working, so that way everyone's together in one happy family.
Yes. And Shine, if I don't know how a dragon tail is, but if it can grasp things like a monkey, then hopefully he's in her tail.
It's not quite as good as a monkey's tail, but I hear you. Okay.
Bring out the beasts.
Bring out the beasts.
Let me just make ourselves a little bramble pit over here.
True. Could I just set I could just set him on top of the dragon and then bind him with a magical rope. You could just flail about up there.
Yes, you could attach him to Shine.
There you go.
We'll do that.
Bind.
I'm just gonna run the toilet while I'm asleep. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be doing anything, Nick.
You know what? We should take a break anyway.
Fine.
Because we're at the hour.
We'll be back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scory. One point I wanted to clarify before we go forward. When Anton and Tyrael are hacking away, making a tunnel, what size of tunnel are you making? Clearly, it's not a tunnel large enough for Dragonshine to crawl through. That would take way too much time and effort. We're talking about a human-sized tunnel, right?
I mean, we can, make one for her to walk through in human form once we're done hacking and slashing, right?
Right. Right. The objective is that the party can walk through this. The entrance to the lair is already kind of small. You're going to have to transform anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to be on the same page. So, the beginning of the tunnel, you guys can hack and Shine can grab. But once it gets to a certain depth, we're going to run into some sort of problems here.
Okay.
Because Shine can't reach like 100 feet into a tunnel and help you pull out these.
But we don't
doors.
care about her losing HP or losing stone skins.
Okay.
We don't care about losing HP?
One moment.
I can heal her.
Oh, okay, yeah, guess so. Not gonna need them.
As long as she's not losing half of her fucking life on these shitty thorns. Bum, bum.
Bum, bum.
When Quavo initially grabbed me with that spider, he said that it was a 16-inch spider, so I don't know if I was going to do some next level, like, pretend to be your friend and then, like, kill you in your sleep shit. I don't know what he was asking for that. I was got really worried.
Jesus.
Like, I cut your throat while you're sleeping, and it's like an instant kill or some shit.
That would be crazy.
Yeah.
What he should have done.
Some spider.
Sorry about that.
Your
we don't really care about Shine losing stone skins. I don't want her to lose like a third of her HP touching the fucking thorns, but
Well, that's not gonna. The problem isn't the HP at that point. It's being able to reach like 100 feet in. So she's not gonna be able to crawl into.
Yeah, she can't help us.
You know, a deep tunnel.
Okay, that's fine.
So you can hack. It's gonna take hours. It'll probably be hacking late into the night, but you got unfailing endurance, so that will help you.
I don't know if I do I?
You do not, but we do.
Right. Was that dispelled on him?
I believe so.
Well, Anton has unfailing endurance, so it's fine.
I think all I have left, I think I still have Cloak of Bravery. I didn't check that off.
You
30
did,
minutes.
It's probably be over now.
Oh, it's over? Okay, okay.
30 minutes into the hacking and pulling, and you're at a point where Shine can no longer really help or reach. You might be able to, use a rope to tie to a section of brambles, to tie to her tail, and then she could maybe help pull out that way, but the rope that's good for that is already attached to Imric. So Shine is just sort of guarding Imric. When she calls to the brothers,
oh god,
a low whisper that echoes deeply into the woods. Tyrael, Anton, come quick!
We run.
Come back, yeah.
Oh my god.
You run back through the brambles just in time to catch the first round of initiative of Shine. You can see her big backside facing you. You cannot see the foe beyond because you're like running through this tunnel and all you see is this big Shine ass right in front of you with tail and everything waving around as she lets out a roar, and will make her... well, actually,
well, hold on. Let's talk. Yeah, let's figure out what's going on. Do we need a map or something? Is this like how?
I will bring you to a map once you can actually see what's happening. But Shine, because you're sort of blocked by point of view. First of these things will, throw itself at Shine. You can see her rear back as the attack comes in.
Okay. Okay.
19 will not get through Shine's armor whatsoever. The second one comes in as well. 28? I think 28 actually pierces Shine's hide. I think this creature has gotten exceedingly lucky.
She has stone skin still.
No, she's been helping remove the brambles. The stone skin is gone. Shine's AC, is 29. She's fine. She's fine.
We could have taken her.
Yes. Shine will reply. 1. Ooh, critical miss. 2, 3, 2 hits. It's a double crit, so 3d10 plus 9. The first thing, not quite killing it. Then she takes out her big teeth and does 66 plus 9 to it. And you, as the two of you emerge from the tunnel, you can see a very large spider husk get thrown behind Shine as she chomps down, kills it, and tosses it in the air. And a large, gargantuan even, dead spider will be right in front of you.
Cool.
You can see through the little bit of combat that there are more of these giant, gargantuan spiders that have moved in and are coming after Shine. And we should roll initiative now. Imric, I'm sorry, you're asleep. You must be dreaming of spiders, your favorite creatures in the world.
I am.
Is this an animal, or are we gonna be coy here?
It is
An
a
animal?
giant animal. Animal is not a specific keyword. Oh, hold animal is what you're looking for. You would know whether this would work or not. Animals are affected.
Normal or giant size.
Perfect. Not a problem.
Mammals, birds, or reptiles.
Well, they're arachnids, but I think it's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay.
But not monsters such as centaurs, gorgons, harpies, nagas. Apes, bears, crocodiles, dogs, eagles, foxes, giant beavers.
Subject. Okay.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
1 to 4. It's just hold. Yeah, it's hold person.
Mm-hmm.
Maximum body weight of 400 pounds per non-mammal.
Yeah, I think these are huge spiders, but they're mostly leg, you know?
Okay.
We'll add Shine to the initiative order.
Do I need to roll a 1d4, or do I just choose 4 on this spell?
You roll a d4. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that in this one. But I could be stupid.
No, I mean, it says it holds 1 to 4 animals.
I think so.
But like all the other hold spells, it's usually a die roll. They just... They're not precise with their language back in the olden days. And all those spiders should be slightly slower. 15, 16, 17, 12. There we go. Anton, you are behind Shine, but you're the first one to act.
4 saving throws. I believe it's at -1. Let me read one more time. If 2... Okay, no. They don't have any penalties, so...
Okay, their saving throws are 11 or higher. 2 will pass and 2 will fail. We'll say the 2 in the back fail and are asleep.
Okay, they're going to be held for forever.
Yep. Perfect. Tyrael, it's your turn.
Can I see which ones are held?
Yeah, the ones in the back.
Okay, can I, I'm just gonna run over here and attack the spider.
Mm-hmm. Under Shine's wings, between her legs, up under her neck you go, swords in hand, coming out. 1 blow against the spider. Crit. Second attack, or the first attack, I guess, is
21 damage then?
21. Bring it to half HP.
These are large creatures, you said, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Second attack is a double crit.
12 plus...
All the damage, please.
22.
Almost dead. The spider has lost a couple of legs. Oops, shouldn't have that X. Lost some legs. Is oozing ichor from its side as it hisses in your direction. The spider and the spider are out. The one that you have just wounded under normal circumstances probably wouldn't even engage a gold dragon. Something must be going on, driving these creatures to fight when it's so clearly outclassed. And that same force driving it to throw itself suicidally against a gold dragon brings it against you with a natural 20 on the die roll.
Well, I'm just gonna hold on. I have to run downstairs real quick. You can just attack with me.
Yeah,
Is what I'm doing. I'll be back.
Yeah. 2d6 damage to Mr. Tyrael, who has no
Kill him.
tokens. Actually, it's a natural 20. It's a modified 29. That's actually just a... It's not a crit. It's just a hit, right? Yeah, he's got 28 AC. Okay. So he takes 7 damage. And...
Give it to him.
When bitten, the victim must make a successful saving throw versus poison with a penalty of -2 or fall into a coma for 2d4 turns. Imric, since you are not doing anything, would you make me a saving throw versus poison for Tyrael?
Why can't Sir? Oh, he's not there. I can't.
Okay.
I can't do that.
I can't.
I'm sorry.
do it.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Because I want to do it.
I'm gonna fail. Obviously, I'll fail, and then it'll be my fault.
Have you no courage, man? Chin up, Englishman.
Okay, fine. I'll doing it. But if I fail,
Lieutenant Bridgerton would be so upset with you for not doing this.
it's Neil's fault, chat. If I fail, okay, it's not my fault. It's Neil's fault.
Coward.
Okay, that's gonna be a pass.
Probably a pass, yeah.
Yeah.
Save versus poison, paralyzation, death magic. Yeah, he's probably got really good saves. Let's find out.
Ooh,
8.
that was close.
This is natural. Okay, yeah, he's good. It's all good. Tyrael, you've been bitten by a giant spider, but Nick passed your poison save, so it's okay.
Thank you, Nick. Are we at the end of the initiative then?
No, last spider to go, and then Shine. This one comes right up to her and is going to try and bite her. 1d20 plus 9. 14 is no good. Shine will take her turn. 1d20 plus 20. Bite. I'm sorry, claw, bite. Is always the order. The first one will hit this spider for 1d10 plus 9, doing 19. Good job, Shine. Second one is a single crit for 2d10 plus 9. It's 22. And then the bite will kill the spider. And we can roll initiative.
Oh, wait. Second attack, right?
Correct.
23 hit?
Yep. Excellent. You can dispatch the beast without any problem.
Cool. Okay.
Okay. And the other ones are held, and you can just walk over and crush them and kill them.
Oh, cool.
As you go, though, Tyrael, to take a look at these spiders, you will see that there is a 6th spider deep in the background, out the back of the tunnel, not having come in all the way. This one is a little bit bigger than the others. Not really, just a smidge. But instead of the long gangly legs and the furry body, the spider that you see back here has a sleek, hairy black body with brown stripes, and its legs have bony plates with sharp, raised ridges that cut like swords. But this spider doesn't come in. This spider sort of hangs out at the back, and when it sees you dispatching the other held creatures that aren't even resisting, it scurries away and scrambles up a tree, one of these giant sequoia trees, and like starts to wrap around the backside, and you lose it, and it comes back, and it just continues to crawl up into the heights of the tree. This one, unlike the others, seems to be able to choose not to participate in this battle. Is that worth noting? Or
I mean, I'll communicate it to
another
Shine and
lure?
Anton, but yeah, I don't know if it's like a leader spider or if it's coordinating people or what.
Okay.
Don't know.
Does Shine
We
have
don't
any
seem
insight or
concerned
no?
about it. No. Yes, she has insight. Her insight is that the denizens of these woods, close to the brambles, seem to be enslaved to the green dragon. Creatures like this would never throw themselves knowingly against something of my size. That one there must be smarter. Must be controlled more directly.
Hold on. How much time has passed since Imric was
half an hour?
Slept. Still half an hour. Well, what should we do? I could go out and
Keep
chase
packing.
it, but
So we keep hacking. There's a very fortified position. They can only come through one area. Worst case, Shine has to breath weapon something. We're completely protected.
do you feel like you can protect yourself here?
Comfortable me with using fire in these woods?
Yes,
No, but you
because
have
we've
your other
already
breath
decided
weapon,
that the
correct?
woods are like wet and moist enough that it's not going to just catch everything on fire and kill us all, right? We've already.
And you also have your other breath weapon.
Yes, chlorine gas.
I assume a green dragon. Yeah.
I will watch Imric. You continue to excavate the brambles, she says. You can continue the excavation. 15 minutes later, you'll hear a big suck, followed by a big expulsion. If you come back out, there will be a few more creatures. You'll recognize ettercaps and some sort of twisted bear that has like deer antler horns coming out of it. Dead, probably her breath weapon in front of them. And eventually, Imric will wake up, strapped to the back of a dragon.
Emmerich, we're having trouble clearing the brambles.
Oh, I'm asleep. Anything happen?
No.
Just creatures coming
You
through the
see spider.
forest. Oh.
Yeah, corpses
You're
everywhere.
having trouble. How much progress have we made? I'll take a look.
Well, they needed to get 200 yards to the buried pit, and they've managed about 150 yards.
Well, I've still got 4 hours of spell learning to do, so crack on, lads.
You said we've gotten 150 yards. How much longer?
He's got like 4 hours of spell learning. So.
Sorry, yeah, those measurements don't line up at all. You wouldn't get 150 yards in an hour. They've managed to get 50 yards into the
Yeah.
thing, so it'll take another 3
We're good.
hours.
Okay.
All right, well, all works out quite good. You know, obviously, don't go inside without me. But I'm gonna sit and I turn around and see all the dead spiders and stuff. So, is it not safe over there? Maybe I'll just stay here.
I will
Pull out
keep
my
an
book.
eye on you, Imric, says Shine.
Okay. What I'll do is I'll sit in the bramble tunnel just behind Sean.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Well,
we'll land
that's
there.
not a great spot because your brothers are going to be hauling brambles out.
Oh,
through
they're
the
pulling them
tunnel.
out.
Yeah.
Why aren't they just like throwing them?
Where
Throw
do
them
they
where?
throw them?
Like just either side of the tunnel?
It's all
And
thick
we dig
bramble.
the tunnel. You learn the spell.
Oh, it's yeah. You're right. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay,
where's the
don't sit there then. I'll get Shine to move 10 feet forward, and I'll,
Yeah, she'll move over here. She's still needed to like, as the brothers pull the brambles out,
Yeah,
she
yeah.
picks them up and chucks them over. So, it's a process.
Any of these dead spiders parts be good for spells?
Do you want to stop your spell learning and
No.
dig around in the spotter corpses?
I think in the moment. I'll carry on. Good point.
Okay.
I learn my spells.
Hours pass. The sun begins to set. It's dark now. What's your source of light by which to learn your spells?
Lightstone.
Yeah, I guess so. Let's then.
If you want, I can make you a little thing with my spear.
Little fire. No, it's alright. I think the lightstone's fine. We're making enough noise, aren't we? It's not like we're being subtle here.
Well, 3 hours later, the brothers McGarry, the two of them. Well, before we declare those actions, what spells have you learned after 180 minutes, Nick? What is the order of operation of your spell learning? Because they're going to get to that tunnel. And if we encounter something, it might interrupt your spell learning process.
Yeah, okay. 2 magic missiles. And... how many minutes? 160? 180?
Just what order do you learn them in? Because you wouldn't have known ahead of time.
I think I've done 2 magic missiles and 3 stone skins. That works out exactly 180. And I'm going from top down, start with level 1s. Yeah, so that's what I've got. Do you want me to change my sheet so that I've only got those
4
spells?
stone skins, did you say?
3.
3?
One more stone skin to do.
Level?
Yeah, one more stone skin to do, and the disintegrate, which I wasted really. Just wasted time.
So stone skins are 4th level. So 3 4th level spells is 120 minutes, 2 hours, plus 2 1st level spells is 140 minutes, which is 2 hours and 20 minutes.
And then I'm halfway through the last stone skin.
Halfway through the last stone skin, when the other 2 brothers, 200 yards from you now, hack out the last bush, or the last patch of brambles, and begin to pull it away and turn it so you can haul it down the pathway. I imagine it's hard to haul brambles down a path, so you've got one person in front dragging and another person behind hacking anytime it gets caught on something, leaving just brush along the way. As you hack the sides of this and squeeze someone back there to hack the back and yoink it out a wee bit, you can see there's this 4-foot wide hole with a mound that rises maybe 1.5 feet off the ground all the way around it. A little patch of cleared brambles that Tyrael had experienced before in the nearby vicinity, maybe an 8-foot clearing all the way around it. Who is the one who drags the brambles out of the path, and who's the one who walks behind them and hacks at them if they get caught on something?
He will probably drag. He's stronger, and Tunnel hack.
I imagine we're probably taking turns even, but
yeah.
Okay.
You can roll D2. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, and with your magic spears, you can hack them away from the brambles. A normal spear wouldn't be qualified for this job, but your spears of vengeance and your spear of Rohana definitely are.
Are you sure you don't want us to roll like a D100? Maybe on a 2, our weapons break, maybe, but...
That's a fair thing.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm fine.
Sorry, Neil. I've just finished the 4th stone skin. 40, 80, 120, 160. And then 2 magic missiles.
20, 80...
40, 80, 120, 160.
Missile?
Well, no. But the 2 magic missiles is 20. First stone skin, that's 60. Second stone skin, 100. Third stone skin, 140. Fourth stone skin, 180.
Oh, my math is bad. Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
I thought.
Sorry, I should have picked up.
No, you're totally right. 3 hours is 180 minutes, not 160 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're completely right. So you finished up this spell. You're taking a breather in between before you turn the page to what's coming up next.
Disintegrate.
Ah, what a good spell.
Yeah.
As the other 2 brothers come across this tunnel. Tyrael yoinks it out. Anton slips behind, begins to clear some space. And here you are, Anton, next to this 4-foot hole in the ground. Do you look in? Do you leave it alone? Do you turn your back to it? Do you keep your eyes on it?
Is my brother ready? Is the Imric done spell learning?
He's gonna keep learning for a while.
Okay, I'm gonna go wait with the boys.
So the 2 of you, carry out that last patch of brambles. That
can I get an extra
to the pit?
Can I get an extra light stone from Imric? Does he have another one?
Let me look if I have another. He has another.
Yeah, I do. I can also cast light for you if you want.
I'd just like to have a light stone.
But I give you a stone, yeah.
Do you have an extra dark stone?
Well, I have one of each, so I can give you both of mine, and then I won't have them. But that's okay. You make more use of them than me, so yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, I will remove mine.
I want to be cheats. We wait till Imric's ready and Shine's ready.
Yeah. You clear the hole. You head back out. Shine tosses the brambles. You look to Imric. Imric is still working on learning more spells.
Just one more spell to go, guys, but it's the longest one. About an hour.
That's fine. We're probably going to sit down for a sec, catch our breath after hacking everything apart. It's fine.
Roll another one. Yeah, it's good.
Oh, actually, I've got another prying eye spell to learn. Maybe I won't learn that. Although I could send them down the lair and scout it.
Have they scouted anything so far?
They will have never come back. I think the duration would have lapsed without them returning. Because they never saw the dragon, right?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
So I'm going to need to add another 50 minutes on Nil.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's dark now. You're all sitting within the confines of the light stone. Shine's keeping an eye out for possible creatures coming. Sort of like that same distant music you heard earlier, some sort of flute and drum. Not in the direction of the lair, but back the other way. Do we still pay it no heed?
Can I guess using my thief listening skills, can I pick out any more details or something?
Yeah, make me a detect noise check, please. Yeah. This is very clearly a melancholy medley? No.
Melody?
Melody, thank you. A melancholy medley.
Melody.
God, tongue twisters. It reminds, it's sort of just a remorseful remembrance, sort of thinking back to former days. It doesn't seem to have any lyrics to it. It's not a song that you've heard before. But you can sort of catch the tune a little bit. Would you roll me a d20, Steven?
Sure thing, Neil.
Charmed lol.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you got for it. You
Really?
can make out enough of the notes that you could conceivably recreate this if your character had a musical proficiency.
Okay. I think otherwise we're just sitting here. Yeah, we're not doing anything.
Okay. A few minutes later, the melody's still there. You can still hear it.
Is it getting closer or?
No.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to be coming or going at all. But there's another sound that you're able to pick up with that thief skills check. There's a sound of brambles moving slowly and carefully. Sort of like a click, click.
Can you tell the direction?
Yeah, it's definitely coming from the direction of Scoria's lair.
Scoria's lair or?
Zarathus's lair.
Like from down the hole or?
Yeah, back that tunnel that you've been digging. You turn around to face it, but it's just dark. It's outside of the range of your lightstone, whatever it is.
Shine breath weapon up.
Shall I set fire to it all?
Use your gas attack. Jeez, why are you so destructive?
It's the dragon.
It's the fiery heart of a red dragon, of a gold dragon.
I can use my light staff. My one of my staffs has unlimited castings of light.
You're fucking busy.
Well, no, hang on though, but hang on. I am busy, but if I feel like something's coming towards us, I think it's worth. I'm not gonna. Would I completely lose the progress on the spell and have to start?
Yeah, just keep doing your thing. We're fine. We're looking after you. Okay?
Yeah, we got time.
Okay, well, just want to make sure it's not the dragon.
I'm gonna tie that rope around my lightstone again. The bind. I'll say bind to tie it, and then I'll throw the lightstone forward. The rope is 40 feet. Do I see anything out there?
Oh, you totally do. From the edge of your vision, you can see what appears to be a swarm of giant ants. Mostly soldier ants, probably a few workers mixed in there as well. And there's got to be maybe like 20 or 30 of these things all like crowded around. Most of them are just coming straight down that path. Some of them are crawling on the side, some of them are crawling on the top.
Does Anton? Wait, does Anton have the shield that you bury in the ground and then it gets huge?
No, not anymore.
Got that.
I don't have it on me. I don't think. Oh, maybe I do. I don't remember. Let me look. Shine breath weapon though.
Shine cranes her head around, unleashes.
Well, wait. Before she does that, like
she holds it in.
Yeah, perhaps we should fight a bit, and then once the hall is completely congested, because we don't want to use this right away. If there's like 1,000 more on the other end, right? We probably want to wait until the last minute when we need to.
She gets these all the time, no?
I can do it once every 3 rounds.
Go. Okay, fine. Fuck it.
She belches gas. The spider, the ants all twist and twerk, ending up on their backsides, legs spasming in the air, each and every one of them dead.
Cool. Dumb fucks.
And then?
Yeah, I only have the magic slow shield right now.
Okay.
A few hours later, well into night by now, Imric finishes memorizing his last spell.
Finally.
Good job.
All right, I'm ready to go. Wait. Should I stone skin us now?
Probably.
Yeah, okay. Stand back. We'll stone skin everyone.
Okay. Well, as I understand it, we have a hard out in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, about that, yeah.
Let me tell you what I'm going to do, and then we can end just before I do that, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to go to the edge of the hole, right? I'm going to cast Prying Eyes. Whilst they're just circling me for now, I'm going to take out my light stuff, and I'm going to cast light on every single eye. Wait, would that stop them seeing? I think it's unlimited, I think.
Yeah, when you cast light on an eye, it very specifically blinds them. That's unfortunate because that's a clever idea.
It would have been good, wouldn't it? Okay, never mind. We can end.
Yeah.
I'll keep thinking.
Okay. Well, yeah, we can get to this point. Imric has full spells. Do you wanna throw your spell list into chat somewhere for us?
Yeah. Okay.
If you don't mind.
I'll type it up. It'll take me a while.
Yeah,
but...
that's fine. And when we come back next week, our party is at the lair of Zarathus.
Cool.
And we're gonna go in. And we're gonna kill that dragon. And you're gonna take her stuff.
Take her
and then
shit.
you're gonna go fight Scoria.
Absolutely true. Normal time next week, I think. Yeah.
Yep. Works for me.
Normal day, normal time.
Yep.
Do we got questions?
Yep, we have 3 of them.
Great.
Nice.
For Anton, I realize torture is cringe to play out, but I have to know on a scale of 1 to Merchant Dave, how screwed up was Anton's Velthara ritual? For example, did the Drakissian families revel in the killing? How drawn out was the mystery and scum suffering? How fast did the shadow dragon nope out of there?
Yeah, it was about vengeance. I don't know. I don't know what each individual soldier did, but Anton would have let them do whatever they wanted. I'm assuming most people were just killed pretty quickly. And I don't know about the shadow dragon. I have no idea.
There's no such thing as shadow dragons.
Okay.
Not true.
Do magic items resize to fit the wearer at least a little bit? If yes, what would Anton think about setting up Velthara's future weapon for success? At the moment of birth, give the baby the Circlet of Wisdom, Constitution Amulet, and Belt of Giant Strength. High Wisdom, Con, and Strength. Perfect weapons for Velthara and could start as soon as possible. Could be a cool hard mode if you feel like things might be too easy and seem on character for the harsh and zealous Anton.
Do magic weapons resize?
Yeah, things will fit you perfectly somehow.
What is an
But you couldn't
18
get,
wisdom baby like?
It's a really good question.
To all, if the brothers had to fight a 1v1v1, who do you think would win? Can you do a 1v1v1 at the end of the campaign for fun?
Emmerich would win.
Right.
Yeah, I think it would all come down to, like, it would be like a
Emmerich
dice roll on, like, saves
yeah.
and stuff, I think, right?
Yep.
Best thing, I think Anton would cast Hold Person. Oh no, free action ring. Never mind.
Yeah, if you have free action ring, Anton can't really do much. Yeah, Emmerich wins.
30 AC, multiple spears.
Yeah, but it's a magic missile. He just flies around and magic missiles me, you know?
Hmm.
What are you gonna do?
We could hide under a tree. He'd have to come down to you, right?
Grapple him.
No. Okay, well, it's been fun. We'll be back next week, same time. Or not the same time, we'll be an hour later because we'll be at normal time. And yeah, it's been fun. We'll catch you guys later. I'm about to do the PKA thing, so I won't be here for the rest of the night. It's been fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. And
We'll be
yeah.
back Saturday.
Thanks, everyone.
See you guys later. Peace out.
See you later.
Thank you.